So this is Poindexter Lounge. I think I'll make myself at home here.
Jivin' with Jack, Season 2, coming to Poindexter Lounge.
What's up, nerd family? It's time to talk. Yo! Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett. And Grogu can't have Yoda's lightsaber because I already do. Welcome to the lounge. If this is your first time to the lounge, hey, you found the right place. Because if you're into things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and some collectibles that aren't so toy-ish, then you found the right place. So please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. Hit it down there. It's right down there. Just hit that thing. And if you haven't subscribed, what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button. Come on, subscribe. Make sure you're still subscribed. And also, if you would, please do us the biggest favor that anybody can do. Tell somebody about the lounge. Tell your friends about the lounge. Tell your cousins about the lounge. Tell your mother-in-law about the lounge. Get them to come over and check out what we're doing here on the lounge, all right? We want them. We want you. We want it all. All right? Hey, tonight's going to be a fun night. We got a lot planned, a lot of fun stuff. Got a big show for you. Real quick, though, off the bat, tonight was obviously 2/2/22, and we announced our latest endeavor, our big endeavor, and I'm really excited because somebody is here actually that can talk about a little bit more something else we're going to do. But hey, the Poindexter Pantheon. Now you ask, what is the Poindexter Pantheon exactly? Well, guess what? We are doing a completely new thing here, although some things will kind of stay the same. It's not going to go crazy different. Like, I'm still going to be here every night. I'm still going to be doing my show. I'm still going to be doing the things that I do and releasing videos. I got plans for toy videos and all kinds of stuff going forward again. But we're adding a whole new dimension with the Pantheon. Because you see, you can look forward to new episodes of 2 Cents on Nonsense featuring Johnny Pop. You guys know we do that show. But then also, William from the Sci-Fi Center is going to be doing 4 programs here on Poindexter Lounge every week. Also, Brian Master of None has a new show called 10 Forward that will be right here on the lounge Mondays. And I'm just going to go through this real quick with you guys. But yeah, he's going to be talking about Star Trek and food. The two things, man, I tell you what, if there's anything Brian knows, it's Star Trek and food. So we're happy for that. Also, we're very, very excited to announce Jivin' with Jack is here at the Poindexter Lounge, of course, with Jack and Austin and Caden producing. And so we're glad to have them for sure. Now, look, how's this going to look? Every night, still going to be here. Still going to be doing my thing, all right? So don't worry about that. But the Sci-Fi Center Presents will be 2 p.m. Eastern Time in the afternoon on Mondays, Monday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 Forward, Star Trek and Food with Brian Master and None. Tuesdays, Jiving with Jack at 4:30 to 6:30 p.m. It's going to be a good time there that you can have with them on Tuesday. Now, here's Wednesday. Wednesday is kind of the wild card right now because Austin is going to be doing a show called The Greatest People I've Ever Met, a great interview show. He's going to be talking to people. Right now, it looks like it's going to be the second and fourth Wednesday of the month at 8 p.m. I'm working on a collectibles show right now with Wonder Meg and Scott McClellan, who you guys know from the Vodka Stream with Dave Pena. Big collectors right here. And so we're going to be doing this show. We're hoping to have guests, maybe some guests like Robert Meyer Burnett, other people who are big time collectors, want to be talking to them. And so the three of us still got to get together on the name of the show and when we're going to do the show and stuff like that. I kind of penciled it in for this, but we'll see how that goes. Also, Thursdays, Jiving with Jack, 4:30 to 6:30 as well. So you get Jiving with Jack twice. Also, so Friday, also the Sci-Fi Center Live will be 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And then I got just the guy here to bring in and talk about this next part. Hey, Max.
Hey.
Yo,
lots of stuff happening.
Yeah,
here.
dude.
I'm
So
glad
I
to
just,
see it.
I just penciled this in our Friday night fan thing, whatever we're gonna call it, whatever we're gonna do, whatever we decide. I told everybody we're gonna be over at your stream some Friday nights, over
It's
at
like
MME.
it's like the Voltron of shows, and
Yes.
I'll be real. We're going for it. I'm not. I'm going hardcore. We're going for counter programming to the Friday night tights that only like men in tights. We're bringing the fans back to fandom and celebrating fans on Friday night instead of trashing everything.
Exactly.
That's
Exactly.
the difference. This is the way. This is the way.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So that'll be 10 p.m. Eastern, correct?
10 or 11. We'll have to figure that out.
Okay.
Yes.
So roughly,
whatever
I
works
penciled
best.
this in, but it will alternate between MME and Poindexter Lounge. So on
Yeah.
the weeks that it's over on MME, then we'll throw it to Poindexter Lounge afterwards. On the week that it's at Poindexter Lounge, we'll throw it to MME.
And I do say that listen, we will all succeed together if we try just a little bit harder. Now I wear a mask. If you want to wear a mask, I think it really benefits to have as many people on camera as it is to show confidence in being happy about fandom. It shows confidence. It brings people. It also there's nothing you can grow a channel on an icon as well.
Mhm.
But there's just something that gives more to the viewer that it'll really help your grow as a content creator as well. It gets you confidence. It is a hard thing being on camera all the time.
I agree.
It is.
I agree.
And I listen, I take the easy route out. Props to Enosh and people that get on screen. I take the easy route out. I wear a mask. There's nothing wrong with that either. There's lots of things you could do. But yeah, I'm very excited for possibilities. And I would like to say too, sometimes it might be fun to laugh at people trying to do things. Nothing worth anything is easy. And we could, we're not just doing this for ourselves because we have pretty established fan bases and channels on our own. But we want to share the success and grow something and grow everyone together and work with each other instead of against each other. That's another thing that happens on the internet. I'm tired of working against each other. I want to work with people. And the first person I thought of we actually were thinking at the same time, Enosh. We were thinking about projects at the same time.
Yeah.
The first person I think to where I'm like, I want to try something. Enosh is always that guy. Okay, let's give it a shot. Honestly, behind the scenes, no matter what, he's like, well, let's give it a shot. You don't get that a lot. You get and it's not, I'm not blaming other people and this isn't shade at other people. It's just the natural inclination on the internet is why even try. You try for people and, you'll get success. Let's give it a shot. We might not always have all the success, but we're going to try hard, aren't we?
Yes, we are, man. And look, that's what we're doing. We got a to be announced Enosh and Austin project that we're going to work on together. I've got Tiffany's working on a show right now. So be looking for those announcements. We got a gaming show that will take place. We also have a classic gaming show that I'm going to do with like Nintendo and Super Nintendo. We'll have to get the Amico out. Right?
Oh, no, don't cover that.
Oh, I will. I'm gonna cover it all, man. I'm gonna break out my old Intellivision, the whole 9 yards. We're gonna do that. Also, Landon's got a show in the works. Yeah, and
Little sus,
man. Little sus is showing up. And of course, I also have this. Skeletor wanted everybody to know. Skeletor wanted everybody to know.
Oh, wow.
Skeletor show that's spelled wrong because the guy who sent this to me spelled it wrong, but he sent me a new one, so I got the new one. But the Skeletor was not happy. I'll just say that Skeletor was not happy. But the Skeletor show is coming to the Poindexter Lounge, and my first guest, not my first guest, Skeletor's first guest, is this guy right here below me,
Ooh.
Mad Max.
Maybe I'll be the rider.
Skeletor wanted to talk to him, and so we got him, and so that will be Skeletor's first guest. Now, also in this, I do want to point out something. So we got all these other shows that we're working on. it's going to be. Is it a variety? Yes, but at the same time, is it also? It's all gonna make sense. It's all gonna work together. And when you guys support those channels, I just want you to know, or support those shows, you're supporting the people making those shows. All right. I've told them, like Max said, I want to support people who are here. I want to support people who are doing this together. And look, if you give a super chat to them, it's gonna support them. Okay. So I just want to make that, YouTube takes what YouTube is gonna take, right? Can't do anything about that. But we want to give people incentive to be a part of this thing. And so I think it's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be awesome. I'm looking forward to it.
No pretzels though. Get out
no
of here,
pretzels.
okay. Pretzels.
We're gonna bring everybody
make you
in.
Thirsty.
We're gonna bring everybody in because we got a lot to talk about tonight. First, ladies and gentlemen, he's got a show now. He's probably gonna have 2 shows by the time it's done because he's talking about all this other stuff, but he's got to talk about sports too. People love to hear about him talk about sports. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Mr. Brian, Master of None.
Hey guys, what's happening?
Hey man.
Doing well, man.
Didn't I just see you recently?
I think so, man. I think I was on with you a little bit ago, and then I was on with you a little bit ago, and then yeah. Sorry guys, I'm a little tired. I watched Mandalorian really, really early, and I don't think I went back to sleep afterwards. I got up at 4:00 because I went on YouTube and I started scrolling, and then I was like, oh my god, there's potential spoilers. Woof! Locked my phone out, put it away, and I turned the Xbox on, fired off the TV, and quietly watched Mandalorian. I keep calling it the Mandalorian, but come on, let's be honest, it was Mandalorian.
Kind of was to this last week.
There was a Boba Fett cameo, I think.
Yeah. Also, here we got Caden. What's up, Caden Reed?
What's up?
I like that picture.
Yes,
yeah.
I was trying to figure out the right one because I had
the right
this
one. That's
one.
the right one. No, the other one's the right one.
This one
That's
is the right one.
Yeah,
classic,
right one.
classic. We're going to talk about this. Black Ops, Jimbo, you're here. What's up, Jimbo?
Jimbo.
But
I'm good.
You doing good?
Get Franco Jimbo. Someone told me to tell you that earlier.
Get baned.
You know what? If you give me just a minute, I'm gonna show you like how Franco got Franco'd.
I'm anti, man.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I'll send this to here.
Is everything
While I'm waiting for that though, you doing okay, Jimbo?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Just got out of the shower. I'm all clean. Yeah.
Whoa,
y'all clean. Good.
But I'm just wondering. There's a lot of a lot of chill vibe music going on here. So I'm wondering what's going on.
We're just chilling. We're having a good time. Also, here is Anthony B. What's up, Anthony Beltray, sir?
Yeah, what's up, Wingdogs, Ryan, Jimbo,
up, buddy?
and Kaden,
Doing all right tonight?
And me?
and Max.
Oh, thanks a lot, Anthony.
Yes, Max is here too. Also here tonight, we got the very sexy, very, very sensual, very... Oh, I see him smiling back there. He thinks it's him. No, it's Anthony G. What's up?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Find the collection of favorite personalities.
There you go. And yes, the very sexy, the very romantic. We know he's a hero, ladies and gentlemen. One of these days, we're going to see this girlfriend of his, and she's going to tell us all about it. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Dial, Vince.
It's time, gentlemen.
Ooh.
It's time.
It's the man.
Oh, we're pulling out lightsabers
You
now?
are holding it wrong, Dial. You're holding it wrong. You have your top hand a little bit too high.
You're choking the blade, man.
You know what, Caden? You know what, Caden? You can suck on my lightsaber.
You tell him, dude. You tell him.
I hold it how I please.
You're choking the blade.
I hold it how I please. I'm left-handed and I can't do anything
Never let a
about
man
it.
Stop
tell you how
gripping
to hold
and
your
ripping the
lightsaber.
lightsaber. Yeah, stop gripping and ripping the lightsaber. What are you
You're
doing?
holding it too.
Absolute amateur hour with these lightsabers.
Egghead
Yeah,
Enos. You see
Hack
that, you know?
DL. Hack DL.
But don't celebrate too quickly, because then the nefarious supervillain Red Liquid joins the party. And Red Liquid's superpower? Racism.
What?
Oh, man.
What the hell is that?
I mean,
Exactly.
not wrong, but you
You
know.
got a freak Enos. in the
Liquid
chat.
red is.
We also
power.
have, I don't know who this is, Yoda's lightsaber.
I was looking for an haircut.
What?
Who is it?
I was destroyed on Coruscant, but somehow I'm alive. I don't know.
It's RJ. Look, it's RJ, guys. RJ's back.
What's up,
And the
guys?
righteous begin.
We knew it. We knew it.
Been a hot minute.
Hey, RJ.
Hey, what's up, guys? I know it's been a while. What's up?
It has been a while.
Because RJ smells. He finally got clean.
RJ smells wonderful. I'm canceling this stuff. No, he smells great.
I thought they destroyed Baby Yoda lightsaber after he died.
Well, we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk. Hold on. We're gonna talk about all this. Hold on a second. First, I want to get through here. Say hi to You Do Suck, Lambe. I am sorry if I'm very sorry if you were spoiled.
The episode been out for the last 24 hours.
But this whole thing has been spoiled for a hot minute.
Yep.
4 a.m., dude.
Look, if it's streaming, you don't have an excuse. I'm sorry. I mean,
I
don't want you to get spoiled, but
I mean, look, he's you know.
It's all Kane's fault.
Did
What?
you see the title?
It's Kane's fault.
Did y'all see the title of the video? Why did you click on this?
Did you
that
see
dude Vince?
Every
Ray
single
is here.
spoiler's on the thumbnail.
I know. Abel's here. What's up, Abel? I hope Ezra comes to the lounge as well. The McRibbler in many ways.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Have you told Dawson this?
I don't know who this is, man, but this is funny. This is funny. Happy McRibbler season, y'all. Mr. Wayne is here. Good to see you. Keely Chow, Jesse Allen. He's curious to see who else we're going to see in Book of Boba Fett. Dude.
Han Solo.
Well, I'm going to get into that here in just a few minutes, dude. Dengar, Boss, Forlom, and Zuckus. What's up, Spherical Man? Good to see you, Spherical Man. Jeff Gladfelty is here. Lord J. Sinise. Keely Chow. Stella is here. What's up, Stella? You know what, Stella? Hold on a second. If you want to come in, I will give you a link too. Hold on a second here. I'll invite Stella if she wants to come. We got a full group here, but one of my friends are unable to come. So there we go. So Stella's here. Darth Scipio. I want Boss to take Cad Bane. Okay. Laser Luke is here. Says, what's up, Enos?
What are they gonna do?
Dark Side.
Oh no! I said in Clone Wars they was gonna do episodes between Boba Fett versus Fett, and then it's on YouTube, but it's unfinished. See
the Mexican standoff.
Yes, that was one of the episodes they were making before Clone Wars got canceled. Yes.
Yeah.
Sub-Zero.
But hey, now it's in Book of Boba Fett, so there you go.
Oh yeah, we need Boba Fett versus Cad Bane. We need it. You owe it to us.
New
Do
crew.
it.
Well, I'll tell you what, we got one spot left. So I don't know how much you're going to be able to. We'll see. This episode or Luke in season 2. This episode. I'm going to get into that in just a minute.
Bro, this episode's a masterpiece.
Oh, dude. And hey, Simon Section with a $5 super chat, our first super chat of the night. Thank you so much, Simon Section. Says, hey, Enosh, Book of Boba Fett season finale, I predict Dash Rendar, Mara Jade, and Thrawn's kitchen sink. We'll make a cameo.
Yeah,
Boba Fett might show up riding a Rancor.
Sounds cool.
I would not doubt that. Is
Brie Larson gonna be in it?
Brie Larson, yeah. She's busy shooting the
Well,
prequels.
isn't she in like every episode?
No, she's busy shooting the prequels, guy.
And isn't she in every role too?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. She's shooting the prequels right now. So let's see. Yeah, the prequels.
The prequels.
No, not the prequels. Not the prequels. She's shooting the prequels right now.
Prequels.
Trying to find my my clip here of the prequels because she's shooting that right now. She's been very busy at work on the prequels. You can see it right here, where she plays every character. They're redoing the entire prequel trilogy, and she plays everybody. She plays Rey. Is
this a limited series on Croc Plus?
This is limited to Croc Plus. Yep, she plays everybody.
I'll be watching that.
Yep, she plays everybody. So make sure to subscribe to Croc Plus. Let's see. Josh is here. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Thad? Good to see you. Or Thade, maybe Thade. Sorry. What's up, Chubby Teddy Monster? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Okay. What's up, Tony? Says greetings. Good to see you. Egghead Enosh is here apparently. Okay.
What the?
Oh my god.
That's interesting.
Yeah, H parts.
Yeah, hi H parts,
Probably.
right?
Right.
Tiff is here. Says so fresh and so clean. Yes.
Remember the thumbs up the video. That really helps these channels. Help Enosh, help other content creators. We'll all grow together if we really do that. That like button is the difference. It really is.
Makes such a difference. Shiny is here. What's up, Shiny? Jenner Custom Toys here. What's up, Bruce? Good to see you, my friend. Let's see. Cherie is here. Always good to see Cherie. You know what, Bruce? Hold on a second here. And,
yes.
So, yeah. Frank West. Oh, that's not
Frank West. Oh,
that's not a real one. Enosh, do you think it's right of them to bring back Luke back as a deepfake? Do they need to tell more Luke stories? They're gonna tell more. Okay, so they're gonna tell more Luke stories. I'll tell you right off the bat. There is something that I'm aware of. There's a lot more that you're going to be seeing, and Luke is definitely playing.
Let's be real here. We all know what this is leading to.
Yeah, Luke is definitely
trilogy,
playing a bigger
it's
role.
Thrawn trilogy in live action. That's what
it
it
is. It is.
Oh yeah.
It's coming. And look, and anybody tells you it's not. I mean, they've already name dropped Thrawn. They're setting up the thing. I mean, okay.
Ahsoka show is about Ahsoka finding.
Well, Ahsoka is about it's about finding Ezra and finding Thrawn thereby too. So it's all connected, man. It's all one big narrative.
This is what Jon Favreau is like. Jon Favreau is doing what the MCU did, building up to the big bad villain. That's what he's doing.
No, it definitely is copying the MCU formula a little bit in terms of structure. Yeah. Absolutely.
But I'm
okay with that though.
Yeah, 100%. Me too.
Look, if it's going to tell this story, if it's going to tell this story,
no issues.
If it's going to tell this story and get us here, like. The thing is, I have no problem with them crossing over shows.
Yeah. Well, I know it's kind of, I don't know. We'll get into them again too. I know some people are annoyed. It's like, why does Star Wars need to be like Marvel? Or like, why does it need to do?
Oh my God.
Well, that's great. That's great.
Because right now, Star Wars needs to be like Marvel to connect. That's what Star Wars needs to do. It needs to connect things. So it needs to be as Marvel as it
is. That Dave Filoni?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's his character. Yeah.
As long as that an official? That's a
no. It's not signed by him. No.
No, is it an official? Hasbro made it. It's not like custom.
That's a
This is a real Hasbro.
Yeah, it's official. Yeah, it's Trapper
Wolf. It's a real Black Series figure. Yep.
Oh wow,
killer, dude.
Wow, they made a figure of the Go himself.
How can I get one? How much is it?
You just got to buy it, and I think it's like $35.
That's not
or $39.99, something like that.
I got to get more Black Series figures. I don't have enough of those. But
do you think
start getting some Star Wars figures?
Filoni and Jon Favreau are like riding a cloud right now, like just happy ads, or you reckon they're still feeling the impending pressure to deliver on the next episode?
Yeah.
100%.
So, all right. So this show, listen, I'm going to tell you something just right off the bat. Everybody knows now. It's famously like been joked about and everything else. When Luke showed up in episode 2. I was ticked. Not because he showed up. Two things. One, I got spoiled by our friend Andre. By our friend Andre, right? So I was spoiled by Andre and didn't. I already knew it was coming, right? So it's kind of anticlimactic. But then I was looking forward to seeing it, right? I was looking for, hey, Luke, this is awesome, and I loved all of him coming in and doing his thing. But I'll be honest with you, I was sitting there saying to myself, oh, God, please don't show his face. Just don't show his face. Show him from behind. Do whatever. Just don't show his face.
Keep the hood on,
Keep the hood on. He doesn't have to do all that. He can just come in. Then they showed his face.
Ugh.
And I'm sorry. I'm just being honest with you. I stand by it to this day. I know it was not popular at the time when I first brought it up. But I stand behind my original comment. And that was that it just wasn't good.
What?
Oh,
yeah,
no. Well, here's what I'll say though. Like, I didn't mind it at the time, but when you see what this episode did with the technology and how big the improvement was, it's like a night and day difference. Yeah,
dude, it looks like
nailed it.
Battlefront 2.
I'm just saying. I saw it for what it was. I love Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker is my hero. Don't get me wrong, but when you compare That right there.
Yeah, this to what we got.
It's so much better.
That looks like a real person.
No, my dad, I watched
Yeah.
the episode today, my dad, he was legit scared. He's like, this is what technology can do now. They brought
Right.
Mark Hamill back to life, basically. Like, not, I mean, you know, like...
Oh,
it
yeah,
was
more
just
or
crazy.
less. Like,
You know what I think the difference
drank
is?
the fountain of
I
youth.
think the hair is real hair on top of the face, whereas before it looked like it was
Well,
CG hair.
actually, I just found this out. You know how they have a stand-in actor? If you guys watch the behind the scenes of Mando Season 2, they changed the stand-in actor. It's a different stand-in actor. You see the stand-in actor's face, the new one? His face looks just like Mark Hamill's. The other guy, the previous stand-in, played the X-Wing pilot in Episode 5, the other one. So they changed the stand-in actor, and I don't know if that made a difference or not. Plus, they hired somebody, a YouTuber who does deepfakes, to work at Lucasfilm.
Yeah, because it was the YouTuber. It was the YouTuber who did the deepfake of Luke afterwards, who redid this scene and made him look a million times better, and that's why they hired him. Which, my gosh, that's so cool.
I mean,
That's the
like,
best decision they
I
can
could
make.
say, like, the CG was great in this episode. I stand by my thing. I want Sebastian Stan as Luke. That's all I want. I have no problem with them using CG Luke. It doesn't.
Here's
feel
the
real.
thing, though, man. Like, I thought the same
Doesn't feel
thing.
real.
I thought I was going to want them to recast. But if the technology's this good, why do you need to?
Oh, so
Yeah,
you
I
want
don't mind.
Christopher Reeve
Why
to come back from the
recast at this
grave?
point? You don't really need to.
Look, if it's gonna be this good,
where's it gonna stop though?
well,
but see,
yeah.
they've talked about
True.
CGI, that they're going to be able to make movies eventually of CGI faces.
Oh, so why they're not doing that with Black
They want to
Panther?
do a well, they're talking about making a James Dean film and using his face and bringing other actors back to life.
Yeah, no, I
I
don't
think
know how
I
I feel about that.
I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that's a whole different aspect
Well,
to
no,
it.
I mean,
You know,
this
it
does
gets
bring up
into-
a lot of interesting
It
moral
gets into
conundrums.
like, it gets into,
It really does. Like,
it gets into the weeds of like the estates of those unfortunately past actors. There's a lot of them, they don't want their likeness or their loved one's likeness to be used.
No, and that's a great point you bring up. Actually, I think I did a watch party last night, and I believe it was Shifty Gizm was in my live chat, and he was asking, looking at this technology, would a studio like Warner Brothers be like, talk to the Christopher Reeve estate and be like, you guys want to do something with Christopher Reeve Superman?
No.
I'm not saying they should. I'm just
I
saying
know,
like
I
this
know.
whole thing brings
Yeah,
up a
but-
conversation about how we bring back actors who have passed away, or how we treat actors who are a lot older playing these iconic characters. I mean,
I'm
brought
sorry.
that up on
It
stage.
I was
comes
talking to
from-
Scotty earlier. I was talking to Silent Scotty earlier, who wanted to be here tonight, but is not. And we were so we were talking about this. And by the way, don't let me forget to bring up the Anakin connection here in just a little while. But
You just like your father.
you look no beyond that. No, beyond that. It's something beyond that.
there's a lot, there's a lot.
That
It
Scotty
gets deep,
Scotty
brother.
mentioned to me, and just like I was like, oh holy crap, yeah. But see, like you look at this picture right here, right? For example, like, what do you think? Like Mark Hamill was obviously a part of it. You know what I mean? You know, he had to voice it and all that stuff. That's got to be weird. I mean, you know what I mean? I know he was part of it and he knew it was coming and everything, but to like see them capture you 30 years ago, 40 years ago.
yeah, that's nuts.
You know what I mean?
They still would have mapped his face, Enosh, you reckon?
What's that?
They would have still mapped his face? Or they would have just strictly gone...
I mean, they would do dots
It's
on his
generated.
face, obviously.
Yeah, I think they kind of like they used the basis of Mark Hamill's face and the stunt actor's face and kind of combined it and used some of that deepfake technology. But I mean, that's the interesting thing, right? Because Mark Hamill gave his consent. He's okay with this, but like,
Yeah.
and he's been working with them to be able to do this. Like, basically, Mark Hamill basically gave them license to make sure that Luke Skywalker is immortal. Like, they can always use Luke Skywalker.
I
in this
think
way.
this is George Lucas written all over it. That he signed Mark, Carey, and Harrison to contracts before they sold it to Disney. They like Mark Hamill is on record as saying, "I knew I was going to be in the sequel trilogy. I didn't know it was going to be Disney." I think George had something that my speculation of digital likenesses.
I
in the
think
future.
Mark is just happy to be playing Luke
Yeah.
again in his prime. That's something he never really got to do, and now he gets to basically.
Yeah, he was very limited, and this kind of expands his character that he's very well known for.
Yeah. So, oh, go ahead. Somebody have something? Somebody have something?
No,
I mean,
I just look, as somebody who did not like, I'm just gonna go. As somebody who did not like the first incarnation of this, okay?
Me either. Yeah.
I just gotta say, this I finally had my Luke Skywalker moment. I feel like I was robbed of my Luke Skywalker moment before,
but now you got it all over again.
but now I got it. Right?
It's great.
And
well,
so,
even just like the episode, the way Luke was written as a character by Dave Filoni, I thought was so awesome too. Like especially all the callbacks to Dagobah. I mean, obviously because it's like a little Yoda creature being trained by Luke again. Like all the callbacks to Empire, I thought were excellent in this episode as well.
Oh, for sure. Well, and that's the thing, right? So that's what's interesting about it too, is that like when Luke did the flip, I was like, oh my god.
I'm sorry, but that flip looked fake to me. But I was like, oh my god.
No, dude, that's my jam, dude. I'm sorry. That
But
made me
like,
feel
if
that made me feel so good. It made me feel
makes
so
me
good
smile.
and happy. I had my moments, man. When he pulled out that lightsaber and was like showing Grogu some lightsaber moves and stuff, man.
Or him using like the training droid too to like
Yes.
blast at Grogu. Yeah.
Oh,
no, the
yeah.
thing that shocked me, right? Because I was like, okay, Grogu and Luke. That's not too surprising. Ahsoka being there though. I didn't
Yes.
know that. And that's huge because we've never seen Ahsoka. We didn't even
Ahsoka
know
show, bro.
if Ahsoka knew who Luke was. We didn't even
Yeah,
know
that
if,
was
they
nuts.
We
interacted
didn't even know
before.
where she knew where to find him. But
I
like,
want to see that story though. I want to see that
It's
story
like
of like how Ahsoka knew about Luke, how they first met.
What's
like,
gonna happen in Ahsoka?
Because she has to know now what happened to Anakin, that he redeemed himself. So like, what's her reaction to that? I mean, it's probably gonna be in the Ahsoka show, but like, that's a whole can of worms we can get into.
Hot take on the Ahsoka show. We're getting the Hayden Christensen Force Ghost, dude. Mark my damn words,
Hayden
dude.
Christensen showing up. Okay, so
he's
so let
coming
me
back.
let me show you something here real quick.
Flashback, man. Flashback.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a
Well, I'm going to
flashback
get into
to
Hayden
Clone
Christensen
Wars.
here in a second, and I want you guys' opinion. But first, I want to watch this.
So last night I watched some Disney Gallery, and I noticed something. Remember how the whole Star Wars community was so concerned with this image right here? Particularly this? Well, check this clip out.
I remember joking with George. I said, you know, when Return of the Jedi ends, it's all over for me. And that would almost be like taking 3 movies to tell you how James Bond earned his license to kill. And then it's over. No Dr. No, no Goldfinger, no For Much With Love. And I was joking, really, but it did occur to me that he went from a farm boy then to a trainee to a Jedi, and yet then it's over, and there's no tales of, you know, his exploits as a Jedi.
Did you catch that? So my ongoing theory is that Tales of the Jedi is actually a Luke and Grogu show. And that would just be amazing.
I buy that 100%. I think they
Not
are
if he takes the
100%.
chainmail.
Yeah. So
Well,
I,
that's a whole-
Willow's not happening
that's
anymore.
another
so-
thing.
But no, I would not be shocked if they did a Luke show about like
Oh,
his journey, like in his first years of becoming like a teacher. Like
I
how
want to
he
see
left school
young
and
Ben
everything.
Solo. Dude.
I have a question.
all
I
right,
have
real
a
quick,
question for everyone.
Anthony.
Okay.
Anthony, we love you, bro.
Oh yes.
Thank you for being here, man.
Later,
He's
man.
down under.
Alright,
He's down in
Anthony.
Australia. He's got to get going.
I'm
So
going to deliver some pizzas, so I'll keep listening to all
Ooh,
of you.
I would
Have a
love
great
one
night.
of those.
yeah, if you could hop on a plane and get over here
Alright.
and bring us some pizza,
Heck
we'll
yeah.
order that. We'll order that.
No worries, mate. Have a great show.
All right, man.
I love
We'll see you,
Anthony
buddy.
G.
Night.
I love Anthony Grigsby. He's a great guy. All right, go ahead, Max.
I wish I could get I really want a pizza delivered by me. Like such a happy guy. Like,
Right?
isn't it great when your delivery guy is like so happy? I'm like, man, this pizza tastes better.
Right.
But I have a question for everyone. So
Yes.
everyone likes this version more than the Mandalorian's season 2 finale. A
Well,
lot.
yeah,
I think everything.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfection.
Now, still pick one. Would you still rather, like, say if they do Tales of the Jedi, like that rumor was, would you still prefer this or Sebastian Stan? I'd
Well,
still go with
Sebastian
Sebastian Stan.
Sebastian Stan.
This.
I'd still
no,
go with Sebastian Stan.
Deep fake.
Sebastian Stan.
Deep fake.
Sebastian
Deep
Stan.
fake.
That's
Deepfake.
Now,
okay.
I'm totally.
No, if
changed.
they're able to do the motion,
Boom
like
Pop
action
doesn't got
scenes,
nothing on this map.
Hang on, Max.
if
Hang
they're
on,
able to
Max.
do action with the deepfake, I'm for it. But I'm
No.
worried that the deepfake won't hold when they have him moving quick and it'll look choppy.
Who are you calling a Doomcock wannabe?
That's fine. You don't really have to show his face for stuff like that. But like, no, I'm just saying, like, after watching that little TikTok, listen here, guys.
Yes.
I am all for Mark Hamill continuing this character in any way, shape, or form. I feel he deserves this. Okay?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he does.
Even if it's just giving the voice for it, man.
Yep.
Amen to him, dude. More power to him.
Thank you
being
for
a
the
James Bond
$1.99
fan,
chip.
100%
I agree
Sorry, I
with
didn't mean
Brian.
to do that, but like, dude, that makes my heart sing
I
for
agree
Mark
with Brian.
Hamill, dude. Like, good for him, man. Yeah, deep
get
fake
down
all the
there,
way.
man.
I'll say this: if it's at the same quality like we got today, and he's
Or make
up
it
for
better
it,
somehow,
and
you
he's
know?
willing to commit to that, let's go for it. Let's try it.
I'm just going to tell you. He wrote it. Remember this.
Skywalker.
Oh yeah,
Who said-
definitely.
Who said
happen.
young
Oh, yeah.
Ben Solo? Who said
Where's
young
Kyle
Ben Solo?
Katarn though? Bring me Kyle Katarn. I want Kyle
Okay,
Katarn.
so I'm going to say this. I'm going to say
I want
this
a
right
young
here.
Ben Solo.
If you had
Young
asked
Ben
me,
Solo.
if you had asked me
Young
yesterday,
Ben Solo right now is like 3 or 4 years old.
Yeah, but give it a couple years.
I will
It'll be like
take it.
8 or
no,
9.
hold on, whoa. No, he's not. No, he's
Yeah,
not.
he is.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's
Yes,
not.
he's-
He's not born yet.
Yes,
No,
he
he's
is.
4 he's 4 years old.
He's born.
He was born a year after Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, he's born a year
You
after.
can tell me he
Return
was
of the Jedi.
29 years old.
He was
Yeah.
born
Oh
in the
my
last
God.
Aftermath book.
Yep. He's like 3 or 4 years old.
To the Google machine we go.
No, just
Oh,
like
you
I
know,
found
you
out
know
that Grogu is technically 5 years old in human years.
Yeah.
It's in factors of 10.
Right.
So technically Yoda was 90 when he died.
Oh yeah, according to Wikipedia,
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, according to Wikipedia, he was born in 5 ABY. He was born one year and 4 days after the Battle of Endor. Exactly one year and 4 days.
He was born right when the Battle of Jakku happened. It's in the Aftermath book.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll believe that, but I don't believe the Yoda thing though.
Oh, the Yoda thing? I looked at
Yoda-
I googled it.
He's
Okay?
900, so he's 90 when he died.
It's
He's
by
900
factors of
slash
10.
950.
Yeah. So if Grogu's 50, then
He's
he's
like
5 years old.
Okay, but here's why that doesn't work.
What do you
Here's
mean?
why. Here's why that doesn't work. Grogu was in the Jedi Temple.
Well, I know that. He is 50
But-
years old in
But they
They
grow
age
as
longer.
10 years.
They take
but
years
his
to grow.
development is 5 years.
Oh, I thought you were saying the opposite there for a second. That's
no,
why
that's
I was
what I'm
like,
saying. Like, if you extrapolate 900 years old, you reach from like 90 years old for
Okay.
a human
I
years.
get what you're saying. I get what
It
you're saying.
equates
Okay.
to about
I get what you're
10
saying.
years.
I was thinking. Never mind. I thought what you're saying. So anyways, so here's the deal. If you had asked me yesterday, would I rather see Sebastian Stan or continue with CGI Luke? I would have said, please, for the love of God, hire Sebastian Stan. Okay, just hire Sebastian Stan, get him in there. Let's get a live action figure, a live action guy there. I appreciate Mark Hamill. Obviously, love Mark Hamill. He'll always be Luke. But if we're gonna have Luke on an ongoing basis like this, but I'm telling you right now, if they're doing this,
It maintains its quality. Yeah.
it maintains its quality. I never once, every time Luke appeared, I was smiling. Okay, I was excited. I had jaw dropping moment after jaw dropping moment. And if that's where they're going, where it's not gonna take me out of, because the more I see of this, the more used to it I'm gonna get, even. Okay, and it's just gonna become like anything else. Here's the thing, though. You remember when we heard that there were possible reshoots with Han Solo?
Mm-hmm.
If they're gonna do this with Luke, what makes you think that they won't do this with Han and Leia?
Oh, they 100% are.
They're gonna do it with Leia.
Okay, not everybody at once.
Sign off.
It just sounds like.
Can I speak? Can I speak?
No.
Yes, DL, go ahead, man.
Shut your mouth, Caden. So that's the question. So if they're going to do Han and Leia, like, first of all, what are they going to do? Are they going to have? Is Harrison Ford going to do the motion capture? Or are they going to get Alden Ehrenreich to do like motion capture? And then what are they going to do with Leia? Because she, Carrie's not with us anymore, and even though I'm sorry, what am I saying? Carrie's daughter helped with Rise of Skywalker. I don't know if that's 100% going to help it be convincing because it wasn't the most convincing in Rogue One. They probably learned a lot from that since then, but I don't know. What do you guys think? You think they're going to get Alden back, or who are they going to get for Leia, or whatever?
That is the whole thing too, because especially with Carrie Fisher, that raises the whole moral conundrum about resurrecting actors and actresses who have passed away.
Well, but they've already given the family's already given full.
That is true.
License.
That is true.
The families already said that I mean, because that's why they did Rise of Skywalker.
With Harrison Ford, that one's going to be tricky because I don't know if he would do that because he seems very.
I don't think he has to do motion capture. I don't think he has to do. This Luke wasn't Mark Hamill.
No, it wasn't, but he was very much involved in the process, though.
He might have been involved in the process, but Harrison Ford literally just has to show up and do a voiceover.
Yeah. And ADR is nothing compared to actual work.
That's nothing. He won't break his ankle, hopefully, doing that.
Indiana 5.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like he literally has to show up and just do voiceover for whatever they need, the character. And listen, I mean, if you listen to what Mark Hamill actually said in this episode, it wasn't that much. Because you got all this, because you got all the scenery. You know what I mean? Like everything. So I mean, like his actual speaking parts really weren't that much. It was just what he said was powerful and amazing, and this Luke.
But do think about if he does do more after this, and if it just does lead to a Thrawn saga or whatever, he's gonna have much more to say. So
yes,
just wondering.
Hey, a job's a job. A job's a job. As long like I said, as long as they got this kind of quality right here, I'm in.
Yeah.
If you can't do this kind of quality, maybe get Alden Ehrenreich to do something. But if it's this quality, I'm in. Rational Skeptic here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Rational. Says, Enosh, should they do some shows in the Legends timeline like Legacy of the Force, Second Galactic Civil War?
That's a little
That's
ambitious
a tough
right
question
there.
because again, that kind of like dilutes the brand in a way. Because now you're doing all these separate shows and stuff that exist in different continuities. I think it's more likely they do more books or comics set in different timelines, not exactly movies or shows.
Yeah. I don't think we'll get. I don't think we're gonna get any legacy stuff or Legends stuff. They're just not gonna touch on that stuff.
Eventually,
they're telling a story.
You don't think they're just gonna pluck things from the Legends and make it their own?
Well, they'll make it their
kinda
own.
what they're doing.
That's what they're doing right now. Yeah, they'll do that. But I mean, to go off and do something in Legends, they're not going to do that. But even stuff like this, I think some of this though, like Legacy of the Force or Second Galactic Civil War, those are specific stories, right? So I don't know if they're going to fit into what they're doing here. The Thrawn saga is going to be immense and take up. Like RJ was saying, this is going to be something that goes on over time. You're going to see this over all the shows.
Multiple shows, a lot of build up and a lot of time.
And obviously, we know that Ahsoka is going to be bringing Thrawn back into the fold.
Yes.
When Ahsoka and Sabine and whoever else joins their adventures of looking for Ezra, and Thrawn will bring Thrawn back into the fold. They think Thrawn is rehabilitated being with Ezra and all that stuff. And it turns out, nope, he's still the Thrawn we know. This maniacal, evil plan-making villain, who's he's oh, there's clearly some remnants of the Empire that I can come in here and take over, and then I think Moff Gideon's gonna be the Loki / Ebony Maw, so Thrawn's Thanos basically.
So I got a question for you. Think what you because I was talking with Cylon, and I'd like to get you guys' opinions about this. We can go down the line. So, first of all, we saw a new force power today.
True.
A new force power that I guarantee you, if Rey had done, everybody would have lost their freaking mind. Here's a new force power. I bet you nobody's talking about this.
New force power. They can't introduce new force powers. We never saw that force power. He brought back a memory.
You sound like Gollum.
He brought back a memory. It's Rocco all over again.
No, they did do that. They did do that in Force.
Oh,
they did do it in Force Awakens, or they did do it in Force Awakens actually. When
Force Awakens,
when
actually,
Finn
yeah.
when Finn touched the lightsaber, and then Rey also
It's sort of
when
like
Rey
it was
touched the
sort of like
lightsaber.
Vulcan.
It brought
Well,
back
we've gotten
the
flashes. No, we've gotten
It's
flashes,
like a-
but we've never
it's
had
kind
we've
of-
never had a Jedi lay hands
Oh,
on
right.
the head of somebody and bring back memories and put them in a trance.
That
to
was
bring
like
them
Spock,
back.
right?
Yeah,
Right,
like
Brian?
locked memories that
Yeah, it
they
was like a
chose
Yeah.
to forget.
Vulcan
Right?
mind meld.
So
Order
here's the thing.
66.
So here's the thing. We see him do that, right? Luke says, "Do you want to remember?" Right? Talking about Grogu. Where did he come from? Where's home? Where do you remember? Do you want to remember? Puts his hand on his head, sends Grogu into this, state, whatever. And then we see a flashback of Grogu there at Order 66 with the 501st coming into the Jedi Temple, right? Barriss Ophi's, by the way, her symbols there off at the side. Whether or not that's like gonna mean something, or if that's just
Maybe.
because that's she was a Jedi obviously at the time. But you got 3 Jedi fighting in front of little Grogu. You got the clone troopers coming in. They're shooting at everybody. They nail down the Jedi and they come in. The 501st is specifically Anakin's group. That was the group that Anakin led into the temple. What if? Here's the what if. What if Anakin is the one who saved Grogu? Because Anakin's whole plan was to overthrow the Emperor from the beginning. He, from the beginning, wanted, remember, it was going to be his empire, he told Padme. I have brought peace and prosperity to my empire. He always felt that he could do this, that he could overcome.
And that goes back to like legend stuff like Starkiller.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what if he, trying to protect Grogu from the Emperor in those early days, because he had not yet fought Obi-Wan, he had not yet been hurt, places his hands on Grogu, making him forget. Because remember what Luke said. It's almost like I'm not teaching him. It's like he's remembering.
Yeah.
Right?
Because-
And so what if, and this brings possible Hayden Christensen
Yeah.
Because he's in Ahsoka.
into the show.
He's in Ahsoka. Yeah.
Right?
And
Right,
Obi-Wan.
it definitely brings him into the show. And so now you've got Anakin possibly causing Grogu to forget, which then sets off this chain of events. How did Grogu get out? But Anakin's plan was to save Grogu. Because how would Grogu get out of that? They just literally gunned down 3 Jedi with lightsabers, and Grogu's just there. They killed all the rest of the kids. Anakin freaking slaughtered them all.
Yeah,
Why
that's
is
the one.
But he would know that Grogu was part of Yoda's species and very possibly strong in the Force.
That's the one question. That's the one thing that gives me pause. Because, why would he say Grogu specifically, but then kill the other younglings?
Because of his species.
But why would he care about his species so much, though?
Because Yoda's species is strong with the Force.
Because Yoda's species is
Yeah.
especially strong with the Force.
Yeah,
They're strong with
that's
the
true.
Force, and maybe even Grogu was the youngest of the younglings.
And if you're going to overthrow the Emperor, you're
Lot of
going
midichlorians.
to need the strongest potential Padawan you can get.
True. Very true.
Look at this guy, and look how he's learning already.
I'll go with his theory.
I'm just saying it's a theory. It's a theory, but
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, it blew my mind to even think about Anakin.
So you're stating, Enosh, that it was not Mace Windu who saved Grogu.
No, it was
Hey,
not Mace
yes,
Windu
it's
that
West
saved Grogu.
Mandu. He did save him. He saw the flashback of it.
Thank you,
guys.
Darth. Thank you, Darth. I'm just out of control. I'm just
Much love, but I got to get going. I got to get to bed. I'll
Okay.
see you guys.
Night, Brian.
Take it easy.
All right, Brian.
Yeah,
All
all right.
right, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not saying for sure. I'm just saying it's interesting. Jenner Custom Toys with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Bruce. Says from a toy maker's perspective, do you think deepfake Luke counts as a repro?
Yes, he does. He does count as a repro.
That's awesome. That's awesome, man.
Oh, boy.
Gary Lee Fowler here with £5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Says, I'm sorry, but after last night's show, this is the way to go.
This
Putting
is the way.
so-called lookalikes into the show will disconnect you. This pulled me. Gary, you're not wrong, man.
This
You're
is
not
the
wrong.
way.
Listen, the CGI was amazing. 10 out of 10. But the are they going to keep this up? I don't know about that. I don't trust them keeping it up. But I hope they do. Whatever's next. I mean, whatever we see. I think Luke is going to show up in the Ahsoka series. But yeah, I mean, I hope they keep up with the CG.
Oh yeah, Marcus. Yeah, I mean this is what Kathleen said, right? She said the Mandalorian, Ahsoka, and Book of Boba Fett are all interconnected, and it's going to lead to an Avengers-style Star Wars crossover. And
I wonder if one of those movies that is on like the release date plan is like a
Kevin
Dave Filoni,
Feige?
John Favreau, like written
Kevin Feige movie?
and probably
The Kevin Feige
Kevin
movie?
Feige. Like maybe even that movie might be the end game for this Thrawn saga.
Bruh, if that's the
If
movie,
they were smart, they should do
if
that.
that's the movie they make, that movie's gonna make all the money. I'm just telling you right
Yeah.
now. It's gonna make all
Well, you got
the
Kevin
money.
Feige name alone. That makes billions. Don't forget.
Han says, I disagree. He would have been defying a direct order from Palpatine. I don't think that happens. You don't think Anakin may have a backup plan?
Anakin's
He
smart.
literally.
He's not
I
an
mean,
idiot.
it's literally already been revealed that he was already wanting to overthrow
Yeah.
Palpatine from the get-go.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
he
mean-
was.
I mean,
someone-
I know that's common knowledge. That's already out there. So I mean, like, how do you overthrow him? You can't overthrow him by yourself.
Yeah. And someone
I
kept
know there's
Grogu alive
somebody
for 50 years.
Yes, somebody kept. Yes, somebody
and
kept him alive.
safe away from Palpatine. Cough, cough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
TW says, Enosh, if you're right, send me your Amazon wish list. I'll buy an item. I'm serious.
Yeah. Well, no, what's crazy too? This wasn't even probably the biggest reveal of the episode. Oh, kinda. I mean, there was so much going on. I mean, but
Oh my gosh.
the end, the last like 10 minutes.
So I'll just say this: I love all the Luke stuff. I absolutely loved it. Love the Rosario Dawson stuff with Ahsoka. I love the fact that I was so glad that the Mandalorian didn't go see him.
Oh, that hurt though. That hurt.
It hurt.
Well, that hurt. But
That
yeah,
hurt.
no, didn't you to not do it because he wants Grogu to train. That's why.
I know the reason. It still hurt.
Oh,
to
but
watch
then
that.
there was that choice that Luke gave Grogu at the end with he either
I'm
takes
sorry, but
Yoda's
that's
lightsaber
bullshit, man.
or they're gonna take the armor that Mando gave him. Which one do you think he's gonna choose? I think we know which one he's gonna choose.
I think
but,
he's
you
gonna
know.
He's
choose
going
the
to because he's going to
lightsaber.
get that chainmail anyway.
Yeah.
He has to finish his training. He knows that.
Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah.
get the
And then he
lightsaber.
go and find Din and take care of Din at that point.
What if it throws in a huge twist, and he picks the chainmail?
That's what I
That
think he's
leads-
gonna do.
I think he's going to pick the chainmail because I think that it's going to lead to a conflict with Luke trying to train him.
He's
and
already
wanting-
going through the conflict.
Yeah, because he's already going through that, right?
Yeah.
And so still wanting to train him, and yet, because even in the books, like, and I hate to go back to Legends, but in Legends, Luke kind of changed the rules of the Jedi, right? With the no attachment stuff, because Luke had attachment.
Oh, funny enough,
He's always had attachment.
Spherical
Exactly.
Man
That goes
brings
back
up
to
a good
Empire.
point.
Mhm.
Spherical Man brings up a good point. Holding onto Yoda's lightsaber count as holding onto attachment, because he was attached to Yoda, Master Yoda, when he was at that.
Well, it's
place.
sentimental to hold on to a lightsaber by an old
Right.
friend.
Well,
Technically
but
is
here's
a
the thing
form of
too.
attachment.
So the comic book said that his lightsaber was destroyed.
Right.
Yeah, that's a Dave Filoni thing right there. I'm starting to feel like they don't really like the comics and books matter, but they'll tweak things as necessary at this point, which is kind of
It's like
weird
we'll
because
figure it out later.
Well, that was like the whole point of the story group though, was to keep things consistent for the movies and TV shows. Now it's like, don't worry about it.
I'm waiting for whoever
Right,
it
I
is who
mean-
keeps coming in here and saying, "Oh, I think it's Shifty Gizm." Will come in here and say, "Oh, Enosh, see Yoda's lightsaber still there? You know what that means? You know what that means, right? We're on a different timeline."
Oh God.
We've been on different timelines.
You never know. You never know. Anything's possible at this point.
I haven't
we
watched
are
it.
on the timeline.
By the
but-
way, I've always had Yoda's lightsaber, so I don't know what they're all talking about. Like, I don't know what Luke's got. I've got Yoda's saber.
I'm
Right
sorry,
here.
Enoch, but that looks blue, bruh.
I mean,
The
mine
camera,
was
the
look
camera makes
blue.
it look blue. The camera
Yeah.
makes it look
Yeah,
blue.
Yeah,
It
the
looks
camera.
very green on my screen, so I don't know.
I
Might
mean,
be
mine
might
was
be
my
your
screen.
settings there
looks
on your
blue.
screen there, buddy.
I mean, mine looks white, so I don't know what.
It's very green white. It's a green
No,
white.
the camera makes it blue. The camera makes
Yeah, the
it
camera
blue.
makes it look like
for us
blue,
we
but
see
yeah.
blue.
Like seriously, on my
Mhm.
screen, it is absolutely green.
That's weird.
Your
It
screen
also
is
looks like
incorrect,
bluish
sir.
white.
Mine just might be calibrated correctly. Because I do
Never
things
know.
like that.
Hey yo.
But yeah, chainmail. I feel like he's got to get the chainmail. Like
He's gonna get
Yeah,
the
he's probably
chainmail
gonna-
anyway.
He should get both. He should get both.
right? Like why can't you? Well, I guess that because then you're an indestructible Jedi.
No, I'm telling you, dude.
No, he's not indestructible. It's
Rogue-
only
No, I'm just saying,
chainmail.
like, well, because
No,
you
no.
know they didn't want to use a spear because it would.
Mega big brain theory.
Okay.
Grogu is going to become the next Tar Vizsla, and the fact he's going to be a Mandalorian Jedi.
Well, yeah,
Guarantee it's what it sets up at the end. What is that?
That'd be cool.
it's brain worms.
What the heck?
It's white chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It's a brain.
Making his way through the brain and the worms.
I've been getting brain off screen.
I'm sure you were.
Is he not a zombie?
Are you an
Yes,
alien?
Enosh is a zombie.
Yep.
Are you an
Confirmed.
alien, Enosh? Like,
Why do you think I don't
eating
sleep?
brains? Oh,
That
my.
explains so much.
Right.
Amazing.
That's an interesting theory, though, RJ.
Oh, that he's going to become. Well, it's not. I mean, you know, I've had other friends talk about that too. It just
That's-
seems like a
he's gonna be
natural
the new
path. Like
Tar
in the
Vizsla.
long distance future, he will become a Mandalorian Jedi, like Tar Vizsla.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we all figure.
And then where is he though?
During the sequel
By
trilogy.
the sequel trilogy.
That's the weird part.
That's
Yeah, I
the
mean, we're
question.
still trying to figure out who took care of him, who was hiding him.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
so
we don't know that.
Found him.
Yeah,
I mean,
that-
what
That's the
hell?
problem with knowing the beginning and the end. Now we're like, what the heck?
how does it all connect?
Yeah.
Happens in the middle.
Can I just say though, you know, it's a great episode and a really great episode. A lot of reveals when Cad Bane showing up isn't even like the most insane thing.
Right?
Oh, Cat
It's-
fucking Bane, man.
And the crazy thing is, the
Okay.
title of the episode is
About
the
him. It was
stranger.
about him,
It was
yeah.
about him. It was
Look at
the
Rosario
stranger in the
Dawson there.
desert.
Look at, I mean, could she be
Rosario
just
Dawson's great
be-
as Ahsoka.
any more Ahsoka than she is?
Right.
I know.
You know, guys, you heard the
my
rumors that
only nitpick is I wish the headpiece was longer.
Yeah, me too.
But
Me too.
I know it's for
yeah.
practicality reasons for stunt work, so I understand. It's more like a nitpick. But other than that, I mean, it's amazing.
And the line, just like your father, like,
Oh.
that was amazing. That
Or
was
I'm a
so
friend of the
dang, I
family.
swear, man, got me right in the feels.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch this
But-
episode again.
Yeah, because I just want to say this, and then I gotta head out. But I just want to say, like, the reveal of Cad Bane was so perfect. That,
Oh,
like,
it's
the look
perfect.
of fear on Cobb Van's face is like, okay, everyone
Yeah.
get inside. And you see, like, the way it's shot, like an old western, where you see like this
Yes.
dark figure just
Mhm.
walking forward, and the wind's blowing. And you don't know what the heck is going on.
Right.
And then like the Corey Burton's performance, man,
Oh
his
my
voice. You
God.
hear that voice, it sends chills down your back. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
like-
man.
Wait, he
just
voiced
like-
he
was
voiced it in
perfect.
Clone Wars, right?
Yeah, it's the same
Yeah.
voice
Voiced
actor.
in
Yeah,
Clone
the
Wars,
voice
right?
actor.
I didn't know that.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Have you ever
Oh.
heard of the tragedy of Grogu the Mandalorian? Yeah. No, you wouldn't hear that from a Jedi, would you? No, Jedi's that like that offbeat Hulk Hogan there wouldn't tell you something like that. No,
Yeah.
it would, that would be a Sith legend, actually a Mandalorian legend, if you were. Yeah, one time.
Okay, here's the thing too. Is this finale going to be like a movie length episode? Because like
I
there's
don't
so
know.
much
Oh,
this finale
but
needs to
maybe.
do.
It has to be at least
Do
an
it.
hour and a half.
Do it.
I'm
They're
sorry.
gonna have
if
to.
HBO Max could do a 3
Because
hour
there's so
movie,
much
then
in
you
one
could do
episode.
2
I don't
hours.
even know. I don't know if this is
I-
gonna like it's gonna
okay.
end.
What
where
if it
sets up
ends?
Boba
What if it
season
ends
2
with
or
this?
what?
What if it ends
Yeah.
with this? We see someone walk out of the shadows. And we see like this like beautiful white cloak type thing, and it's Kira, and she's like,
Is Spider-Man?
"You boys are
No.
naughty," or something like that. You guys are being very bad, or
Did you
something
say
like
naughty?
that. Yes,
That's a whole
naughty.
different
Naughty.
movie. I think you downloaded the wrong movie there, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think Kira talks like that either.
No, but like
Yeah.
she'll say something
One
like,
thing I'm waiting
I think
for is
I think Kaden thinks she's a body. That's what she. I think that's what you're trying to say.
but
Yeah.
she's gonna be like, come out and out of the smoke and like after the whole fight and everything, and be like,
Oh, I know what I said, and I stand behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is
but like
this is the
here's-
Boston
100%,
controversy.
baby.
This is the Boston controversy all over again. That's what this is.
what the bussin'? Bussin'?
What? I don't
Bussin'.
understand the
Bussin'.
busing controversy, but okay.
You're busting customers with Cardi B number.
Well, here's the other thing too I want to bring up too, just real quick. I mean, I love seeing Cad Bane, and there's like so much in this episode. But I know some people. I saw a lot of this while the episode, like, 'cause people love the episode. But the other thing is, like, wasn't it supposed to be a Boba Fett show?
Yeah, this is not.
And I
Boba
kind
Fett.
of get those complaints because it's amazing. But I feel like Boba Fett's been like. I like those 4 episodes. I really like those 4 episodes because I like the slow burn story it was telling. Then we take a divergent path that's like setting up Mando season 3, right? And that stuff for that character. And now we come back to him, but I feel like he's not even the most interesting part right now.
Feels like here's the thing. I think we're gonna have to get used to the fact. I think we're gonna have to get used to the fact that these shows
are all gonna
interconnect.
Yeah.
And it ain't just gonna be about one thing.
You know what it feels like to me? What it feels like to me. What it feels like to me is kind of like, is Book of Boba's got this arc, let's call it the Syndicate arc or something.
Yeah.
And then
that's spilling over into other stuff.
Episodes 5 and episode 6 are like, if we're talking about comics here, are kind of like the equivalent of tie-in comics. You know what I mean? It's the tie-in to the arc.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is, like, I know some people were going into the show wanting this crime story with Boba Fett becoming the godfather, basically, of Tatooine, and now, like, the show's become something else.
Yeah.
But I think having Cad Bane come back in, though, the next episode needs to be Boba Fett focused. He needs to be the protagonist of that episode. He needs to have the majority of the screen time because it is his show.
I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna
needs to come back
to the season. That's the one thing. Like with these past 2 episodes, what I was to make a quick comparison with the Mandalorian show. I feel like if you didn't know anything about Star Wars or anything about the characters, about the lore going into this, you would still be able to, enjoy the show as it is. With this, it feels like you need to have a certain knowledge of Star Wars in order to fully understand and appreciate what's going on in these 2 episodes, And then, as you said, it just doesn't feel like Boba Fett show with these 2 episodes. It literally just feel like Boba Fett got hustled in his own show.
The episodes were so good. It's like I don't even care. I mean, plus too, you know what this is, right? It's setting up Cad Bane versus Boba Fett, which we have been waiting for since Clone Wars got canceled.
Since Clone Wars,
it's like this. It's like an audio biography of Boba Fett, like during this time. And autobiographies tend to have like 1 or 2 chapters that veer off of the main character, the main person that the autobiography is based off of. It's basically the same thing that's happening here. Where before the last 2 chapters, there'll be like 1 or 2 chapters about the people that like changed their person's life, and then like the last 2 chapters will be like how they changed their life and like what they did to that like made their lives change. So that's basically what's happening here. It's like Mando basically brought him back.
I just hope that the season finale feels like it is a Boba Fett story. Right. I love all these other characters, but I think Boba needs to take control in the next episode, especially. Like you can have more stuff that hints towards Mando season 3. I think obviously they're going to do something.
The whole Darksaber, episode 5 was hinting at the whole thing where he needs to bring Mandalore back. That whole thing. And like,
I mean, the other thing is too. It's like it's weird when like Boba Fett does show up in this episode, but he just gives a nod. He doesn't actually speak or have any dialogue. It's like, can you at least have him say something? So at least he's getting something to say or do. It's just like I said, I love the episode. I love the last 2 episodes. I think they're phenomenal. I just don't want Boba Fett to be like robbed in his own show, if that makes sense. Like I want him to. He needs to get his just dues in the next episode. He has to get the majority of the screen time. He needs to do what he needs to do. Right, but it makes me wonder too, where it's like, was there something that happened during the production this season where it's like they kind of were like doing half and half, some Mandalorian stuff, some Boba Fett stuff, like let's just make it a
they shot 7 months.
It's like a 7-month shoot and like all this and that. It's like I don't know.
I think they're more. I'll be honest with you. I think they're just more concerned with telling the story. I don't think that they're concerned so much that like just because it's a Boba Fett show that it's just going to concern Boba Fett. That these are the replacements right now for movies. Okay.
Yeah, they pretty much have become that. Yeah.
So everybody's going to have their own story like I was surprised how much Luke we actually got in this episode.
It was majority of Luke and Grogu.
Right. There was a
amazing
lot.
Amount.
Yeah. They paid Mark Hamill a good amount of money to be in this episode.
There was a lot of Luke in this episode, and I was very pleasantly surprised with that. The only thing is that we're going to get these stories that are gonna it's gonna take a lot to get there, because I feel like these little things now that we're like, well, why did they take so much time hyping up Mandalorian in, you know, like last episode, right? Like what did that really have to do to get us to the end of Boba Fett, right? I feel like by the time we're into Mandalorian season 3, we're into Ahsoka, and we're down the line, we're gonna look back and go, okay, that makes a whole lot more sense, because even though it's a slow burn, the story is crafted in a way that it's going to get us there.
Yeah, and that's what I'll say as I make my way out. And thank y'all for having me on. I'll just say this: like, I feel like the legacy of the show might be more about the last 3 episodes, but I hope people don't miss the great character work we do for Boba as well.
Yes.
So I'm hoping that this finale like drives home the point that no, this was still a Boba Fett story. We just took this detour to show how he got Mando involved in all this. Because, like I said, I really am liking the show, and I don't know. I really enjoyed this episode. I mean, this is probably the best episode of Star Wars TV I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this, RJ, because that was the question that I was posing at the beginning of this.
It's a masterpiece.
Is this the greatest? I mean, with everything that was introduced, I mean, like everything we've always loved in animation, original trilogy, you know, possible effects for the sequel trilogy, stuff from, you know, old cartoons, everything else. Is it possible with Cad Bane, Luke Skywalker, Grogu, mentions of Yoda,
Ahsoka,
training scenes, Ahsoka, Boba Fett,
Rex, Rampart.
Is it possible? I mean, flashbacks to Revenge of the Sith and the Jedi Temple.
There, yeah.
Okay, is it possible that this is the greatest Star Wars thing ever made?
That's a very loaded question, because in terms of like encompassing everything that makes Star Wars great, this episode basically had everything you could ever ask for. I think as a episode and a story, like we're looking at it from that perspective, I think the last episode was a little bit stronger from a directing standpoint and just from the like just overall. But this was such a good episode. I mean, I haven't like this literally was like I haven't been this excited and giddy about Star Wars since that season 2 Mando finale. This was just top tier television, top tier Star Wars. I mean,
I agree.
I can't think of anything better than this, honestly. No,
I mean,
Revenge of the Sith, Rampart.
No, I mean, no, you know, I'll be honest with you. I love this even more with everything that was like fan service for me. I like this better than Revenge of the Sith. Now, nothing I think will ever top for me Empire, but
yeah, we're talking about this episode in singularity though. This is one episode in terms of like everything Star Wars, right? Not the whole show.
No, it's a masterpiece.
Yeah.
It's a masterpiece.
I mean, like, yeah, the single episode. I mean, this was insane. I don't even know what to say. Like, my jaw was on the floor. I literally got up and like almost like I literally like lost my mind seeing Cad Bane, because it's kind of obvious he might show up because again he has that connection to Boba. But the way it was done, and this is what I love about Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau, even when you kind of expect something, the way it's executed is done so perfectly. It makes you like so genuinely surprised and happy. So,
and I will say this. If I have one complaint.
Older now? Isn't he older now?
Well, yeah, Cad Bane's much older. Yeah.
If I have one complaint, it's just this right here. They could not.
The mouth?
No. Cad Bane looked awesome, but they could not have telegraphed anymore that deputy was going to die.
Oh yeah, no, you did. The moment he spoke and Timothy Oliphant's Cobb Vanth looked at him like, "What are you doing?" He was a redhead.
He was annoying.
Dude, as soon as Cad Bane walked into the scene, somebody was dying.
Oh yeah. But you knew it was going to be him. You knew it was going to be him because he just like he walks out there. He's like, "Are you sure?"
By the way, real quick before I go though, we don't think Cobb Vanth died, right?
Oh no.
He was shot in the shoulder. He was shot. He was definitely shot in the shoulder. They showed.
He was shot in the shoulder.
He was shot in the shoulder.
He got laid.
He got shot in the heart.
Yeah,
right.
He got laid.
Yeah, well, yeah, I love this episode, guys.
That's unlike getting Franco'd. Like Frank, do you know how Franco got Franco'd? Yeah. We have the story.
Did you know that James Franco has acting credits for 147 films, but yet has not won an Oscar for a single one of them? This is because James Frank Howard is a dreadful actor.
James Frank Howard.
Oh my God! Thank God he never came back.
Like I said,
I knew the guy that was on the screen, but he was saying James Frank Awadu. Who's James Frank Awadu?
Actually, I have a clip from the next episode.
Oh no!
Yeah, I was given a clip. Another person makes a comeback, and there's a flashback, and the timeline has changed now, and it's absolutely changed Star
Is it
Wars
less
going forward.
Don't call it.
Hey, Jar Jar, keep away from those energy binders. If your hand gets caught in the beam, it's gonna.
What the?
I'll say this on my way out though. What if Jar Jar was the one who saved Grogu?
Oh my
No.
God.
He wasn't there.
No.
He wasn't there. He wasn't there.
If that happens, I'm walking.
Jar Jar
I'm
was
walking
far
off.
away from the Jedi Temple by then.
Yeah.
Jar Jar, you know, it's so sad. Jar Jar's a clown.
But you're yelling at me with West
Quite literally.
Well,
On
Jar
that
Jar
boat,
is J.J. Abrams.
Oh, shut up.
No, but like,
Alright.
yeah, he quite literally, for those who don't know, in canon, they literally, during the Imperial period, was turned into a court jester.
Yep.
Basically.
Mm-hmm. Sad. Rational Skeptic here with a $5 super chat says, "Hey Enosh, do you think Disney decided not to do Luke marrying Mara Jade and having a kid? Also, will we ever see Cade Skywalker in canon?"
God, I wish we could. God,
First of all,
I wish we could.
I don't know in what capacity Mara Jade's coming back, but Mara Jade is coming back. Mark my words.
You think so?
I don't
know.
so. They would have revealed it in the comics by now if she existed in canon.
Mark my words. Mara Jade is coming back.
The reason I say they wouldn't
And
have
there's
revealed it in
already
the comics
and there's
as a
already
rebuttal-
things in place about bringing her back.
Now, as far as them having a kid, I don't know if they're.
Now, as far as Cade Skywalker, as far as answering this thing about Cade Skywalker, that I doubt.
I don't know
I don't. That's not going to happen probably.
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
But look, I don't,
me.
and I won't even say, I won't even go as far as saying that Mara Jade, it'll be a travesty if they don't make her the love interest of Luke Skywalker.
Oh God, yes.
A travesty. But what if they set up that Grogu sets a new precedent by having attachment to the Mandalorian, getting the thing, and actually changing Luke's heart?
That's a good idea.
Then Luke
And
meets
then
Mara.
Luke
And
goes
trust me,
fine.
as far as
But
Kate is concerned,
I won't go as far as saying even that she's that. But this name right here, Mara Jade, is coming back in some capacity.
I don't know. I'm afraid of.
But as far as Cade Skywalker, allow me to, for those unfamiliar, Cade Skywalker is the protagonist for one of my all-time favorite Star Wars Legends material, which is a comic called Star Wars Legacy, the first volume of which was written by the absolute legend John Ostrander. It takes place about 130 years after the events of Return of the Jedi. It follows Cade Skywalker. Cade Skywalker, who is basically a Jedi in hiding. His father was murdered by Sith, and so he goes into hiding. He becomes a space pirate and abandons the Skywalker name. Then, a Sith Lord fills a political power vacuum in the galaxy, and he realizes, I can't live in hiding anymore. We need to do something. Gross oversimplification. If you guys ever get a chance to check it out, please do read Star Wars.
yeah, it's really good.
What was it? Star Wars. Hold on a second. Everybody start telling you. Then it was Star Wars what?
Legacy.
Yeah, Star Wars Legacy.
Not to be confused with Legacy of the Force. Very unfortunate naming convention on that part. But,
Is the book canon or not?
No,
it's Legends.
Oh, it's a one-off. Okay.
Let's see. When Cad Bane mentioned Boba Fett being a cold-blooded killer, do you think that's hinting at something?
No, it's just kind of it was.
Yeah.
Boba Fett's gonna shoot Cad Bane.
I think it was just him trying to find words to convince Cobb to back off and don't join Bo's forces. Yeah, trying to scare him because he said he worked for the Empire, and so it's just like trying to scare Cobb.
And
but
we all know what
Cobb
he's
was
gonna
like,
join
nah.
them.
And we all know what, because
Cobb was like, nah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And
I'm just
not
waiting
going
for
to.
the clip. I was waiting for what on the Twitter or something. They're like what Cad Bane thinks of Boba Fett was, and then just a clip from that Chappelle Show sketch.
Oh my God!
Cold blooded.
I don't know about Cody.
I think Cody.
I don't think they.
No, you'll see them in Ahsoka.
Cody is
series.
most likely in Obi-Wan, and Rex will most likely be in Ahsoka. if they show.
Hold on, wait. Rex is going to do what now?
Gonna be in Ahsoka. Oh my.
Cue the Dawson clip, Enosh. Cue the Dawson clip.
In the show, not.
Cue the Dawson clip, Enosh.
Oh my god.
Pound it.
I don't even think that's the one he was talking about, but
I knew it as soon as it left my mouth.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
Oh my god. No, but I can see Cody being in the show Obi-Wan, and then
we know Rex was around during Return of the Jedi,
and Rex being in the show Ahsoka to help Ahsoka and Sabine find Ezra, and Cody might be a leader of like Jedi killers in Obi-Wan.
Joe,
isn't Cody dead?
Joe.
Cody dies.
Cody is dead.
Cody dies after the.
Oh
after
my
the Return of the
god!
Jedi.
I still want this. I still want this, which is pretty much like not want this. I think it'd be a cool idea.
This is crazy, Joe.
Would be.
Oh my god.
The idea that
I love you, Joe.
I mean, to
What's
be
it called?
fair, not a lot
Joe.
happens after the ceremonial fight with the Darksaber. It was just him building his new ship. So to be fair, is this like the greatest episode of Mandalorian?
Yeah.
No, but it's still good.
I wouldn't use the word incredibly disappointing though. Like it wasn't even a good episode of The Mandalorian. It was definitely it didn't suck, man.
What are you talking about?
My only gripe is it took away from Boba Fett. The reason why I'm actually watching this show as a whole.
Sure.
It's why I also go into episode 6, like when I was talking about in chat. It's like, sure, it's good. It's like one of the greatest moments in Star Wars history, but it doesn't have Boba Fett involved in it as much as I would like it to.
We saw him as a cameo for like a second.
I mean, this cool, but like you could literally take all of the Luke and Grogu and then like the Ahsoka stuff and Mando out and put it in Mandalorian season 3. Like, and it would probably be far better to me in that case, in that show, rather than in Book of Boba Fett, where I'm like watching a Godfather story.
That's one of the things I'm worried about with them interconnecting all the stories.
Yeah.
Even though it's good, even though I'm enjoying it, like I'm just worried for people that aren't, as I said with the Mandalorian, for people that aren't huge Star Wars fans, they could jump into that just fine. But I'm just worried about with them interconnecting characters and stories from other mediums. Are people going to feel like, oh wait, I don't know this. Do I have to go back and watch this? So I just hope that doesn't That's one of the things that annoys me about Marvel is like it's gotten so interconnected at this point. It's like they don't feel standalone, and people will be like, "Oh, where do I have to watch something in order to understand this?" Blah blah blah. That's the only thing
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it right now. It's like when you have all those cords for like I guess say like a TV, and it's all perfectly neat right now until like one day you add way too many and it becomes a jumbled mess. That's what I'm kind of afraid of for like these Star Wars shows. They don't all have to be connected like that.
Well, it's Jon Favreau too. He's doing what the MC did in the first phase.
But here's where I'll disagree with that. They do have to be connected like that.
I mean, they have to be connected, but I don't want to have to. Well, it's not that I don't want to. It's that it doesn't have to rely on like fan service and stuff. Well, it should, but it's like.
There shouldn't be so much fan service to the point where you can't understand the story.
I get that. But listen, all the people they're bringing in, listen, if you don't know who Cad Bane is, right, from the show, like if you know who Cad Bane is, you're freaking out when you see him there, okay?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you're freaking out, man. When you see this, you're like, oh crap.
Yeah.
That is Cad Bane, right? And
I agree.
You're getting all that excitement. If you have not seen Cad Bane before, you're going, this is somebody that you don't want to mess with. And the thing is, if you don't know who Cad Bane is and you're a Star Wars fan, hopefully it causes you to go and seek out the stuff with Cad Bane, which is exactly what they want you to do. They exactly want you to go back. They want you to go look him up. If he's a mystery to you and you start talking to people, if you start talking to enough people about, hey, I liked the Mandalorian the Boba Fett show the other night, who is this blue guy? And if you talk to any Star Wars fan, somebody eventually is going to say, well, that's Cad Bane. Well, who's Cad Bane? Cad Bane was in this, and this. Oh, well, is that going to be important? Probably. You know what I mean? It sends you down the path of then trying to figure out who this guy is.
His own TV show?
So I think that it is important that they're all connected though, because this is telling one big story. I mean, listen, it's like the MCU. It is like the MCU, right?
It's like one big.
That's what I'm worried about, though. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
But that marketing works though. The marketing works.
And
Like,
they're at least
Unfortunately,
with
yes. But it's gotten to a point where it's like, I even though I've seen everything in the MCU up to this point, so I know what's going on. But it's like it's gotten to a point where it's like you have to watch everything to understand what happens next. I mean, I'm not saying this is not what's happening in Star Wars right now. We're okay right now. We're not like overwhelmed. But even the Cad Bane stuff, I'm not even. That's not what I'm concerned about, because that's a good example of like, if you don't know anything about Cad Bane, this is a really good introduction for people who don't know. I'm worried about the stuff with Luke and Ahsoka and them.
Exactly.
What if there's people that haven't watched The Mandalorian and knowing about Luke, which I know that's like most people know about it at this point, but just the off chance that nobody's seen Mandalorian, and then we have these 2 episodes of Luke and Grogu and Ahsoka and whatnot, they're gonna be like, wait a minute, what's going on? I thought this was a Boba Fett show. Why are we
But
doing
here's the
this?
thing. No, hold on. Right there. Hold on, though, just a second, because I will argue this all day long. I'll argue this all day long once I get.
I can do this all day. I can do this all day.
Yeah, I could do this all day.
If you're watching Book of Boba Fett casually, and you didn't know that Luke Skywalker was back, that's on you. That's not on the storytellers.
I don't know.
I don't know who is tuning in to see just Book of Boba Fett who hasn't watched The Mandalorian.
Yeah. I think that's a false equivalency to me. It's like when we're talking about Cad Bane, I was like, I don't have a problem with Cad Bane. I have a problem with everything else, like with Ahsoka and all the Jedi and stuff like that. You see, Cad Bane is fine.
Why?
Well,
why would you have a problem with that?
The reason why we have a Boba Fett show is because of Mandalorian. And,
it's not
and
the
also
fact
the
that we
reason why
don't know
he's back is because of Mandalorian. So if you're watching this casually without watching the previous 2 seasons of Mandalorian, then you're watching this totally wrong. That's flat out wrong to watch this. I'm sorry if that's like gatekeeping or anything, but that's so wrong to watch this.
But that's not what we're arguing. I'm arguing over. Well, not arguing. We're discussing over the issues of I guess this current episode having all the Jedi and stuff like that in our Boba Fett show. I don't mind bringing in Mando. He's the reason why Boba is able to come back at all in general. But I said, it's the sense of like, I want to, like, the show has been presented as this Godfather. This is the underworld essentially, and we aren't connected. Well, it's not saying that it isn't, but it's it's not where you would typically see, like, I guess if I read a book about this or if I watch the media, I'm getting, okay, this is like a mafia story. When I watch a mafia story that's set in Star Wars, I'm thinking like this is completely somewhat disconnected from like the general like Republic or the Jedi as a whole. And I'm saying that having Cad Bane is fine, but having the Jedi come in as like, this is a filler episode. That's how I see it.
Okay, can I tell you something though?
Yeah.
Here's what you got to think. Do you think that the story group is just randomly telling a story about the Pikes running spice through Tatooine?
They can make that interesting story though.
Hold on. Do you think that the Pike running spice through Tatooine is just a throwaway thing? That it's just like a one-off thing, that's just causing problems just on Tatooine, that it's a story just set to Tatooine, just with Boba Fett, just with those people, and that it doesn't have some other off-world thing that maybe, just maybe, some former Empire warlord may have some connection to it. Because you can guarantee if they're going to Thrawn, and they are, they're going to have to get there. They're not just going to be, if Thrawn's is not just going to pop and be like, hey guys, I'm back. There's going to be a reveal.
Yeah,
there's going to be a storyline that gets you there. And
but
the thing
why
is,
revealing in Boba Fett though? That's my thing. Like,
I'm not saying they're going to reveal him on Boba Fett. I'm saying they're setting the stage. I'm saying each one of these things are setting a stage, right? So we're getting the whole story, because listen, if you just give us a whole season of Boba Fett, there's a whole season. We got to wait till what, next December before we even see Mandalorian season 3, right? Whatever. Yeah. So here's the thing. You're going to tell me we're going to wait a year and a half to get any kind of continuation of like literally he gave the child
That's way
to
too long.
Luke, right? And so all this is doing is feeding the story. So it's all going to interconnect. That's what I'm trying to say is in the end, like once we're like two more, if we were another season into The Mandalorian and we're a season into Ahsoka and you're going to see that all these stories interconnect. They weren't just telling a one-off Boba Fett story that doesn't connect. You're going to see that there was a behind-the-scenes reason why this was happening on Tatooine that drew The Mandalorian back in, that drew all these people back in, right? That made Boba Fett a part of this story. Why is Boba Fett a part of this story even, right? So, it wasn't just to tell a one-off Boba Fett story that like Boba Fett's just off here doing his own thing, right? Because obviously they brought The Mandalorian back into it. And if The Mandalorian was brought back into it, where did he go after Luke took the kid?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's also it's
my
more
argument is why can't it just be
why
what our
can't it be
show
standalone?
Boba? Why can't we wait to build? Because you have
I'm
plenty
telling
of
you,
time.
I'm telling you because it's too long. It's too long.
It's storytelling.
Why is it
It's
too
a big
long? Why is
storytelling.
it too long? Why is it too long?
Because
it's too long and it's storytelling.
So
Also,
you
if
wanted
just
to
have
have
Mando
Rush,
pop
just like
up,
WB?
if you just have Mando pop up and like have Fennec go like if you had the whole episode of episodes 5 and 6, or episode 5 just have Boba and Fennec like just like trying to contact Din and be like, oh, obviously you're gonna have an episode where it's gonna be like catch up where Din is, and then and then be like, of course, and we see I have to go find my visit my little friend, and that you're just gonna be like wondering, oh, like, and then we just have the whole like someone point out that like this is like these past 2 episodes have been his enforcer, like introducing us again to his enforcer, which his enforcer is Din, and have his enforcer go out and recruit for his war, while Boba is sitting back and planning with that map and where they're going to go. You don't want a whole episode of them just pointing at places on the map. You want at least an episode where it's enjoyable and like this, where you see at least someone doing stuff, and that person that can be at least doing stuff is the enforcer, and that enforcer is Din, and Din has his own story that he has to do. So that's why these past episodes happened the way they happened.
And it's revealing the tapestry. It's like opening a book, right?
Mhm.
Literally the book of Boba Fett. It's like literally opening the book, and you're going from chapter to chapter, but each chapter, there's some chapters that don't even include
like
people.
There's a whole chapter on Hermione Granger, and the whole chapter on Ron Weasley and Harry Potter, like both 2 Harry Potter books.
Well,
Like-
that's the difference between reading a book and watching TV or a movie.
The show is called The Book of
Boba Fett, and each episode.
I don't
is
care about
chapters.
what the name of the show is
Chapter
called. There's
1.
a difference between
Chapter 2,
reading a
chapter
book.
3.
There's
It's
a
not even
difference-
episode. It's actually chapter 1 and
There's
4.
a difference
like-
between reading a book and
But that-
watching
that- but
TV
they're-
or a movie.
But
Not
they're going with
necessarily
that-
when you're
that
telling a story, though.
perspective.
No, not
perspective.
for a story that encompasses everything, and we're just creeping along.
My thing is
Right.
I can let episode 5 pass. I don't mind Din being I guess the center of it, 'cause, is what they have to do. Like I said, my thing is like overall, it's like once you really look into it and you watch the show and you can avoid nostalgia and stuff like that, then going off to go see Grogu and let us sing his training and stuff like that has no overall point in Boba Fett's story as a whole right now. Cad does, and when he goes to talk to Cobb, but the Jedi aspect of it, you can cut that out, and you really wouldn't be missing much.
But you don't know that though.
We don't know
because
that.
What if
we don't
see
know
in
that. We
the
don't know
finale,
that.
Luke comes
I would
in,
just say
like-
that that's an
like-
assumption at this point.
Yeah.
That's an
Yeah.
assumption because literally we just saw it, right? Like we
Right.
literally
Yeah.
just saw it, so we don't know what the connection is. And I'm telling you, and I'm asking you that you wait and think and just think about it, that they're telling a story. It's gonna connect.
Yeah.
We're gonna see why we needed to see where Grogu was. Like, what if Grogu gets into something? He chooses the chainmail, gets into something completely different, ends up like, on the bad side of things, right? And we have a whole lot of problems because of it, right? That deal with Boba Fett, that deal with the stuff going on Tatooine or whatever. You know what I mean? What if Luke then, like, he chooses a chainmail and Luke's like, okay, I'm going to take you to the Mandalorian, right?
Yeah, because
Like-
remember, everyone, this is circled around a show that first started off called The Mandalorian. But which Mandalorian? Is it Din? Is it Boba? Could it be Grogu in the future? Or whichever, it could be Bo-Katan, could be any of these people. It's
Yeah, he's
still
a
a
foundling, yeah.
Mandalorian. So, and the book of Boba Fett falls into the Mandalorian. And again, which Mandalorian are you talking about?
It's a complete story. Here, let me get to these couple quick, and then
we just don't know yet.
Yeah, we just don't know yet. Silent Scotty with a $10 super chat says, "I think it was Din, or sorry, I think it was telling that Din was trained by Luke in the Darksaber. I don't think Din is meant to have it. The heaviness isn't because of lack of training, perhaps."
Well, no, it's
not
no.
heavy. It's just he just.
I mean, no, it is the lack of training is
Yes.
the reason why it's heavy.
Yeah.
It's shown in
Yeah.
Rebels. It's shown in it's the reason. Because again with the whole thing with the Bo-Katan story was showing that it's and because the person that gave it to Bo-Katan was Sabine, and even when Sabine was using it, and before obviously she had a Jedi to help her train, Canon, but it was still heavy for her as well because she didn't have training with a lightsaber before.
Yeah.
So it's that's the reason why it gets heavy is because you don't have you're not trained with it.
And it's a different kind of saber.
And him wounding himself shows the opposite, that he isn't training with it, or he isn't formally trained with it.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I was a little pissed about last night that he didn't get any pointers. 'Cause they must have seen that, hanging from his belt. So
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's
why didn't they
weird.
give him any pointers?
Yeah.
But other than that, it was a great episode. Totally
Put
happy with it.
respect on Return of the Jedi. You just stop.
No, we
about
should
it.
not put respect on the Return of the Jedi.
You shut your
Return
goddamn mouth.
Return of the Jedi is
One
the
of the
second. Is Return of the Jedi is a very important chapter, and I will say this:
Oh, very important.
it's the second best movie in the original
Star Wars
trilogy.
movies. Yes.
Definitely is.
Masterpiece. 100%.
Tony Izzo here with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Tony. Says, "Do you think Luke is aware of the Darksaber?"
No.
I don't think so.
Mm.
Only
Because
the
he would've-
only reason why
Luke
you know
would've
that
asked,
the Darksaber
Mando.
is because of the Jedi books in the Jedi Temple, and all that stuff is gone by the time. And also, I don't even think Yoda talked about it with him. I don't think Luke would know about the Darksaber.
What? Kaden,
Really?
are you speaking blasphemies?
Caden,
what?
I'm been with you so far. Luke literally knows the history of the Jedi. He knows the history of everything. He would have known the first Mandalorian Jedi, right? And then, literally, Luke walks in, and Din is sitting there with the lightsaber on his belt.
But he doesn't acknowledge it. He doesn't.
Okay,
Bo-Katan. I mean, not on screen, but Bo-Katan is there.
No, yeah, I'm.
I mean, Bo-Katan's
Erase
there.
what I
Listen,
said.
I agree. I agree with Cylon that I don't think that Din is supposed to have the Darksaber.
I think he's supposed to be the pause period for the Darksaber. There's so clearly
Just
he's
the guardian
he's
of it for
the
now.
interim.
Here's
the interim.
Here's a sad turn of events. Here's a sad turn of events. What if? Okay. Oh my gosh. You have to win the Darksaber in battle.
Yeah.
Right. Everybody thinks, well, Bo-Katan's going to get it. No, Bo-Katan's not going to get it because she's maybe. It's possible.
She doesn't get it until Rebels.
Right. Yeah. Because I get.
Yeah.
What other Mandalorian is out there that could possibly take it from him who will be able to wield a lightsaber by then?
Sabine.
Grogu.
Well, Grogu.
What if there's a tragedy where Grogu picks the Mandalorian over becoming a Jedi? Goes down the path of the dark side.
But he'll know how to wield the saber.
And ends up killing the Mandalorian.
Oh my gosh.
It would be sad if he has to kill Din.
I don't know.
I'm not going there. I'm not going.
Pleasant
there.
dreams, boys and girls.
You're going crazy.
It sounds like Star
I'm
Wars
just saying it's a theory. I'm just saying it's dark. It's dark as all heck, man. But then he comes back, but not until he's taken down the Mandalorian.
So- exactly.
Oh, please make that real. Jar Jar getting killed is the best thing.
Oh, Jar Jar.
Out of spite, I'm gonna say I like Jar Jar.
I mean, he was only good at animation.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I didn't mind him in the Clone Wars.
I can see Enoch just boiling on the inside from that.
Oh, I'm not.
scene.
No. Lord Sinise, like, what? Nothing has happened that says that she can't.
I mean, but we have comics and books that that don't reveal her as such, and if they did, they would have revealed her by now.
Would they?
In this case, yeah.
Would they? How? Okay. Can
I
I
don't
ask
think
you a
so.
question though? She wasn't revealed until those books in the 1990s. Nobody knew who she. You think that we know every secret of Palpatine?
And
I mean, you know what I mean? Listen, I would say this to any Star Wars fan.
I'm agreeing with you.
And
I would say this to
on
any
top of
Star Wars fan.
Skywalker.
Never say never, and don't think, well, it would have been revealed already.
Take this into consideration as well.
That's always Star Wars, guys. That's
as far as Mara Jade's concerned.
Like, why would? What has happened that would have had to reveal her?
Nothing. And also take this into consideration.
I'm just asking a question to the panel. I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
You guys hear me okay?
I will address actually, Caitlin directly. What do you think has happened in the comics or anywhere else that had to reveal Mara Jade working for the Emperor? Because I'm not even saying that she will be that same character, but if they do make her that character, what has happened that makes you think that? Because you said that, so I'd just like you to quantify it.
Who said that?
Thought it was Kaylin.
Oh no, it was me. It was me. Oh, that brought up what? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking the question because you said that. You know, I'm not trying to put you on the spot, Kaylin.
No, you're good.
I'm not trying to embarrass you or anything like that.
Jalen.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jalen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm looking at Caden. I'm sorry, Jalen. I'm sorry, Jalen.
We've merged.
I'm sorry. Yes. No, I'm sorry. So Jalen. No. So Jalen. I'm sorry for that. Okay.
No, you're good.
So yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, do you see something that you think would had to have revealed her by now?
Well, not only the Darth Vader comics as a whole right now, but as well as I don't know, it's just current events right now. It seems to be going away and deviating a lot from Legends as a whole. So that's just me. I will actually wouldn't mind Mara Jade, though I doubt she'd be. Though it also brings up the scary possibility that, you know, seeing Luke now or Luke in the sequel trilogy, you know, it just makes me wonder what happens to her in that sense. But
It's not going to turn out well.
yeah.
And also take into consideration as far as revelations are concerned with regards to Mara Jade. Think about this. Is the fact so are you, North Star?
I will fight you, North Star, bro. Oh my god.
No, is the fact that Mara Jade first appears in Legends right around here in canon with regards to time after the events of Return of the Jedi. Right around 5 years-ish after the end of Return of the Jedi. Which is right when Return of the Empire takes place. So it's not really an issue.
So here's the question though: how do you guys see?
Also, Leo's better than Taro.
What did you say? What did you say?
I said as a joke. I'm like, Leo's better than Taro.
How do you guys think Mara Jade will be? How do you guys think Mara Jade will be introduced?
I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised to see like Thrawn has his own batch of Inquisitors. And like have her show up that way, and like that's how we see Mara. That's how we see. Oh, by the way, I'd like to introduce you to the newest of my crew. You know, newest of my Inquisitors, who walks out. Helmet comes off. You may recognize him. You know, Master Tano. Helmet comes off, and it's Ezra.
No. I don't. I think Ezra was deep, like because the thing about Ezra and the finale especially, and like actually like the final season of Rebels, he would like of course he was leaning towards that side, but then I think with Kanan's like
Yeah, I think that was the purpose of the sacrifice.
I think that he realized he can't go towards that side ever, because he realizes that he has to honor Kanan. So I think it'll definitely be one of those things where I think obviously Thrawn and Ezra are off on that ship in space somewhere.
I can see Cal.
Cal Kestis, maybe.
I can see
Star
Cal,
Killer,
but
I
Star
don't
Killer,
know.
no. Star Killer, doubtful.
And he keeps on saying Star Killer should come in and kill Grogu. Oh, no one's gonna kill Grogu in the next 50 years of Star Wars.
Yeah, then too much money to be made.
Kylo Ren.
And this is Joe's whole complaint with Heir to the Empire. That they drink hot chocolate.
Oh my goodness!
Seriously? What's wrong with hot
Get
chocolate?
over it.
Yes, I've talked with Joe about this, and this is Joe's whole complaint about Heir to the
Because hot
Empire.
chocolate
Oh
doesn't
God,
exist
get over
in-
it.
What's wrong with hot chocolate?
Hot chocolate is a universal great drink, okay?
Yeah.
They drink green milk. You think that's any better?
Why not?
It's
Like,
Luke's
why not
favorite
have hot
drink.
chocolate? Why
I
not have
love
hot
it.
chocolate?
It's literally hot brown milk.
Stupid. Anyway.
Anyway.
Kevin Feige did not ruin Star Wars. Shut up.
Oh my God.
Kevin Feige didn't even touch Star Wars. What are you talking about?
Not yet, at least.
Oh, we talking about like the similar Marvel storytelling.
Joe,
maybe
I
that's
think
how you
so.
ruined Star Wars. Yeah.
Wow.
Holy snake!
I'm just looking through the comments here, just trying to find.
I mean, I hate how Anakin Solo died. That doesn't make
Bradley,
the,
right. Luke
that doesn't make the
alien
book end
milk
bad.
and
Anakin
hot
Solo.
chocolate.
Joe changed from
That would be-
changed from his Joe one to the Mega Podtastic one. I think maybe he was taking a little bit too much heat as Joe.
He's been flipping
A lot
back
of
and
things happen in
forth.
episode
Come on,
5.
Joe.
What the heck?
Thank you, Rational Skeptic. It's not filler. It's world building. So
Exactly. And also it's talking about the Bo-Katan stuff. And then learning about Bo-Katan's
I mean,
history.
from episode 1, they were world building. I mean, I don't
This
think we
whole
can use that
series has been
excuse.
world building.
Yeah, this entire series is world building. I don't think you can use that excuse right now. It sounds like something to fall back on.
dude, they're gonna flip. I'm telling you right now, man.
They're gonna flip.
It's gonna flip. It's gonna make sense. It's gonna make sense.
Mm-hmm.
All of those first 4 episodes are gonna be worth it. But you have to have the setup.
I don't mind.
I feel like this is a real problem nowadays. Is like it's like we've gotten to a point where it's like even people who are like a little older, who have been fans for a long time. It's like we want to skip all that stuff. We want to skip all the setup. All we want is the battles. We want the big things. We want the nostalgia. We want all that stuff that like gets our thing. But man, if you just had that every episode, it wouldn't mean anything.
Instant gratification doesn't always work out.
That's the whole point.
Hold on.
And you're not going to have that many moments. You're not going to have that many moments.
Hold on. Time out for a second. I never said that. First of all,
I'm not saying that about you.
I wasn't saying that
about you.
I know. I just made the argument earlier. I thought that's what you were. But anyway, no. What I'm worried about though is that with all this setup, the world building and the crossovers, are we going to make the fans like intimidated with how much crossover and stuff that they're doing? Without
Well, maybe if you had 4 shows running all at once, but you don't. You literally have one come out, and then 6 months later you have another one, and then 6 months later you have another one. I mean.
Yeah, Mandalorian.
And it's only 8, and it's only like 7-8 episodes. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Stella.
No, and Mandalorian season 3 hasn't really, started production yet. They're in pre-production, so even if they did start now, we're not going to get any new episodes until the end of the year if we're lucky.
Oh, they started production.
I said, my only real argument is like, I guess it's an example. If they made Rogue Squadron into a show, I don't think I would have to or have the need to see like Boba Fett and Cat Bane in a filler episode. That's just me.
Directed by Patty Jenkins.
It's like putting Darth Maul at the end of Solo. Was that necessary?
It kind of was. Yeah, that was necessary because he's the boss of Crimson Dawn.
He's a head boss. Like he has relevance.
So of course he's gonna check in.
Well,
on
and
what
here's the thing: they had plans for that, but fans, let's be honest, fans revolted. Fans. There's so many people who just like, I'm not going to go see it. I'm not going to blah blah blah, and they're like, okay, I guess we're not going to continue. I believe one day we'll get the continuation of that story because there's got to be a continuation.
Crazy
of that
to
story
think about it when Dryden Voss was going to be an alien.
Yeah.
And it was going to be played by Michael K. Williams.
Okay, Joe. Joe, I love you, man. I love you so much.
I think that would have been cool. No.
It is. Yeah. He says it's a cheat that we never got to see. We literally just found out that they knew each other. Less than 24 hours ago.
We just found out today.
Okay, but it is a cheat that we never got to see Ahsoka meet Luke, his father's old Padawan, and we just get, I'm a friend of the family. That first of all, that was never.
I think that was really heartwarming.
I think every fan wants to see that first meeting. Okay, yeah, every fan wants to see that first
Joe
meeting.
hates everything?
No, listen. Well, sometimes he likes everything and he hates everything. But listen, Joe, that's the point of that. Is now we all want to see how they met.
Yeah.
And we have a show coming called Ahsoka.
Ahsoka, yes.
I will agree with him on the small part where it's like I think it'd be way more impactful if we saw them meet first before we just.
But they didn't meet at this part in the story, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand that.
Then you know what? Then you would have had to have had. Then you know what? Then you would have had to have had.
Yeah, we would have had to have Ahsoka first. Yeah.
An extra episode. Where all of a sudden everybody would gripe and complain because there's a whole episode now committed to Luke and Ahsoka meeting somewhere in the past, and everybody would go, well, why do we had to see that? Why was that so important, right? I mean, that's the line of thinking with this, because you would have had to have a complete episode to set up a story, a reason, a path, and why and how they met, and then why they didn't stay together or went off in other directions or whatever. There's a story there, and you know what? When it's relevant, it's going to happen. Right?
You keep in mind when we're complaining about this, we're enjoying everything that we're seeing right now. We're not doing anything that we don't like it. Yeah. Like, no, we are. I am. I'm just giving some constructive criticism if it's there, and just some worries that I have in the future. If this does pay off in the future, I'll be the first to tell you. You know what?
But I'm in the now. I'm in the now right now.
Cylon says that his super chat was a typo. That he meant wasn't trained.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't trained by Luke. Yeah, he definitely wasn't trained by Luke. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
like the fact that they didn't do the Luke training thing tells me that they aren't pursuing that for Din, perhaps. Yeah, I mean he's just trying to press through.
I mean, if he's gonna use it, then he has to get some form of formal training at least, or at least he has to practice a bit more.
Right. Do you guys?
Someone has to give him some tips on how to use it.
Do you guys think?
Are we going to get the Bad Batch in the next episode? I doubt they're alive at this point. Tamara Morrison is going to play all the clones in Mandalorian.
Well, I mean,
Rex can be.
Yeah,
I would love that.
I think Cody died in Return of the Jedi, like in comic canon or whatever, or something like that. And but Rex, he's alive, and stuff.
Wait, hold on. I'm evil. Oh, for the canceling Ash.
Oh.
Grogu kills Din. Tell your friends.
Yeah, but he has to battle Din for it.
He's too short.
Din, I don't think Din
dude, the saber's bigger than him. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
I don't. From just season 2, Din has no care for the Darksaber or the customs they have with it.
Well, I mean, it clearly shows that he was trying to learn in episode 5.
No, what I mean is the whole you battle for it, that means you earned it. He had no general regard for it.
Oh, he was like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, he didn't care about it at the time, but he's going to learn what he has.
Yeah, he was like, at the time, it was like...
Well, I'll just say this, Shiftigism. This lightsaber isn't supposed to exist anymore.
And also, I think it was confirmed that he was the first, he's not the first Padawan of Luke, but he's the first one to be the start of the school.
Yeah, the new set of Jedis.
That would still make him the first Padawan.
Post Empire.
Yeah.
I thought they destroyed. What's his name? His lightsaber when he dies.
I was watching Star Wars Theory, and they showed a comic book thing that Master Yoda's saber was destroyed then, but it doesn't mean Yoda didn't make a new one, and that's the one Luke has.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think in the novel, I don't know.
Why would you know what? That's a great point. Why would it have to be this one? Maybe Yoda made a different one on Dagobah. He was there forever.
Yeah.
And actually in canon, when Yoda defeated when was that? When was it when he first discovered Dagobah? Because that's why the dark side cave is the dark side cave. Hold on a second.
I thought he did make another lightsaber.
Yeah, why wouldn't you make another lightsaber if you
Yoda
lost one?
Fights dark.
It could be. It might be a Legends comic, but I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna see Goku. I hope we see a lot. Goku's good.
I could live without it, but
I mean, there you go. Okay, I got it.
Dark Side Cave from Wikipedia right here.
And I got the thing about the lightsaber as well, which I'll say when you're done.
Hold on a second. During what's it say? Hold on a second. Let me pull it up here. We'll do it live.
Do it live.
Dark Side Cave. All right. The Cave of Evil was a cave on Dagobah containing a powerful dark side manifestation of the Force, right? History. Stop with all that.
This is Legends.
Is this all Legends?
Yeah, this is the
Legends.
You
can tell because it's a quote from Starkiller.
Yeah.
Scroll up.
Scroll up.
Yeah, scroll up and click on canon.
Keep going.
All the way up. Yep.
Click
on canon.
Yeah, there you go. This is what the canon description is.
Yeah, this is canon.
Okay.
History
here. During the Clone Wars, and while on a quest to learn the path to eternal consciousness, Yoda entered the cave under the guidance of deceased Jedi Master Qui-Gon Jinn. Inside, Yoda saw a dreamlike vision of the destruction of the Jedi Order and the Sith Lord Darth Sidious, a vision that overwhelmed him.
That's in Clone Wars.
Yeah. Okay, well maybe you didn't then.
Yeah, and then as far as the Yoda's lightsaber thing, this part's canon here real quick. Where was it? I want to see it. But yeah, the 2016 reference book, Star Wars Complete Locations, depicts the lightsaber as being stored in a box in Yoda's hut by the time of Empire. However, Darth Vader 2017 #1 states it was destroyed during that big celebration. When asked about this, writer Charles Soule mused that perhaps Yoda built a new one, that he had more than one, or that Sidious built a fake to make a point. Matt Martin of the story group then stated that they are aware of that, but that isn't an error, as Yoda likely had more than a few lightsabers during his lifetime.
Yeah.
Yeah, why does it always have to be one? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Luke's had a couple,
Yeah. Ahsoka's had two, at least. 2 sets, I should say.
Yeah, right? She's had like 4, so yeah.
Like 3 sets.
Yeah, so man, yeah, Bradley, I'm right there with you. Patience is a virtue, folks. With patience comes great payoff. Yes.
Goku's gonna see Yoda as the Force Ghost.
Like I said, I don't mind waiting at all, and I'm not saying that the episodes are bad. I'm just saying that we're in the here and now right now, and it's just overall my it's just me. I love the episode as a whole, but I'm not too sure how it connects to Boba Fett. But
monkey jeebus. I just got this little lightsaber around here. I was just trying to get rid of this little lightsaber. I mean, this was the first one I tried to make, and it wasn't big enough because I was going off of Yoda specs. It was too short for me. I'll be honest with you though. Like this little short lightsaber, I kind of like it better than the long ones because like you can just do all kinds of like crazy whip stuff, man. Just like it goes.
Yeah, just with regular sword play.
I understand why Ahsoka's got one small one.
Yeah, she has a not a Shoto. She has a, what is it called?
She has Shoto.
Yeah, okay, yeah, she has a Shoto and a regular. Excuse me. But that's just more for her the form she uses.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I understand why.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, he was doing some jump moves like Master Yoda while training. He looked good.
So cute.
He was so
Oh,
cute.
yeah.
I mean, yeah,
He's
he's
be
still in
jumping
that
around
cute
like a gummy
phase.
bear too.
It does kind of look like the woods of the gummy bears, doesn't it?
Pam says, "I want whatever saber is best for toasting marshmallows and frog flambe." You can't have marshmallows. Joe said you can't have stuff like that. If you can't have hot chocolate, you can't have marshmallows.
Hot chocolate is not Star Wars.
We can't have green. We can have green milk though.
Marshmallows are not Star Wars. Joe has spoken. Joe is, but if you can't have hot chocolate, you definitely can't have marshmallows that would go. And what do you make next? A s'more?
Joe probably doesn't like s'mores.
Beef exists in Star Wars. I can't have.
Because that would be crazy. Because that would imply the existence of graham crackers in the Star Wars universe, which implies the existence of the graham who produced the
You're
cracker.
going too far. You're going too far.
Oh,
Swear to God.
jeez. Yeah, I guess there can't be
That
graham
is
crackers.
way
I
too
can
far.
follow you to the hot chocolate. I can follow you to chocolate and marshmallows. Real easy. Graham crackers is a stretch too far. On that grounds alone, you could probably have it be for some other reason. You know, some other dude made it for some other reason. Like, hey, this will be part of a good diet, I guess. You know, call it the Zomgor cracker or something. I don't know. You know.
All right, here we go. We got a member super chat. Kinky Sphincter, member for 13 months. Thank you, Kinky Sphincter. You're awesome, man. 13 months, man. Over a year, bro. That's freaking awesome. Says Enosh said he likes the smaller one than the big one. Hey, you know what? It's about preference.
Wow, what do you mean by that?
It's about preference. I like the smaller saber. I like the smaller lightsaber, man.
So, you don't like the big one?
No, I like the smaller one, man.
Dude, it's
I mean,
about the
I will
motion
say
of the
this.
ocean,
I will
man.
say this. I like Dooku's because it's curved.
Oh,
Yeah, it's about
okay.
it's about the
it's
motion of
different.
the ocean, man.
Yeah, you know it's not.
I mean, you could get crazy with it and
Yeah.
go all mall and get double bladed saber on it.
Whoa.
Speaking
Heck
of motion
yeah,
of the
man.
ocean, speaking of motion of the ocean, can we get a? Speaking of motion of the ocean, can we get a Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer remaster? Is that too much to ask?
It's too much to ask.
Too much. Too much.
Okay. So, here's Luke over here lifting up all the frogs.
I was 6 years old again when that happened. I
Yeah,
really,
that was so cute.
it was adorable, but just like seeing him lift all of them at once. I was just like, oh.
Did you think he was going to feed one to
frogs are
Grogu?
so nice.
Yes, I did. I thought he was.
I thought he was
I
going
thought
to
you-
cook one of them.
Frogs are friends, not food.
No, they are food. You could eat them.
Tastes like chicken.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
And man, he was going to... Grogu was like, let me use the force here, bring this frog over to my mouth.
Yeah, I love when he got caught. So cute.
I didn't do nothing.
Master
I'm
Luke ain't
hungry.
looking.
I need a snack.
And he just,
Frogs exist in Star Wars. I can't have it. I don't.
That's funny.
I don't like this story anymore. Frogs exist.
One-eyed frogs, though.
Too woke.
Actually, if you
They're
want to
frogs
get
from
mad
The
at,
Simpsons. They're the opposite.
If you want to get mad at the introduction of outside of movie material, not or having real animals.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like, what was it? There was an owl in one of the Ewok movies. I think it also had horses. And I don't mean like fathiers or orbacks. I'm talking actual horses.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so this ain't news.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Stuff happens, man. You know? I'll just say that. I mean, stuff happens.
Maybe,
you know?
maybe Reese's
Just cook
Pieces
them.
exist in the Star Wars universe because of ET, you know.
There's animals, man. Animals show up, you know? Just
I know, but like Eric Burden got his head got too big, and they decided to break up the band and start.
But there's also English letters in Star Wars.
Yeah.
If they have English letters, they can have hot chocolate.
They use the term milk.
Yes.
Right? Like, but there's X wings and Y wings and
Wings.
B wings, right?
Wings?
And E wings.
And not even that.
Interceptor.
I'm more of a.
There's
Beatles guy
chicken
myself.
wings in Star Wars.
What?
Last Jedi when Chewie was eating
roasting.
Pork.
Well, they weren't
roasted
chicken.
Pork.
chicken.
It was
Yeah.
pork.
I wasn't sure what he was
Roasted
eating
pork.
the first time I saw it. I wasn't sure what he was eating, and then I
Kentucky
realized
Fried Pork,
I realized that
KFP.
he was eating
Confirmed. KFP exists in
Look,
Star Wars.
it's Coruscant
Instead
fried.
of, but on the
Pork.
side of the bucket,
CFP,
Enoch,
Coruscant
Enoch,
fried pork.
Enoch, on the side of the bucket, it's a picture of Colonel Sanders from Spaceballs.
Coruscant
CFP.
fried pork.
I just need that. I need that in my life now. Yes, just.
I think I'm gonna make a
like
T-shirt.
Colonel
Coruscant
Sanders
fried pork.
and a picture of Colonel Sanders from Spaceballs.
Yes, I'm gonna take the logo looking thing from KFC and make it CFP.
Unlimited flavor. Unlimited flavor.
Oh my gosh! Lightsaber licking good.
Lightsaber licking good.
Let's go with unlimited flavor.
It's where you want to die.
Why not use a lightsaber to cook something?
Tastes so good. Tastes so good. Make you want to slap your mama. I don't know.
We do pork right.
Oh boy.
Oh my!
I hope that was for Friday after next. Otherwise, that would
Oh my
just sank like a
Merch.
Led Zeppelin.
Merch.
Merchandising.
You know what? I will say this though. Look, E.T. Look, would they have E.T. in Star Wars, Joe?
They do.
Come on,
He's from Star Wars.
In the Senate.
Joe. We're poking holes through your hot chocolate conspiracy here, bro.
My favorite non-canon story was that like the Falcon goes through like a time warp and winds up on Earth, and Chewie running through the woods becomes the basis for that like blurry
For
Sasquatch.
Yes, Bigfoot.
Oh, that's funny.
Photograph.
Yes.
That's funny.
Which is
That's
also
funny.
great about the story about filming Return of the Jedi. Poor Peter Mayhew, when they were filming in Northern California, he had to wear a reflective vest between takes because hunters kept thinking he was an animal. When he was in the Chewie suit. No, seriously, he actually look up the story. When he was filming all the Chewie scenes for Endor in Northern California, he had to wear a reflective vest because they thought he was an actual animal. We're trying to shoot at him.
I still love how ironic it is. My last name is the same as Peter Mayhew's. I love it.
Oh.
Yeah, Mayhew is my last name.
So, have you heard
No
the
relation.
theory? Have you heard the theory that Star Wars actually happened? Have you heard this
Oh
theory?
yeah, where it's like in the future.
No,
Like-
no, it's in the
No,
past.
it's in the past.
Oh,
Because
I heard
George
it-
literally starts off with in a galaxy far,
Let's see,
far, a
far
long time
away.
ago, in a galaxy far, far away, and there is precedent for the idea that E.T. is from that era. Like he would have been generations down, obviously, but there's precedent. Hold on a second, I'm gonna find it for it because I did a whole video on this years ago. Like,
Right. I think I've seen it. I think.
So
Yeah.
did we just downgrade and devolve as a species?
What I could see would be interesting, though, and I think I've said honestly is like a cap as a sort of what's it called, like a bookend to the entire story. Is I think the last quote unquote the last Star Wars story, the Star Wars equivalent of whatever happened to the Man of Tomorrow, should end with like a pan out, and it's like what's the word I'm looking for? It's a hologram produced by R2, and 3PO is narrating the story, and that is the story of our great galaxy. Thank you for listening, or something like that.
I always thought it was like
cut the
a
credits.
campfire story. Like it was just something. I guess like it's like a relative telling you a story about the past. Yeah.
Well, like that was why George Lucas chose a long time ago into the galaxy far, far away. He wanted it to feel like a fairy tale. It's basically the Star Wars equivalent of the phrase "Once upon a time."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here it is. Okay, so I found it. So I did this video a long time ago. You guys can tell me what you guys think of this. All right. Hold on a second here. I did this little series for a while called I Want to Know.
Have you ever seen
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the very first episode of I Want to Know. That's right.
The very
last week
first
I told
episode.
you
So
that we're
I told everybody, I asked everybody to send me in questions, like just random questions that I could answer, right?
Oh my
And
God, you must look so different.
then I would kind of research them and stuff.
can't be in the Hall of Fame though.
So,
and I guess that's
so some of my friends asked me like legitimate questions, right? And then someone just asked me stupid, somebody just asked me like oranges or bananas. So I did a whole like thing on oranges and bananas, like the pros and the cons. And then somebody here wrote me for this one. This was the first one was, should rap be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, right? And then I had a friend who knew that I was a Star Wars fan, obviously, and was being a smart aleck and asked me how far is a galaxy far, far away? Well, to explain that, I had to do a deep dive into E.T. And you'll see here.
Because you know I'm a Star Wars fan. Oh,
so check this
for today's episode is how far is a galaxy far, far away in miles?
Yep.
Now you may be thinking,
I answered this too.
Gosh, there's no way we can know. It's just far, far away, right? And you might have asked me this question just being a smart aleck because you know I'm a Star Wars fan.
Buffalo porgs.
But fasten your seatbelts.
Blue
All right, to answer this, let's go back to 1999 when Star Wars: The Phantom Menace came out. The thing was the movie came out. It was kind of a disappointment to a lot of people who had been hoping for a great
everybody
Star Wars
loves it
movie.
now.
Had
It's
been
the
looking
best thing
forward
since sliced bread.
to
We've
episode
retconned
one
that.
and
Okay, go
the
ahead.
first Star Wars story
man.
since in 1983 when we saw Return of the Jedi. One of the things though that this movie did bring us that we probably weren't expecting, and that was E.T. As you can see here, E.T., well, his species, made an appearance in episode 1 in the Senate chamber. All right, so the first thing that we need to do is use what we know about space travel. I mean, like I said, in Star Wars, they travel at the speed of light. So we know, though, that it would take literally thousands of years traveling at the speed of light to get here from another galaxy. So even if they were on the other side of our galaxy, it would still take a lot of years. I mean, thousands and thousands of years to get here. And you have to assume that E.T.'s species does not live to be thousands and thousands of years old. I mean, they came here basically collecting plant life. So I'm guessing that they didn't just swing by Earth and take 30,000 years to get here. So really the question we need to ask ourselves first is, how close is the closest galaxy? In addition to our own Milky Way galaxy,
E.T.
being
was
a
just
part
Spielberg,
of a local group,
not George Lucas.
a collection of 54 galaxies and dwarf galaxies, we're also part of a larger formation known as the Virgo supercluster. So you could say, we've got a lot of neighbors. Most people consider the Andromeda galaxy to be our closest galactic cohabitant. But in reality, Andromeda is the closest spiral galaxy, and not really the closest galaxy by a long shot. That distinction actually falls to a formation within the Milky Way itself, a dwarf galaxy, one that goes by the name of the Canis Major dwarf galaxy, aka the Canis Major over density. Because E.T. was in Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, and because Star Wars documents everything eventually, we know from various media and books that E.T.'s home world was given a name, and their species was named as well. So E.T. was from a planet called Brodo-Asogi, and he was an Asogian. We're also told that the planet Brodo-Asogi was located in the Purin sector of the Outer Rim territories of the galaxy in Star Wars. And at some point, they joined the Galactic Republic, which is why they had senators in Episode 1. There's a very interesting story that could be found in HoloNet News, volume 53150. Okay, so in this, we're told about a Senator Greeblips who actually helped fund an expedition to another galaxy from Brodo-Asogi. Could this be E.T.? I mean, it sounds like another reference to E.T. the movie. And when you add in the fact that, well, E.T. was in the Star Wars universe, so he's from another galaxy, this would seem to make sense. Along with the fact that when you watch the movie E.T., you see that during Halloween, he's out trick-or-treating with Elliot and his brother and sister Gertie, and he sees somebody dressed up like Yoda, to which he immediately starts saying, home, 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 recognizing Probably Yoda's species from his own galaxy. Interesting stuff. So I know what you're saying. That still doesn't tell us exactly how far away in miles that galaxy is. But it can help us a little bit, because it brings us back to, well, the Canis Major Dwarf Galaxy. That formation is only 42,000 light years from the galactic center, and a mere 25,000 light years from our own solar system. That puts it closer to us than the center of our own galaxy, which is 30,000 light years away from our solar system. All right, so let's bring this one home. Here's what we know. We know that light speed travel is possible in the Star Wars universe. We also know that E.T. came from a planet called Brodo-Asoji in the Star Wars galaxy because it was represented in the Galactic Senate by Senator Greeblips. We know that Senator Greeblips at one point commissioned a flight of Asogians to leave the Star Wars galaxy and explore another galaxy. So in theory, and mind you, again, this is theory, disregard what I said about probability, but if they left 30,000 years ago, they could have gotten to Earth, assuming that they're from the Canis Major Dwarf Galaxy coming to the Milky Way galaxy. So that tells us that E.T. is both a part of our world and the Star Wars world. And Star Wars opens with a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Like I said, it would take them 30,000 years and generations upon generations of Asogians, but if they planned on never coming back and just exploring another galaxy, theoretically, it's very possible. So then all we have to do to figure out how far away that galaxy is find out how far in miles Canis Major Dwarf Galaxy is from us. And that number is 5,878,499,810,000 miles away. So you can plan your trip, but I would plan it soon, because it's going to take you quite a while to get there. Well, thanks for joining.
So there you go.
Oh,
that was the most Poindextery thing I've ever seen.
Oh yeah,
you're welcome.
That was good.
That's my backyard. So, yes, I know it's the nerdiest thing I think I've ever done myself. But I took it as a challenge because my friend was being a smart aleck. Like, well, how far is a galaxy far, far away? I was like, well, 8 billion miles.
There was a weird.
I can't believe you actually did the math to figure that out.
That was awesome.
Oh my gosh, that is dedication. I respect it.
Also, to be a complete nerd and geek, the force ability Luke uses is psychometry. It's been used for quite a bit in canon Star Wars.
Oh yeah,
you're right, Pam. You're right. Technically, they have faster than light flight. The Falcon makes 0.5 past light speed. So, we definitely there are definitely. Do we have? Hold on. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I was confusing. I was confusing there because we got.
Yeah, there's me. I picked Luke. I didn't realize Beltray already had an image of Luke.
Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, it's just you.
I was the first one with the Luke Skywalker image.
It's me.
That is true.
I'm one sexy beast.
It was me, Bart. I'm like.
Yes, so. Marcus, haha, Enosh is the nerd in his mom's basement. I could really. If you thought my Grogu take killing Mandalorian was bad, you ready for me to handle this comment? I love you, Marcus. I know you're just messing with me, but here, check this out. I didn't live with my mother. I was raised by my grandma. My mother had mental issues and was addicted to drugs.
Get your facts straight. Boom.
And Grogu's gonna kill the Mandalorian.
What is wrong with you, man?
I wasn't expecting that. I was unprepared.
Yes. Thank you. I like this one better. The awesome nerd. I like that. I'll take that one. Thank you, Bradley. I appreciate it. You know what? Yeah, I mean, so technically they could have got here a little bit, I don't know, could have got here a little faster. But yeah.
I'd only bring it up just because of Star Trek thing.
Jeez.
I can't remember which Star Trek episode it was.
Wow, Marcus.
But there was a character that they looked like they had the same costume as Leia did in Return of the Jedi.
Oh.
And in Star Trek, the species was called the Breen. But they only used it for one episode, and I can't remember because I can't remember if it was Next Generation or
I think it was
what you call it, Deep Space Nine. Yeah,
the Breen. Hang on. Oh
the
my
Breen.
gosh.
Yeah, you remember? Yeah, that's why it's like that's Leia's species, or the one that she was trying to pretend to be. So
Wow.
that's that association.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, it does. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Next Gen. It was in.
It's Next Gen. Yeah.
They were first mentioned in the Loss.
TW, can you share that? Can you share your screen?
No, I have it on my phone. Sorry.
Do you have a share button on your?
Do better, TW.
What?
What? Can you drop the link in the chat?
I can do that. Just give me a second. Well,
Because we'd like to see it too without having to look for it. Uh-oh. Now you're trolling me. You just made the biggest mistake of your life, Enosh.
Oh no.
My mom's still dead.
I'm sorry. It's sad, but it's like your face.
I was just reminded of that.
And technically,
I'm
we didn't
sorry.
have a main floor because we lived in the basement as a child. My grandma bought a church, and we lived in the basement. We lived in one big room actually until I was about 12 years old, when she married a guy who could actually build some walls. And then we had a 4-bedroom apartment. She ended up divorcing the guy.
But the church is still there. Enosh, where is that church?
The church is still there. I pastor it today. That is, of course, since November when my grandmother died.
I'm not laughing at the death. I'm just laughing at just the look. It's a whole rich
I'm just
tapestry.
And that's why we love Enosh.
This is the biggest okay cool.
And
Just
Grogu's gonna kill the
just think of that thing of like I was named
Grogu
after
is
my
not gonna kill the
I was named after my
Mandalorian.
aunt who was a slave. All right, I'm sorry.
Grogu will kill a
Right?
Mandalorian.
At least we got some
right,
walls out of
right,
him. At least we got some
exactly.
walls out of him. Exactly. Okay. So.
Yeah, just copy and paste it because the streamer is doing a weird thing with the link in the private chat. Where
Sure, no problem. Yeah, I got it right here. Okay.
Thank you
No,
for
we're
that,
not
TW.
opening your OnlyFans, TW.
There's no. So what do we
There's
got?
only fans here. No, it's like copy and
I
paste the whole
guess
one.
the Breen Star Trek.
Yeah, the Breen Star
The
Trek.
Breen,
second one
yeah.
there.
The Breen.
Breen.
Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, okay. Hold
Yeah,
on.
it wasn't. It
So
wasn't.
Bro,
DS9, it
is
was
Star
Indestruction.
Trek? Is Star Trek and
This
in the
right
Star
here.
Wars crossover
Yeah.
happened?
The Breen are a fictional extraterrestrial species featured in Star Trek science fiction franchise. They were first mentioned in The Loss, a 4th season episode of Star Trek The Next Generation, which first aired in 1990. References to them are made in several other Next Generation episodes, but they did not appear until the 1996 4th season Star Trek Deep Space Nine episode, Indiscretion. On Deep Space Nine, they played a significant role in the final story arc of the series in 1999. During which much information about them was revealed. The Breen's true appearance remains unknown to viewers as they have never been without, their helmets.
Sound familiar?
Let's see, is that up there? Yeah, okay, that's up there. Okay.
Thought Gore? What? That's the name of that breed?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Thor.
Is that a? I can't. Is that a?
Why didn't it blow up for you guys?
Is its face like exposed, like in that slit, or is it? I can't
No,
tell.
that's the whole thing. It was a helmet, and its snout was a little bigger than what Leia had, but yeah. But when I saw that, I was like, it's Star Wars, Star Trek, worlds collide.
It was cool to see Boosh in the new Star Wars comics, though, like the actual
But
bounty
you just told me
hunter
not
before.
to troll you.
Oh, Marcus is sensitive. Aw.
There he is. All right. He's back.
That dude revenge response.
Hey, if it wasn't for
Dude, I
Star
wasn't
Trek,
go-
you wouldn't have anything else. You
Dude,
wouldn't have
you'd know
Star
if I was
Wars.
going off on you. You'd know if I was going off, literally. Like, I always think it's funny because I guess I don't take those things so serious. Like, look, obviously pain comes with loss and stuff like that. But, everything like that, it's just one of those things. I've always been that way because kids used to tease me when I was a kid because, my mom did a lot of crazy stuff, guys. When I was a kid, my mom would come around, but my mom had all these problems. So like that's how I kind of learned to like deal with it, was to just brush it off and kind of laugh along, because I knew who I was and I knew where I was, you know. And so I'm just messing with you, Marcus. So don't think I'm like going off on you, because that's just the way that that's just always been the way that I handled the stuff with my mom, was just to find the funny humor in different stuff that happened, you know. So, but yeah.
I don't know, kind of, sort of off topic, but still Star Wars related. For those that do know who Cal Kestis is, do you think he'll ever make a on-screen appearance ever? Since he's actually he's technically still around by the time of the Book of Boba Fett.
Is he?
He's at least right now, from what we know so far.
Yeah,
he's still
assuming he doesn't die at some point.
Yeah, assuming he doesn't die in his next game.
Fallen Order 2.
Well,
okay. Well, hold on a second though, because is he a Jedi? I haven't played Fallen Order yet. Is he a Jedi?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Then he can't be.
What do you mean he can't
Why not?
be?
Why
he can't
not?
be alive.
He is.
Why?
Well, he like in the
Because-
in game, he's a former Padawan. Well, he's a former Padawan from the.
But is he a Jedi? That's
Yes.
my question.
Because Luke is the last Jedi.
Because Luke is the Return of the Jedi. When gone am I, the last of the Jedi, will you be? Ahsoka gets through on a technicality because Ahsoka is not a Jedi.
Oh,
she
God.
left. Ahsoka is not a Jedi. She left and rejected the Jedi Order. She is a Force user. There are plenty of Force users out in the galaxy. That's why Luke can start a new Jedi school. But there is a difference. If you are a Jedi, you are not. She is not a Jedi. She still to this day is not a Jedi. She has left the Jedi
Well,
Order.
on a technical,
I have a what if.
That's why I was asking it, because I don't know. Honestly, because I don't know the video game. Okay, I don't
on
know
a
the video
technical,
game.
he never finished his training.
Yeah, he did.
So
okay.
But he was.
He was knighted. He was knighted at the towards the end.
But my
So
thing is,
where does the video game end? Because it says they're saying he
10 years
survived.
before the event. 10 years before the events of Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
Or after the events of Revenge of the Sith. Sorry.
Yeah. But it was before.
So around Obi-Wan events, basically.
Yeah.
No, 5 years. Sorry, 5 years. 5 years after.
Five. Yep.
5 years after the events. So that's the last time you see him.
Correct.
Yeah.
So why would you assume that he's alive in Return of the Jedi?
No, I'm not.
I think he'll
I'm
be
not
dead.
assuming.
I think he'll be dead.
He could be. I'm asking, do you think it'd be a possibility we could see him? That's what I'm asking.
Oh,
Not-
okay. Because I thought you were saying,
not
well, we
saying-
know
not
he's
saying.
alive.
No,
that's
no,
why.
no.
That's why I asked the question, because I thought you said we know he's alive during that time.
Well, not. I mean, what I meant to say was we know from the ending that it's a possibility he could still be around. Since we haven't gotten Fallen Order 2 yet, so.
I did see the thing though where he confronts Vader though, so Vader would be aware of his presence. So, because like at the end where like the girl, whoever's in the, like I said, I've seen bits and parts of the thing. So I've seen where like him and Vader were like they confront on a bridge or whatever, and Vader just takes, like, the girl goes after him to try to buy him some time, and Vader just goes bloop, and there she goes, and right, and then like Cal runs away or whatever. I got the Cal.
She survives as well. So.
And before anybody starts giving me a hard time about Cal, here's Boba.
Too late.
Here's Val.
Val.
That's funny. Okay.
Val Vestas.
No.
Hello, ladies.
Chad Kestis.
Chad. His name is Chad now. Okay.
Yes, Chad Kestis.
Actually, it's pronounced Hod.
Hod.
The C is silent.
So, like, I'm down. I'm down. Oh, did you see? Oh, did you see the controversy over last week's Boba Fett because of the little robot?
Oh yeah, because of the BD droid.
Well, people think it's actually BD1.
No,
it's not.
You have different models.
Oh my god. It's like people getting upset like if people got upset at the R2 droid walking around in what's her face, Garza Flip's sanctuary.
Well, how many protocol droids have we seen? For goodness sake,
Exactly.
We've seen tons of protocol. We just
I'm
saw.
kind
We
of
just
hoping we
literally
see
saw-
one more.
I think in episode 3 or 4 of Book of Boba Fett, we see a C-3PO model.
Do
Or
you
at least the
know?
equivalent.
So the guy who is the model for this guy, right?
Karen Mahogan.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Amazing
one of
actor.
Isaac's friends, Bryce, looks a lot like him.
Uh-huh.
So much so. Here's the funny thing. So Bryce is from right here near where we live. Bryce is a good friend. We really need to have him on the channel. He writes. He's getting into writing movies and stuff like that.
Ooh.
He had a health issue years ago. He's got the bright red hair, whatever. He kind of looks like he could play the Joker. I mean, he's got the red hair. He looks a lot like that kid who was the Joker, right? On Gotham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a health issue, and so he was a what's that when you go when you have a health issue and you get to go do something?
Make a wish.
What's that?
Make a wish.
Yeah, make a wish. So he got to do a make a wish, right? This is Isaac's friend, Bryce. Got to do make a wish, and his wish was to go on to the set of Gotham because he loves Batman. Loves
Right.
Batman. He got to meet all those guys. He's got like those guys' phone numbers now and stuff like that. It was right before the series finale, so it was right as what's his name had made the transition from
When his twin brother went to
Jeremiah.
Right. And they were
Yeah.
filming the last episodes where he actually became the Joker, and he was I don't
had
like
the crazy
that design
hair
for the Joker at all.
I
by the way.
don't. I wish like because they were going like
Didn't
they were
they
like
kinda
going with
keep
a
didn't they
comic
kinda keep
accurate
it
look,
up
but at the
to-
same time they're going with a realistic type of thing where he lost where like if you
Yeah.
go and ask you lose your hair, but I don't
Yeah,
like that.
he had
I
no
don't
hair
like
and
that.
all that stuff, right? So, anyways, long story
Horrible.
short, yeah, it was terrible. It was just horrible. So, long story short, he gets a chance to go to the set, right? And he meets everybody and stuff, and he meets what's his name, right?
Cameron.
This guy, yeah, Cameron. He meets
Yeah.
Cameron,
Cameron.
and they took pictures next to each other, both just there with each other, and also with Cameron in the makeup.
Nice.
Nice.
Right?
Yeah,
As
that's
Joker,
nice.
right? With the loss of hair and everything.
Yeah.
One night, I'm standing in my bathroom and I got my phone and I'm like taking a pee. And there's a channel called Channel Pup.
Oh yeah, Channel Pup.
You ever heard of Channel Pup?
Yep.
So I'm
Sounds
like,
vaguely
oh, Channel
familiar.
Pup. All right, here's some DC news, right? And then all of a sudden it's like, hey, stay tuned. We have an exclusive. The Joker's son shows up on Gotham.
Oh my god.
Cool.
And I
That's
watched his
messed
video, and somehow he had this picture, and he was claiming that Bryce was in the show as the Joker's son.
That would be hilarious.
That's
So,
hilarious.
Sure, it
I
wasn't
just-
one of my videos.
Cool for
No,
Bryce. Yeah.
so it was very cool for Bryce, and so I sent the video to Bryce. I sent it to my son Isaac. I was like, and my whole family because we all love Bryce. Bryce is a great kid, and so I sent it to everybody. And I'm like, hey, look, I didn't know Bryce was going to be the Joker's son. Jeez, I knew he went to the set, but like, you guys keep that under wraps. And so then I also left a message for Channel Pup, and I was like, hey man, you just might want to know that's our friend Bryce. That he's like, well, we'll see. I'm like, no, that's our friend.
No,
Bryce.
You tell someone the truth.
I'm just trying to let you know, man, because you know what? He ain't gonna be in there, so I'm
That
just
might be
telling
one
you,
of the
you know.
that might be one of the best responses to a fact correction I think I've ever
Yeah.
seen.
It's like, we'll see. We'll see.
This is my buddy. Nice. We'll see what happens.
No.
No,
it's not him.
won't.
No,
Yeah, we'll
No,
see you're
It's a
wrong.
it's a possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see
Yeah,
you're
like, I don't
incorrect.
know
But
what
Now
okay.
you
Right.
see, now you see, I would have done it if it weren't for the fact that it's DC material. You know, so that's the problem.
And now that I look at it, Cameron does look a lot like Ben Skywalker. Now that I see them like
Yeah.
side by side.
Yeah, I can see it.
Hold on, I'm trying to see. Joker.
I mean, he would never show up in Star Wars though.
I mean, of course not, but I'm just saying, he does look a lot like Ben.
I mean, he's an underrated actor. That's what he is.
Are you saying Cameron won't show up in Star Wars? I don't know. I don't know about that
he
one.
won't.
I don't know.
I just doubt it. I just doubt that he'll show up. I like I said, if he's not a Jedi, there's always a possibility. I'll never say never.
Oh God!
But if he was considered a Jedi, I would say more than likely, nope, he won't be there.
I don't like that semantic.
What's
it's
that?
Like it's it's not related, but it's kind of like Legends. How we do have tons of Jedi from before the before the Purge that show up.
Yeah.
So it's like Luke can't be the last Jedi if we have all these other Force sensitives that were former. So it's like,
but Force sensitive is different than being a Jedi. You got to remember, Jedi is a specific religion.
They were former Jedi. So it's like,
yeah, Jedi. You can't just. You're not just a Jedi. Just like I try to tell people, like, okay, like, and I'm going to bring it back to because this is something that I can relate to, it, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of people who call themselves Christians, right? That do not adhere to anything that the religion actually states, right? We got politicians, right? We got celebrities. We've got just random people who are just like, well, I'm a Christian because grandpa was a Christian. No, you're not.
No, you're
right?
not.
You can profess it all day long, but you are to be a Christian means to be a Christ follower, which means, and Jesus actually told us, I'm sorry, I'm not going to get preachy here, but in the Bible, Jesus said that daily you take up your cross and follow him, meaning you live a life of putting your brother before yourself, right? He said, I give you 2 commandments. We've got the 10 commandments and we all focus on that, right? Jesus said, behold, I give you 2 commandments. Love the Lord your God with all your heart, mind, soul, and strength, and love your neighbor as yourself.
Yes,
if we did those 2
preach.
things, the world would look at Christians in a whole lot different way. Okay? Jesus had a woman caught in the act of adultery, okay? Brought and slammed down before him, and they're like, we're supposed to kill her, right? And Jesus said, nothing. He started writing in the sand. Now, we don't know what he wrote in the sand. A lot of people theorize that he wrote all the names of the people that all these other guys were having adultery with. And obviously, they didn't bring the dude there. You got to have a dude, too. Like, was she committing adultery by herself?
He was probably dealing with the German nihilists. That's really what was
exactly.
happening.
He's probably one of the guys throwing her at the feet there of Jesus, right, and trying to get her killed, right? But Jesus showed her love, compassion, said, "Go and sin no more." Said, "Where are your accusers?" She said, "I have none." He said, "Neither do I accuse you. Go and sin no more." Forgave her and loved her. Okay, if Christians acted like that, the world would have a different view of Christians. Christians are. Jesus said, "Actually, turn the other cheek." Jesus said, actually, turn the other cheek. Do not. I just preached this last Sunday. You can go back and watch it right here on the channel. I just preached about revenge and what it means to go back after people and stuff. And it's, look, even if you aren't a Christian, it's still a good talk. Okay, come to my TED talk that I did this last Sunday about revenge. Okay,
I watched it. Yeah, it's really good.
Right.
When I think about revenge,
I'm just saying it's a universal fact other than just being a Christian. But that's what I'm saying. It's like people who call themselves Christians don't adhere to that. So when we talk about Jedi is a specific religion. It's a certain sect of Force followers. It is a certain mindset of being a Force follower, right? And you have to adhere to certain rules to being a Force follower. So,
what if I break the rules?
Then you're not that.
Then you're not a Jedi anymore.
I mean, I guess. So are we saying that Cal isn't a Jedi because he didn't adhere to the Jedi code during his exile or his hiding?
Is Ahsoka a Jedi?
No, but she renounces it though.
Yeah, but if you're not if you're not adhering to the rules, what are you essentially doing then?
You're not living by the code. Hence,
I'm just asking. I am not trying to put you in like some crazy position, Jalen. I am so sorry, man. I am not not trying to be like Jalen.
And I don't even see them as unintentional gotchas. I just see them as like hypotheticals.
It's a good question. It's a good question.
Hypotheticals. You know?
It's a good question.
The question, Jalen. Jalen's like, I'm never coming back here again. I'm unsubscribing.
You are all right.
Yeah, sucks.
You are completely fine.
I'm
trying to find a decent response.
But you know what I could see? I could see like Luke having a conversation with Ahsoka at some point and basically, kind of have if you'll pardon the expression, a come to Jesus moment, and basically she becomes a Jedi again.
Yeah.
Now, because Luke was the last one.
I love it. Pam says Ahsoka is Jedi adjacent.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
new classification.
Yeah, that's about right.
She's
I
Jedi
guess
adjacent.
I guess everyone that is no longer a Jedi is
just
Jedi adjacent.
Jedi adjacent. Yeah.
But like my
Deconstructing. I'm a deconstructing Jedi.
Oh my god.
I'm a reforming Jedi. I'm a
rehabilitating.
I'm sorry. Now I want to do a series on TikTok of being a deconstructing Jedi. Like be totally serious, like I was with Marcus, and there just be like, I remember the day when I realized I did no longer conform to the ways of the Jedi. I mean, they wanted my entire life. They wanted to tell me what to do all the time. I mean, I just wanted to go help the galaxy. I just wanted to go help a bunch of people with my lightsaber. But no, they told me I couldn't be a part of their group if I had any kind of attachment to anyone. What kind of organization tells you that you can't have any attachment to anyone? You got to leave your family and leave everyone you care about.
It's a cult. I can.
It's a cult.
It's a cult.
It was indoctrination.
What you gotta do?
Oh my God. Total indoctrination from the.
You know what you gotta do? You gotta have like the person.
They took me away from my family when I wasn't even like I couldn't even speak yet.
You gotta have the person who's like
I didn't have a choice in any of it.
The person who's the recovering Jedi, as it were, has to like you gotta like
silhouette
him. You have to like
Gatekeeper Jedi.
You have to like silhouette him and alter the voice, you know, to protect the innocent. You know, I left the Jedi quite some time ago.
I gotta write that down. TikTok series.
What about
deconstructing
Anakin?
Jedis?
I would classify as a reforming Jedi.
You're the Martin Luther of Jedis. Gotta go post 95 theses on the Jedi Temple. I'm gonna bring the Jedi code to the people.
I'm not lying. I could see that happening. Not like legit, but like I could see like a version of some sort. I could see like a version of that happening in Star Wars. I could see that.
Have you read your Jedi text?
So is this the point? Maybe Luke is the reformer.
Yeah.
Luke can be
yes. Luke is to the Jedi as Luther, or maybe even Erasmus more accurately would be to the Catholics, as it were. You know, and then you have someone else go one step further.
Idea.
Oh, God.
Somebody said DL looks so ill.
Yeah.
No, I'm just looking at myself.
I'd say Cotton 4K, but it's more like Cotton 1080p.
No, but think about it. Like, so Luke would be like the reformer of the Jedi Order, right? Because he had attachment. He's more like a Jedi for the people, right? Which is one little correction that I think that they should make in like how they're portraying Luke, like in Book of Boba Fett and in Mandalorian. They're portraying him as very stoic, and I could see him at this point kind of maybe being that way, right? After Return of the Jedi, because he's kind of melancholy, you know?
He hasn't bought into his own hype yet.
Yeah, in Return of the Jedi, he's kind of melancholy and everything. And so I could see him trying at this point to be that Jedi. But I'm looking forward to seeing actually some of that come down, right? Because I actually get why he becomes what he becomes by the time The Last Jedi rolls around, right? Yeah. That like he's totally deconstructed really in so many ways, and he realizes the folly of a lot of those things, you know, where it's somewhere in the middle. So yeah, I mean, I could see him kind of being the Martin Luther of the Jedi and like, you know, kind of reestablish, because he had attachment. You know, he's got his sister there. You know, he's got family and friends and stuff around him. So it's an interesting thought, actually. You know, I've never even thought about it. That would make an interesting video in and of itself.
Yeah.
Relating Star Wars to, you know, because then is that where you have the split from having the more kind of rule focused, staunch, like, you know, structured kind of Catholicism of Jedi, right? To more of a Protestant Reformation.
Like? Just grow with the times. I mean, you have
like
to
the High
improve.
Republic.
Oh God!
It's almost like in
times
canon.
change.
It's almost like in
Cal is a non-denominational Jedi.
It's almost
Cal's a non-denominational. That's what. That's what Ahsoka is. She's non-denominational.
Yeah.
Sort of.
It's still Protestant though. It's still Protestant. I mean,
it's almost like
flux off of Protestant.
It's almost like the High Republic is like sort of the medieval church.
Yeah.
In a sense, like before everything was kind of completely codified. they have it sort of codified in their own way, but then it gets completely restructured. It's all focused on, completely on the rituals and the hierarchy and all this stuff, and then it kind of takes something to just go, no, you've lost touch, you've lost the purpose of why we're doing this.
Yeah,
It's
there's
not
a
for
reason why
us,
the
it's for
Jedi was
everybody
losing
else.
power. Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't change with the times.
That
as
and building
usual.
your temple on top of a Sith temple, thinking, "Oh, this
Oh,
is
yeah, it
going
was
to be fun.
ridiculous.
This is going to be fine." No,
No, this is completely all right.
this is a bad idea.
Everything's fine.
Whoever thought that was a good idea is a complete moron. I'm sorry. I want to
Can we talk about how we may have lost the greatest Star Wars character ever in the last episode, Max Rebo?
God rest
No,
his soul.
Max wasn't there.
No, he was there. He was in the
No.
background. You didn't see? Yeah, he was.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I just realized this. Have you
He
guys watched
does.
the Lego Holiday Special?
Yes,
No. I started to. I didn't finish it.
Is it
Did
too
you get to the
woke?
part when?
Come on,
Did you get to the
Ray
part
and
when
Finn?
Max? Did you get to the part when Max
Oh.
Rebo showed up?
Mm-mm.
Anyways, so for those who know what I'm talking about, it'll make sense. Max Rebo shows up in the Lego Holiday Special, right? And it's just him. And everyone's like, what happened? Poe asks him, what happened to the rest of the band? And you hear Max Rebo in his language. Oh, my condolences. Maybe this is what happened to the band.
Really?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because in the other stream I was watching, they said Max Rebo wasn't there. He was somewhere else.
Because he has, assuming, because the Lego Holiday Special, assuming that it's sort of kind of the quasi-canon that Lego likes to be in, it takes place post-9. So he's still floating around. He's probably just so messed up at losing his first band in the sail barge, losing his second band in the bar explosion. Like at that point, he just decided, I'm just gonna go solo.
That's interesting. Wow.
If they actually, I kind of wanted to tweet that, and also I'm still holding this. I want to find out from Robert Rodriguez if I ever get if he ever tweets about this, is the design for the mods, like for the thugs and the mods.
Oh right, the ones that were modified.
No. If you look at the scooters, for those who are familiar with the Who, you know the Who like very well, Enosh?
A bit, yeah.
You know the Quadrophenia album?
I wouldn't know specific albums.
Anyways, I'll show you a picture of because they adapted that album because it was sort of like a general theme album, like a concept album. They made a movie out of it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna show you an image of some of the scooters. By the way, Sting's in it. And I'm gonna find an image.
Yeah, that's like one of his first movies.
The wrestler?
No, Sting, as in Gordon Sumner.
The Police.
Sorry.
Sting. Yeah. So, anyways, here's
I was joking.
Sorry.
It's okay. Here's an
I do have a
image.
sense of humor. I mean, I know I can stare blank into the screen.
Here is an
with dead
image
eyes.
of some of the scooters from Quadrophenia and the guys on it.
Oh, you got a link? Okay.
Yeah, it's in the private chat. Take a look at the scooters.
Oh, look at that.
And
it's
the
Sting on a
crazy
scooter.
part is, it takes place in the '60s. It's about basically a gang war in Britain between the rockers and the mods. I will and considering how big of a fan of rock music generally that Robert Rodriguez is,
Yeah.
I would be unsurprised to see some sort of influence from something like this. And also, related to Robert Rodriguez, you know the Latin-inspired version of the Cantina theme with the crazy wicked guitar track on there? Robert Rodriguez plays the guitar part on that song.
Nice.
He's a really, really good guitar player.
That's interesting.
Okay, yeah,
Did not know that.
see what you're talking about, TW. I just saw a Reddit post saying the same exact thing.
About what? About the Quadrophenia?
Yep, and the mods.
There's a Reddit post about it?
Yep.
Yay! Because it's like I can never unsee it, especially because my dad's a big Who fan. So like seeing, this, and then also watching this movie when I was in my teenage years, I'm like, oh my gosh, it is so Quadrophenia. And then combine that with the kind of the bright candy polyurethane colors you might find on cars, you'd find in like American Graffiti was the other connection that was made as well. Thank you very much, Katie.
You're welcome. Oh, there's also another whole. Wait, there's okay.
Who else found the
There's
mods
like a
funny?
lot of people actually noticing this.
Yes. I'm so glad.
I'm probably gonna hit the bed, guys. I'm getting tired.
Yeah,
Right.
we're
Okay.
bringing it in. We're bringing it in.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And then of course also the grease. Basically, I'm not lying with them putting together the N1. There's that kind of part of my mind of them going, "Go grease lightning, and you burn up the corner." I'm like,
Yeah.
It feels very Grease Lightning to me, which is great.
What is this?
Oh, it's a picture of Sting head on with all the mirrors and so forth. Because that was a very common thing for the period, was to kind of have scooters like that and trick them out. Where like the mods would do sort of the Vespa scooter thing, and then the rockers were more kind of like bikes, like sort of not quite dirt bikes, but like Yamaha Indian kind of motorcycles and whatnot.
Gotcha. Well, hey, good discussion tonight.
Yeah.
Glad to be a part of it.
Yeah, we're glad to have you here, bro.
Always glad to be on, other than Enosh bullying me tonight, but
Well, I mean, you're just gonna have to get used to that at this point. It's a regular
Enosh
occurrence.
is a bully?
Pound it.
You better watch it. Better watch it. I'll put you on one of them bikes and send you down the hill.
I just want to know, that person broke his leg, his arm, anything?
I don't know.
The
internal bleeding.
What were you saying,
Yes,
Jalen?
exactly. Internal.
It's like, I love you.
I love you too, man. I didn't mean to be so like.
No, you're good.
Well, just like, listen here, man.
And you know what the best part, like on a fun thing though, for me, was the fact that when it comes to those Dawson clips, just on an unrelated note, all those Dawson drops, like like the pound it and the to the left, I was part of that stream.
You were.
It was
pretty
so
funny.
funny.
It's pretty funny. In fact, you coined this.
Okay, keep telling yourself that, Dawson.
But just remember,
Dawson is
sexist. But you know what? Star Wars related. Hey, Star Wars related.
Padme can get all the tickles, all of them.
Oh my gosh.
We know what attracts Mr. Dawson there. So
I said as a joke once. I think I put it in his chat. I'm like, man, if oh my gosh,
It's a messing thing.
no, like if Dawson's wife was a brunette, my joke was like we would have found his type.
I tried to download that and I tried to make it sound like something else, and I did, but then I messed it up and I lost the original video.
What?
I know. So it sucked. So it's like, I could go back and re-put it back together, but you know what? It was funny at the time. It made me laugh. It made me really laugh.
Made you
But
Google.
you know what you just got to remember about this after seeing Grogu and the fear that he was in?
Did you know when Obi-Wan says he has the high ground, it's actually a double meaning? As well as having the physical high ground, he also has the moral high ground. This is because Obi-Wan didn't brutally murder a room of children.
Yeah, I would think so.
God.
That we know of.
That we know of.
And the poor man had to watch the love of his life die in his arms because he just couldn't kill the guy that he tried to kill 15 years ago.
Look, I'm just glad to see Mark Hamill back playing Luke after he was replaced.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I love
Yeah.
it.
I mean, the fact that it still kind of irks me that George didn't bring him back.
George had plans to.
Yeah, but George recast him, and I just don't think that was cool.
No,
You remember
but
that, right?
He did. George did ask
He's trying
Mark a
to
long
he's
time
trying to set
ago,
the job. What's
what are
the
you
job?
doing around the year
Look,
2000?
George brought Luke Skywalker back and
Yeah.
absolutely refused to recast him. We have the evidence right here.
Did you know for Revenge of the Sith, George Lucas made the difficult decision to recast the role of Luke Skywalker? Aidan Barton played the role instead of Mark Hamill because Lucas didn't think that Mark could pull off looking like a newborn baby.
Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry.
Yeah. As soon as I saw his face, I'm like, he's looking for the drop. He's looking for
he's a
some sort
baby.
of setup.
What do you expect?
Another unknown thing about Anakin Skywalker.
Did you know while shooting Star Wars Episode 2, Hayden Christensen once showed up on set crying and screaming about slaughtering a whole village, women and children included, and George Lucas loved it so much that he kept it in the film.
Oh, man.
Okay, I'm going to sleep.
Do we know that?
hey, DL, just remember,
Grogu is gonna kill the Mandalorian.
Oh, they're gonna say, "Don't worry about it,
No,
sweetheart."
he's not going to kill. No, he's not. You know, he's not.
gonna
Kylo
kill
Ren.
him with
Kylo Ren's gonna kill Grogu one day, probably. But you know,
No.
we don't talk about
Oh,
that.
yeah.
We don't
No,
talk
no,
about
No.
But DL,
Grogu
but DL.
graduated
Oh, yeah.
by then.
Well, that's probably gonna happen too. But after Grogu murders the Mandalorian with the Darksaber, like he's gonna run it right through him.
See, this is what these Last Jedi fans are doing, man. What's going on with these people?
Yes.
I
Hey,
just need.
but DL, it's just a theory. So
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
What I need though is I need like a jump ahead to like 400.
Yeah, you okay?
400-year-old. I need 400-year-old Master Grogu voiced by Edward James Olmos. That's what I need.
You know who's
It's okay,
voice,
DL.
Grogu?
I'm so disappointed.
It's okay.
I feel your pain. I feel it.
I feel it.
Oh, I hate you.
I was just waiting for him to go, "Oh, hi, Mark."
This is why I'm not. This is why I'm not in the pantheon. But you know.
hey now, hey now.
We're hitting home now. Okay.
Hey now.
First of all, he
No,
never
DL.
asked me, so you know.
DL. There's still available positions in the Pantheon. Don't fight the system, sir.
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk.
There's a place for everybody, and I mean everybody.
I can't reach my penis, and I'm not mad. Are you? It's okay, cutie.
So don't be mad, DL.
Okay, cutie.
There's worse things that could happen.
I have no words.
I have no.
Darkness!
Why don't Asian...
You were the chosen one! It was said that you would destroy the Sith, not join them! Bring balance to the Force! Not leave it in darkness! I hate you!
The marshmallow one is amazing, but you can't show the marshmallow one because then Joe will get mad.
That's true, because they
Oh,
don't
God.
they don't exist.
Oh yeah,
They don't exist.
But pizza bites don't exist either. So.
Oh jeez.
The
Oh,
concept of milk shouldn't exist. Yes.
Well, things can be milked in Star Wars still. I mean,
Oh,
Sure can.
But is it really milk?
I just want to know in what world a bantha eats a little piece of something and is like, I'm
okay
full.
with it. Yeah.
I don't think
It's
they
like
were
the-
full. I think they
It's like
enjoyed
the
it.
Star Wars equivalent of like lembas bread.
I can say the same about the bone he gave to the Rancor.
Yeah.
It gave him bone. He was satisfied.
That's
That's
a treat.
usually how it works.
He was only a little. He was only a little hungry.
Yeah, just a treat.
Jedi Master Marshmallow. Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
that
he
is-
was
that
milked.
is important.
Yes, I said it. I said it. He was milked.
Milked.
TW. He was milked.
It's like
Milked.
me. It's like me. It's like how do I what is it? How do I say the word CERD? The CARD. You know, I'm playing card. That's how I say
You're playing
card.
cards, eh?
Card.
Well, it's like
Card,
there's
eh?
what's the channel? Watch It Play. It has a shirt that says card CERD, because of the way that he pronounces it.
How do you? It's like how do you guys say the word PECAN?
PACEN.
That kind of depends, like,
PECAN.
yeah, like
pecan?
pecan.
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 Oh God.
Pecan.
No.
But you know what? I'll find because I'll say pecans. But if I'm talking about the pie, it's pecan pie.
Yep.
Pecan pie. Okay, thank you. Gee.
I do enjoy pecan
How do
pie.
how do I say the how do you say the city where the Red Wings, Tigers, and Lions play?
This is going to be a joke, but okay.
No. This isn't a joke. Like this is actually it's different pronunciations, right? Detroit versus Detroit.
Oh, Detroit. Oh,
Detroit.
Detroit. Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit.
It's Detroit.
This sounds like a fun game that would be to play at the beginning of an episode.
Sounds like a
when we come in and we've been doing like fun stuff lately. We jumped right into Mandalorian today, but this would be
finish
a
off
fun
with
one.
this.
Oh yeah. We all argue over pecan and pecan.
Yep, there's lots of fun, different things from all over the world. What's that?
What?
He said facts.
Facts. Yes.
Facts.
Yeah, we know not
I don't use that
to get
anymore.
that.
It's kind of an obsolete system. I'm more into like email and text messaging.
Oh, wow.
Dat dude Vince, the Pistons aren't in Auburn Hills anymore.
No, they're
I
not.
didn't know that.
Nope, everything's down in Detroit now.
Oh,
Now they got Little Caesars Arena now, man. So
Oh, they play at Caesars as well.
Yep, they did the first year. They were the reasons why they put them there. I mean,
Little what?
It was the pit. Yeah,
Little Caesars Arena is where the Wings and
the Palace is.
Pistons play.
The Palace has been destroyed.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, it's done. The Palace is Palace.
Silverdome's
they tore
gone
it down.
too, isn't it? The
What's that?
Silverdome gone.
No. The Silverdome is still there. You know why? Because nobody goes to Pontiac, so nobody cares. It literally doesn't even have a roof anymore.
Didn't they sell it? I thought they demolished it already.
I don't. No, they've tried. They tried to bring it down one.
I'm thinking of Kobo. I'm thinking of Kobo.
Now they tried to bring the Silverdome down once. Did they ever get it down?
Silverdome.
I think it's still there.
I think
it's still there. Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
it's
they tried to blow it up and something didn't work, and so they're like, "Well, we're gonna have to rethink this," because they literally couldn't blow it up.
It's like
yeah,
but Kobo's gone though, right?
But the Palace, just down the street and across the expressway, they tore that sucker down.
Are you talking about the Pontiac Silverdome?
Yes.
I'm sorry. What did you call that?
Oh, they updated it recently.
Did you call it the Pontiac?
Pontiac? What is it called? Oh.
Pontiac.
No, he called it the Pontiac.
It's a car, dude.
I don't know cars like
Pontiac.
Pontiac.
The Pontiac.
It's a Pontiac.
Well,
Pontiac.
Yeah,
it's
still
a
there.
Pontiac. Speaking of saying words weird.
Yeah,
it's Pontiac.
We gotta get that on. We gotta get that on a shirt. Pontiac.
Like a Pontiac Trans Am.
Oh, okay.
Or a Pontiac Grand Am, the first car that I had. I had a 86 Grand Am.
I don't know.
Drove that sucker
My
to
little
155,000
Ponty,
miles,
my
sold it
little
for $1,200
Ponty.
bucks. Heck yeah, I did. Did a few customizations myself. Thought it was dead. And then, a couple years after I sold it, I got a notification from the city that it was found in an impound. And they're like, "Do you want it back?" I'm like, "I thought about it."
It's the Cleveland Browns.
Destroy it.
Yeah, I could have.
For a couple of years, and it turns up basically in the same location, but definitely not in the condition it was left in.
I don't know. Sneeze got timed out? Did Sneeze get timed out?
Apparently, like a whoopsie. Hang on, I'm gonna see what happened. I'm a mod, so just give me a second.
Oh, it was hidden by Garguts. Oh, I don't know what happened there.
My guess is it was probably a whoops of some sort.
Yeah, I can't see. I didn't even know Garguts was here.
No, my guess is it was. Yeah, he was okay. Good. Xeno hit him.
What's that?
Xeno unhit him.
Oh, okay. I didn't see.
It's all good. It's probably just like a big whoops. You know, like you just kind of hit the wrong button on the.
That's crazy, man. He must have got that quick.
All he said was Fort DL. That's what he said.
Huh?
Oh, is that the one that got? Well, I see that one.
Yeah, I don't see the other one.
Tatooine will become the new.
Oh God, please no.
Well, it can't be. It can't be because it's still Tatooine by 9.
Yeah.
Open those
Sorry.
Funko Pops, Leo. Come on.
What?
Open those Funko Pops.
Oh no, I'm not gonna open them.
No.
We
I had
tortured.
got my MJ one today.
I mean, one day I'll probably do a Funko Pop video and open them, but like not right now.
What you gonna do? You know what you're gonna do? You gotta set them up like so. Like you gotta set them up. If you have an Andrew Garfield Spider-Man one, you gotta set it up on the ground, and you gotta set the MJ one up on like a bed or like a shelf or something, and knock it off so it lands on the Andrew Garfield one. See, it caught
What the
it,
hell
man.
is wrong with you?
So like it's like it's a No Way Home reference, kid.
Yeah.
Geeky Nerd here says, hear me out, Tatooine will become the new Mandalore. The idea of reclaiming Mandalore is more of a metaphorical thing, where Tatooine becomes the new permanent home for the Mandalorians.
I don't.
What happened to Concordia? Like, if Concordia didn't blow up, maybe they could all turn that into like the new Mandalore. Because I don't know what happened to the planet.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what happened to it. I would ask the question: how did this one not get timed out though?
Because it's on Twitch.
Oh, that's why. That's why I was.
It's on Twitch.
I was gonna say,
What
like, what are we timing out here?
Can we address the fact
Jeez.
that they spelled the Ahsoka wrong?
Okay. On that note, I think it's time to end the show.
Ahsoka's like Luke's aunt.
Yeah.
Basically.
Well, okay. Here's a question. The older Ahsoka got, did you feel like there was any sexual tension between her and Anakin?
Good. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, that's
a little bit.
I love it. I love that DL needs
a little bit.
DL wants to go, but there's some part of DL that wants to answer that question.
He's dying on the inside. I can see it.
Did I just do another one, DL?
Oh,
Annie! DL!
Annie!
No!
Y'all need to stop making them voices. I swear to God.
It's also really bad.
I knew you as a young girl.
Considering the fact that the last time they see each other, Anakin is 23 and she is 17.
Yeah,
that's not good for anybody.
But she grew up though.
Oh God, it's like
no.
Hey, she called
Going
Anakin
down a
Sky Guy
very
for a
deep-
reason.
You going down?
Sky Guy.
Oh no.
Sky Guy.
God.
Sky Guy.
We're gonna, you know what? All this great conversation, we're gonna have to just destroy this stream now. It was so good for a while. Now the file just has to get deleted. Oh no! And we ran through it.
back to a actually decent question. So I guess
even Wookiees need a little love. Have you ever heard a Wookiee's fantasy? You don't want to make her angry. Or do you? Call now at 1-900.
One extra large after dark.
I know this dude did just play that again. I know you did just play that again. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Enosh. Did you just like stay up late at night and while you're trying to figure out clips for the show? Did you really just type in horny Wookiees and saw what came up? Were you just that bored? Where you were just like, let me look up horny Wookiees and you see if I can make that a clip.
regret.
I can't breathe. Regret. You have too much time in your hands, bro. Way too much time in your hands. I don't even know how you got that. How do you even know this existed?
So much regret.
How did you even know this existed?
Enosh is all knowing.
I want to know who created that. Who created that? Who created that?
His search history is like a field of mines. You just don't. You don't know what you just don't know what you're stepping
scene
on.
from the holiday special. Grandpa Itchy was watching it.
Speaking of minefield, everyone go buy On Fire by Patrick. Thank you.
It's Grandpa Itchy.
It's just disturbing.
From the holiday special. Grandpa Itchy's watching
Regret.
porn in the show.
Regret.
Oh,
So much regret.
Now, come on. You've seen that scene, DL. You've watched the
No,
holiday special, right?
I actually haven't seen that deleted scene. I've seen the holiday special, but I haven't seen that deleted scene.
That's not a deleted scene. It's right in the holiday special where he puts the headset on, and what's her name? Oh gosh, what's her name? She was a famous singer back in the day. An actress.
Diane Carroll?
Was it Diane Carroll? I think it was Diane Carroll. She comes in, she's like, "You can hear me. I'm real.
I don't remember this.
I'm becoming real.
Why do I not remember this?
I'm your fantasy come to life," or something like that, like some weird, crazy stuff. And then it shows Grandpa, like, because he's got the thing on his face, and he's just like, yeah. Go Diane Carroll.
I don't remember it. I only saw it once when I was little, so I probably don't remember that.
This is some form of Sith torture.
Just saying.
But yeah, I'd rather not see that again.
Wookiee's got to need inspiration to procreate too.
Oh. I don't want to see 8 different bras. All right,
They could do it somewhere else.
I did
Wookiee
not.
cookie.
I did not need to know how. I did not need to know female Wookiee anatomy like that. I'm sorry.
Nope.
I could have
Definitely TMI.
Wookiee ass. Like no.
Anakin went to the dark
Oh,
he couldn't take it anymore. I mean, come on. We want to talk about age differences. That's where Annie would have learned it, man. He went older woman first.
We're not having this
What?
conversation.
No.
we're
right
not.
now.
We're not.
17.
We're not.
What? He went older woman first, and then when he got older, he was like, you know, I want to see what it's like to.
It's
Oh,
like,
He
his,
died.
it's like his little
He
sister.
died.
Oh, come on.
Just remember,
Anakin.
don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. And don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. Seek to have good conversations.
You trying to
And
end
if
the
you
show?
do, you,
Yes.
anything to get us out of here.
There always
Get
be a
out of
place
this
for you.
conversation.
You know, Jack. Announcement 2/2020. Oh wait, it already
Yep,
happened.
Sky Guy and
today.
Snips.
You just forget Anakin is married. Like, so we should not be talking about
Yeah.
it.
Yes.
Anakin
yes,
is married.
Anakin broke a lot of rules.
Yeah. Plenty.
Man.
He broke all the rules of the Jedi.
What's
like-
the weird thing is there's probably some fan fiction out there with the.
Oh
Ahsoka
yeah.
and
There's a what if Anakin and Ahsoka got together at like on
How would,
YouTube.
what would their kids look like? I just want to know. Like, how would that
have to grow to have
Well,
to grow to have fun?
What?
And I'm the old man.
Kanan
Hold
Jarrus
on.
and Harrison
Ask and you
duo.
shall receive.
What?
Uh-oh.
Oh no, he's finding an
Wait,
image.
what?
No,
What?
please.
What? What?
That's what
No,
the
no,
kids
no.
look like right there.
I hate it.
She's even got a porg. She's got a porg.
Definition
does
of a
this?
cursed image. Definition of a cursed image right here.
Married to a porn star on the right hand side.
What's that?
Married to a porn star on the right hand side. If you look, it's right under.
Oh my
Star Wars
god.
What the heck is
Galaxy.
that link? Jeez, don't click on that link. What the heck is that?
DL, now's the time to leave.
I think,
Yeah, I'm out.
I think we know the after
I think I've
Run, you have a
I am
chance.
out.
This game.
I mean, look, she's a capable young woman.
Listen.
No. Y'all can follow me on IMDb. I talk about movie shows.
I don't know
and
what's
everything
going
during
on in this
culture.
picture, though,
Y'all
over
can-
here.
y'all can,
There's something else going on over here in this picture. I have no idea what's happening over here.
Oh my God! Star Wars. What if?
Well, that's the problem. You ask a question like, you know, Anakin and Ahsoka's kid, you're gonna get weird
Starboard's
stuff,
still
man.
screaming. I think I'm
Just
gonna
saying.
have to go over
Just-
there now.
Oh,
Thanks.
let's see, there's even more. Look at there. Look at there.
It's horrendous. The artist.
Look at them. They're out on a nice
Oh my
little
God,
date.
Look at the corner. It's literally Anakin's kissing Ahsoka.
Look at there. Let's see.
No.
Whoa.
There we go.
Saved it.
There we go. There we go.
How did this devolve?
Oh, and they have 2 kids right there.
Where's the bleach? Where's the
I don't
bleach?
think you're supposed to put bleach
Here
in
they
their
are in a
eyes.
nice embrace
Oh my
in the
God.
sunset.
inject bleach into
Oh,
my-
oh, hey, look, here's full on right here.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh, yep. All right.
No.
I throw my headphones onto my computer.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I swear to God, I just had the worst part of this is, Caden, I just had deja vu.
What?
Like to
this
this
was gonna
entire
happen?
conversation.
She looked capable.
Oh my God.
Okay. All right.
So I got a question.
is-
So what is her species again? She's not a Twi'lek. She's a what?
Togruta.
Togruta.
Togruta. So he's got Togruta fever. They're in love. Yeah, we're not gonna go there. We're not gonna type in Rule 34, but that's a whole different stream. We ain't going there, but
Oh God.
just saying it exists.
Listen,
it
bro,
exists.
if you want to talk about ships, you can go with Cal and Marin, and we can call it a day. There you go. It's something that's actually good.
I'm just saying, man. It's right there.
That's not a terrible idea.
Oh God, please. No, I just read Drogo's comment. Oh dear God.
Oh,
I don't know what's going on there.
no.
No.
Nope. There's some more kids there. See, look, he's kissing her. Now here's a weird one. After we've seen all that.
Can I leave?
Oh, there's his kids right there. It's his daughter. Isn't that cute?
No, it's not.
It's not.
This is just
Well,
disturbing.
I'm just gonna tell you something. This is what you needed to know all along. This is the new timeline that got spun off that Doomcock keeps talking about because of because of the Veil of the Force.
This is my future.
Don't you bring the Veil of the Force into this,
Yeah, well, the Veil of the Force, don't you know, Shifty Gizm has been telling us all we're on a new timeline. This is the new timeline. Luke and Leia don't exist. This is Luke and Leia now.
Yeah. Okay.
It's Anakin and Ahsoka.
Which just brings up the question. I mean, like, if she loves Skywalker so much, maybe her and Luke?
I hope they commit Order 66 in this timeline.
What are you doing? What are we doing here?
Maybe you know what? Maybe just maybe. Her and Anakin. Order 66 happened. A couple more orders happened.
Oh, don't you dare finish that! Don't you dare finish that sentence.
I'm just saying they were finishing out the orders they were given.
No.
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 Well, something happened if this was going on.
All right, guys, I'm going. I'm gonna go watch Peacemaker.
I'm just saying. Come on.
I'd rather watch Peacemaker than listen
That's
to
true. It
this.
should be up. Yeah.
Well, it obviously was because they had kids.
I'd rather watch Rise
No.
of Skywalker.
Never mind.
She's like, Sky Guy! And he's like, Snips!
And little did we know.
God help us.
This is my suffering for disagreeing.
This is what happens with Poindexter after dark.
We
And the priceless picture of DL.
Garbo's not part of the
She
family.
ordered some fries and a side order of Luke. Why do you think Luke was like, hey, will I see you again?
Oh my
This wasn't a galactic booty call, was it?
Oh my God.
Those robots were used to making benches.
Oh!
Oh!
You know, Raylo doesn't sound too bad right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey man, that was a familial kiss.
Listen,
that was not.
Yeah, you and I gotta be the only two Finrays in the galaxy.
JJ said it himself. That was like the kiss of a brother and sister. I'm just saying somebody might want to investigate JJ's family after that sentence.
I would like to see their entire genome. I'd like to explore it.
It's not a tree. It's just a trunk.
Nah,
It's a bush.
Vikram, he's stumping it. He's stumping it.
Yeah.
Love finds a way.
Love finds a
Love finds a way. Get out of here.
Snips.
Oh dear God.
Come on.
Okay, I regret ever saying Sky Guy right now.
Yeah.
No, wasn't there something though about that? Like some girl liked him or something like that, and that was in the comics just recently, wasn't it? And then he ended up killing her or something.
You mean the obsessed doctor? Yeah, it was a doc that was obsessed with him.
Yeah, there was a girl, who was a doctor who was obsessed with him, and like she fantasized about being
I
with
remember
him.
that. It was with Vader.
Dr.
And so she like walked into the chamber and like, I'm in love with you and all this, and just stabs her in the chest.
Yeah, he just killed her for probably. I mean, she had the whole comic. She just had all of these like fantasies about ruling next to his side and like being his woman and everything. And then, she walked in there and he's just like,
yeah, man, stab your stalkers. You know, that's
it's like
that's
Stan,
a Sigma
it's
rule.
like Stan by Eminem in reverse. You know.
Well, see, Ahsoka had the exact same opposite thing, right? Because she'd been used to being in a relationship with an older guy.
Oh.
And she switched to being with a younger guy. Now what are we being brought
this
here?
girl?
What is this? Oh, yeah, that's her. Yeah, that's the girl.
Unidentified Imperial nurse.
Yeah.
Unidentified. Wait, hold on. Is there a Ahsoka and Maul?
Okay, I think you and I are both gonna have to leave.
Don't do this.
Get out of here.
I don't know how that works.
I'd rather see Obi-Wan and Maul.
Just stop.
What did you just say? Wait, what did you just say?
I'd rather see Obi-Wan and Maul than this. Ugh.
What? Oh.
Well, that's another good question.
Wait, don't do this. Wait.
We're not bringing the enemies to lovers conversation into this. I'm leaving.
Now let's be
swear, if I start seeing fan fiction, I'm leaving.
Now let's be rational.
Okay, so I'm asking.
See Obi-Wan and Darth Maul, I swear to God, I'm leaving.
No.
If he does, I'm leaving.
Okay, well, this is interesting. I never knew this was even a thing.
Okay.
Welcome to the world of shipping.
I guess so, because here you go.
No, wait, no, Enoch, don't be rash.
God.
No. God, how old was she at the time of? Wait, how old was she at the end of the Clone Wars?
She was 17.
Oh, I hate it.
Oh, look, here we got Maul with his little Ahsoka baby. Oh, you don't have a girlfriend because your tattoos are ugly. Wait, or is that Ahsoka when she was what?
I think that's baby Ahsoka.
Which is even stranger if they're together. What the heck was that? It's when they broke up. Oh, see, they're together.
Oh God, what was that?
I don't know. But okay, but here.
I'll start playing. I'll keep playing. I'll keep playing until you take it off the screen.
I hate it here. Oh, I know exactly what it is now. Okay.
I'm never gonna dance again.
Oh,
Guilty feet have got no rhythm. To pretend. I know you're not a fool.
Is Ahsoka's ass up?
Is that a gluteal cleft?
They're throwing Palpatine out the window with a lightsaber in his chest.
Is that a gluteal cleft? Did I see it right there?
Oh my gosh.
That's her thigh.
Oh my gosh. They're literally throwing him out the window with
the visible gluteus maximus.
Oh, he definitely fell into a rabbit hole.
Oh yeah. Enoch is gonna be doing some type of searching later on.
Wow. It's funny. I don't even search for these videos. Like I literally just no, I don't. Honest to God. I just flip through TikTok, man, and people load this stuff up, man. It's absolutely hilarious to me. I'm just trying to see if there's anything worse than that. I think that's about the worst we're gonna get right there.
You think?
Well, no, I mean we could get worse, but we're not looking for worse. I guess is the.
Oh my God!
Whoever this is right here, I don't know. I don't know who that is right there, but that's somebody.
I think it's supposed to be Barris Offee.
Doesn't look like Barris Offee.
Where? Wait, which image?
You know who I bet that is? It's what's her name over here?
Asajj Ventress.
Asajj Ventress, yeah, because she grows
That's
out
not
her hair.
that's not Asajj.
Asajj grows out her hair, yeah. So Asajj grows out her hair.
Her skin color is yellow though.
Hold on a second.
That's Barris Offee.
Yeah, that's Barris. That's Barris.
Oh, I guess it
Oh
is
my
green.
God.
Yeah. Here they are down here too. We got. Man.
Oh God.
Is there anybody that they didn't ship her with? Jeez.
Well, here's the rule of shipping, bro. If they're in the same image together, they're gonna be shipped. There's no way else. Shipping is an art form.
You think we'll find? Well,
no, please don't.
I'm sure
this is
find Annie and
this is fine. This is a hug.
Star Wars, a love story.
Someone posted a Hux and Kylo.
Listen, okay, so here's a cute one. Look at this cute one down here. That's adorable.
God help us.
That's adorable.
Okay.
Well, you know what? There is one that I feel did happen. And that's a good song. It's a good song right there. Okay. Yeah, no, right here.
I'll keep playing until you stop turning the stupid music.
Oh no.
You know this happened.
Fun fact. Sidious tried to put into Anakin's mind that and the Revenge of the Sith novelization, that one of the reasons why basically Padme felt so distant and Obi-Wan felt so conflicted was basically because they were doing this behind his back.
Mm-hmm.
So, which is one of the other reasons why he full on snaps when Obi-Wan shows up on Mustafar.
I thought it was also implied, like at the when he confronts them, or when Obi-Wan comes out.
You're with him, aren't you?
You turned her against me.
I don't remember this scene.
Oh, come on. Listen, if you want to look at ships, look at Sabine and Obi-Wan. There you go.
Whoa, that's the fourth one right there.
Satine, you mean, yeah.
With Obi and Anakin right there.
Well, one of the most interesting coincidences of Ewan McGregor's career is the fact that Ewan McGregor, who played Obi-Wan Kenobi, was in Moulin Rouge, and his love interest's name in that show was Satine.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Satine is...
right.
Satine dies in front of his eyes.
Love interest, yeah.
Oh my gosh, what's the thing? How's it go?
Well, what if Padme was playing both guys? Right? Like
No,
Obi-Wan didn't know that Anakin was with her, and Anakin didn't know, Here's the reunion
What
years
if
later.
Padme was the real Sith Lord?
Padme's the real Sith Lord. I'm just saying, though, she's just playing, playing the guys for, she's playing the field. When Obi-Wan is out on a mission, she's with Anakin, right? When Anakin's on a mission, she's with Obi-Wan.
This is a deep, dark abyss that I do not want to be a part of.
Yeah, okay, I'm seriously gonna go to sleep. I'm getting tired, so I'll see you guys later.
All right.
No, it's interesting. It's interesting for sure. She got around. They all did. There you go. So, no, we're not. We're not. No.
That is one of my favorite stupid 70 show bits.
I was like, hold up.
You're one of your favorite what's now?
Right.
70 show. There's a joke about that. When are we going to see Star Wars? No, Fezzi, it's Star Wars. Screw that.
Mon Mothma with who? That's the question.
Mon Mothma.
Yeah,
Captain Phasma and Finn. Oh God!
Mon
I didn't mean.
And
I don't know.
See if there's anything there. No, nobody's shipping Mon Mothma and Jar Jar. So that's good. Who did you say?
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything at all.
No, who did you say?
Not bringing that up.
I said Captain Phasma and Finn.
No.
Oh yeah.
No.
Captain.
I'm gonna go now.
Phasma.
Before it gets even worse.
Finn.
Yep, me too.
Hold on. Love.
I'm not holding off for nothing.
You know what? I'm not really seeing anything.
Yes, I appreciate it.
He's not gonna find anything. Great.
Yay.
Let's see. Captain Phasma and Finn.
I mean, people were shipping Finn and Poe.
People were, and
Yeah,
should have
they
been.
were shipping Finn and Poe. No,
Yes.
should have been
Yes.
Finn and Ray.
Finn and Ray.
Should have been Finn and Ray.
Poe or Finn Ray. Either one is fine.
Yeah, I don't know. There's none of that. Interesting. That's interesting. Oh well. We had our fun.
Really...
Oh yes.
All right. Well, hey
You're
guys. Mon Mothma and Saab.
Actually, I don't know if Mon Mothma married in Legends.
Actually, Saab would actually be a cool character to just have come back, period. Just, hey, more Keira Knightley, you know?
Darth
Saab
Padme
did
would
come
be
back in
something
the...
I'd watch.
I could see them like Star Wars, like Infinities, if they pulled like a Marvel, like a what if thing, but for Star Wars.
That was Visions.
No, but I'm saying like
an actual like with canon characters.
Yeah, well, there was a comic that came out called Star Wars Infinities, where they looked at each of the original films, like the original trilogy,
So
and
what
kind
if?
of asked like what if questions about it.
What if Anakin and Sabe?
Anakin.
So like, what if Leia was the one who was trained instead of Luke? What if Vader had survived after the end of Return of the Jedi?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Trying to see that one was interesting. I would have figured that one would have something, but it doesn't. I don't see any Padme and Jar Jar.
Why?
Okay.
Jar
Bye,
Jar.
guys.
No Padme and Jar Jar.
later.
No Padme and Jar Jar. I don't see any.
Catch me
Luck-
on
lucky-
Twitter,
luckily no.
everywhere. Blah blah blah. Bye.
All right. Well, hey, there you go. Caden, tell them where they can find you, sir.
You can find me at Pop Culture Corner here on Jaiwo Jack coming January 15th, Tuesday
right.
at 1:30 Pacific Standard. 4:30
January 15th?
Standard. Huh?
January 15th?
Whatever that Tuesday is. Yeah, if that's Tuesday, then yes.
February 15th, because we're in February now.
Oh, did I say January? See. Okay. You can also catch me on Little Big City Student Networks on Fridays at 4:30, 7:30 EST, 4:30 PST, called the Kitten Hour. It's a weekly roundup on news. So yeah.
There you go. And DL, where can they find you, sir?
They can find me on YouTube at I Am DL. I talk about movies, shows, and everything nerd geek culture. Tomorrow is starting Bat Month, where I talk about every theatrical Batman film. We talk about the Adam West Batman movie tomorrow. If you guys want to join in and on the conversation on that, go ahead and check it out on my
What time
channel. Is that? I think probably 7, around 7.
7 p.m.?
Yeah.
I'm going to try to get in on that because I love that movie, actually.
Sweet. The link out there for everyone, whoever wants to join. But yeah, tune in for that. And other stuff coming soon, like more Bond reviews and Star Wars and Marvel and all that stuff, DC. Hopefully we can get the Wizarding World reviews up really soon. But yeah, check my channel if you want to hear my takes on things. And this is my Twitter and Instagram right here. You know DL. So.
Heck yeah. Stella does not have a channel, but we always love having Stella here because Stella is awesome.
Deeply appreciated.
Yes, we love her opinions, and I love her laugh. TW McKay, we haven't seen him in a while, so it's always good to have TW here.
I'm glad to be here, and if you want to continue a conversation anywhere, you can find me on Instagram, Twitter, and Reddit at TWMK34 as listed below.
There you go. And of course, Jalen, not Kalen, is here. and contrary to popular belief, I really like him.
No.
I do. So Jalen, what's your? You got a channel, right?
No, I don't.
I thought you had a channel.
Mm.
Okay. Well, you should get a channel then. Get a channel so I can. No, we're not going to ship Han and Chewie.
Yes, that I agree. Yes, out of spite. Yes.
Oh, really?
Out of spite.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But no, you'll probably more than likely find me here again. I don't know whether I'm stalking the chat or I'm actually in here with you guys. I love you all. Yeah, that's it.
Apparently, just listen. I'm going to ruin your childhood with this.
Oh no.
Right here.
Oh boy.
And then we're going to go out. You can find me, of course, on all the social media platforms. You can find me on all the good stuff under Poindexter Lounge, and all the directions are normally in the thing below. Also, folks, don't forget Poindexter Pantheon continuing to roll out this month. We announced it tonight. Like all these different shows, man, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be fantastic. Look, the schedule is coming out soon. Jiving with Jack starts on the 15th that week. Brian is starting his show, and William is starting his 4 shows. And look, we're going to have fun, right? This is what I want to remind everybody. To me, YouTube is not all about catching the algorithm. It's not all about like doing the things you're supposed to do to be some internet star. A lot of people, they don't understand that why I'm doing what I'm doing. We're just doing this to have fun because I like these people and I dig hanging out with them, and I think they got something to say. And you know what? That's why we're here. And there's a lot more people that we're going to be adding as we go along, right? So this is just the kickoff. This is just the kickoff of the Pantheon. So just know that. But treat everybody with respect, and just remember that at one point, this happened.
Okay, I was aware of this image already.
Okay. I'd rather kiss a Wookiee. I can arrange that.
Get in there. I don't care what you smell.
Oh, God. Very poor choice of words.
Yeah.
Han, totally oblivious. Totally oblivious.
I mean,
meanwhile, Chewie's over here like, yep.
Okay.
I'm taking your woman.
Oh, God.
Well, Chewie was pretty, he was into some weird stuff, man. Like, he's choking Lando out,
Choke me harder, Daddy.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. I don't know what's getting ready to go on down here.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
God.
There's an interesting discovery.
Just end the show. Just end the show. Just end the show.
William popped in. Hey, William, what's up, man?
There was a point in time in this show when I popped in while I was watching. There's no way in hell you should have any viewers, let alone increase those viewers from 36 to 40, whatever it is. All right. There's at any time in the last 20 minutes where I popped in, I'm like, okay, he's either getting demonetized or people are just leaving.
That's why I kept playing music, so this would all just disappear.
I've never seen this. I've never seen this image right here. I have no idea what's going on.
My question to everybody out there is why you keep coming, and you should be running from this.
We're trying.
I wanted to run. My hamstring went out.
It's like a trailer. It's like a body you know you're not supposed to be looking at, but you can't turn away.
Here, Chewie's like, they don't know what's going to happen later.
Oh my goodness. You're dead.
God.
You're dead.
Wait, where's Luke and Han? Where's Luke and Han? Where's Luke and Han during all this?
Here's kind of the evolution of things. How it started, Where it's going? The aftermath.
But where's Luke and Han?
You're literally ruining people's childhood.
It's time to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Chewie also likes older women. Here it is in color if you need it.
Oh, that's
Chewie might be a predator. Hold on a second. Chewie might be a predator. Here he is on the set with a woman.
No, he's a Wookiee. He's not a predator.
Is he part of the Me Too movement? I mean,
he's on the set with a woman. Here he is.
Whoa.
Here's he double fisting it.
all right. Well, hey, I just stopped by to say hi.
Yeah.
Hey, William.
Hey,
William.
Good
morning,
This is weird. This is the first time I did
Okay,
this.
now you know he's into some weird stuff because here he is with Steven Tyler.
Where are you getting this from?
That's what I question every day.
Oh, and hey, don't forget that this happened.
What?
Oh my!
That's real, by the way.
Oh,
That is absolutely. I forgot about that one. That one is absolutely 100% real.
If that would have happened, if that picture had been taken in like the last year or 2 years, we would have no Star Wars. We would have literally no Star Wars.
Yeah.
Chewie would have been canceled. It would have been completely. Just wouldn't have happened. You'd be glad that this happened in what 1980. That's what Empire Strikes Back. So that's 1980. Be glad that happened 40 years ago. Because if it happened recently,
I will say this. I met.
Anything to get us to stop.
Well, we can just do that, and then we can stop it. But no, I met Chewbacca. I just mute you. And just mute you, man. You ain't stopping nothing. No, just mess with it. I met Chewie. He was very nice. We bonded, actually. If you watch, a couple years ago, Tiffany and I went to Disney World, and I filmed the whole thing, and I filmed mine and Chewie's interaction. Chewie actually gave me a hug, and we.
Now, Peter Mayhew, or just a Chewbacca?
No, but I did meet Jonas though. I did meet Jonas.
Okay, and he played a. How many was Peter Mayhew in every? He was not Chewbacca in every movie, though, correct? He was
not in Solo. Not in Solo.
But in Force Awakens, he was Chewie.
Yeah,
Yes.
7, 8, and 9.
He wasn't always Chewie. Jonas did play Chewie in all the action scenes.
Yeah, so like in Force Awakens, like when Chewie gets shot, that's Jonas.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So all those scenes. What is Galaxy's Edge? Well, no, yeah. Okay, I guess it is Galaxy's Edge. Hold on a second.
Yep.
Yeah. Here we go.
I want to go there and build my own lightsaber, but
me too.
I've been there,
So
man.
do I.
I've been there, man. I did it. I built my own lightsaber. Tiffany and I both went, man. It was fun. It was a blast, actually. Here's our journey to Disney, and this a couple years ago. I surprised Tiffany for her 40th birthday, and took her to Galaxy's Edge. Yeah.
Damn, you just dropped her age on that.
Oh, it's a Hulu show.
No,
Okay.
I have no idea what's going on here right now. What in the world is that ad?
Dude, you got the ads in there.
Margaret show is
It's
involved.
like the worst ad possible. I don't know what the heck.
You reap what you sow.
I guess so. Jeez, that'd be stupid if we got demonetized for that, huh? So here we were.
I played about 5 or 6 different songs, so I think that'll probably get you.
What the heck happened here? Hold on a second. What happened here? Did it go to a different thing?
It did.
Literally went to a different thing.
You went to a stream which featured Niccolo Cicero, apparently.
Yep. So here, Tiffany and I were. Why is it taking so long to freaking load?
Dude, what's going on? It's that dial-up.
I'm not in dial-up.
In the virtual line here with us.
This is going all over the place. I'm trying to. Oh, here's Chewbacca. Here's Chewbacca. Here we go. We're waiting in line. Jeez, what's going on with this?
Man.
You go to everything else too. I mean,
We haven't-
try all the parks.
We haven't even gotten to Batu yet, and I'm in love. We're gonna meet Chewie right now.
We're home.
Hey, how come Tiffany's with Danny McBride?
All right.
When Enosh met Chewie.
Dude, you look exactly like Anakin McBride in this picture. We actually having a conversation.
I did. I had a conversation like him when he was real.
The poor guy's like, dude, I've been here all day. I just want to go home. I see you're killing me. I'm sweating to death in this costume.
No, man, listen. You had a real conversation with me.
Good.
I gotta get paid enough for this. Did you ever go out to the experience where they would speak Klingon to you?
Yes.
When is your turn?
He made fun of my hair.
Yeah, I see you. Dude, you are literally a Danny McBride clone right here. When was this?
2 years ago.
Oh, wow.
2020. It was right before the pandemic really hit.
Oh, jeez. Just thinking. This
was literally January 31st.
Right now, COVID is all around.
No, I'm sorry. This was February 1st because this was her birthday because we actually went there on her birthday. January 31st,
Wow.
we were at Universal.
Just imagine 30 days later we would all be locked down buying a bunch of toilet paper and hand sanitizer. I missed before 2019.
He spent forever with us, man.
You and me both.
Yeah, you had some good time with them.
Oh, jeez.
I told him we met his friend Jonas, that he said he was a friend of yours. I told him we were there to meet the real Chewbacca.
Does he have a voice modulator on, or is he just doing that outright?
Yeah, no, I mean, basically he opens his mouth and it would growl. Yeah. See, I love that picture. Look at that. It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's freaking awesome.
You just met Chewie. What'd you think of that?
I thought it was awesome. He liked my shirt.
He did. He loved her shirt. Chewie were home. And he really liked my questions. And I told him, I said, you know, I don't think anybody has asked you how you doing after the loss. And he's like, he was a super cool guy though. You could tell that like he was a really good guy. And like he knew his stuff. So it was pretty awesome. So now we're going to the rock and roller coaster.
Yep. And this is when we went to Batu. Gosh,
Now I actually have a
YouTube
reason
must
to
be
go to
having
this
some
one.
problems or something, man. YouTube must be having some issues. Because everything else is running just fine.
We made it.
Batu was awesome. I'm just going to tell you right now, don't listen to what anybody says if they say something negative about this place. Because this place,
awesome.
this place is freaking amazing.
Look at these guys. The workers have
it
ponchos
was
like in
raining.
Return of the Jedi.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh, yeah, I noticed
Resistance
their
entrance.
hoodies, their coats.
Hi. Yep.
That's good detail right there.
Right there.
We should have the helmets there.
We got our pass here for boarding group 49. Yep, that's it. Boarding
Was
group
it easy
49.
getting in? Because I heard it's been like a mess when you're trying to get tickets to get in.
So when we went, you had to be in the park when it opened at 7 a.m., right? They don't have, we were told, because I did my research first, they said do not be on their internet, be on the regular air, data. And at 7 a.m., as soon as the park opens, you had to try to log into the thing to get a boarding group. And literally, it's the most frustrating thing because it's the longest minute of your freaking life because you're not guaranteed a spot on that ride.
That's why I stopped going to Comic-Con.
And so like we're sitting there like I'm on my phone, Tiffany's on her phone, and we're trying to just like refresh, and then finally got us on, and like I had to do the thing, and we were still boarding group. I think what did I say, 39 or 49 or something like that. I mean, just in a couple seconds, and the park went completely silent because everybody is doing this. Literally everyone around you is on their phone at the same time, and they're all trying to get in. And you hear little pockets of people all over start going, yeah, because you got to put in how many people and everything are in your board, or in your group. And man, it was so stressful. That was the only stressful time of the day. Was just you got to be in there right at 7 a.m. when they open, or.
So there's a chance you could drive all the way out there and not get in.
Yeah, I've got a friend. And listen, Listen, I told him, he's still pissed off to this day. He was out in California. They didn't plan a trip there. They just decided, hey, we're going to go to Disneyland one day, right? And they were just like, oh, we're just going to get on and we're going to make lightsabers and stuff like that. I told him, I said, hold on, you're ticked at Disney because you couldn't just walk on to the brand new thing, and you had to make, because you have to make an appointment to make your lightsaber. You don't just go walk in. You know, you make you have to go to Savi's workshop. You have to plan your trip. Look, I planned it in a month, which is crazy enough on its own. I started on January 1st, literally. Like, well, no, I think I told her January 1st.
Yeah.
Like I planned it like literally the last couple days of December. I got this idea in my head, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to take her to Disney and Universal. Right? We'll start off just as Disney, and it ended up being both Disney and Universal. And we both went for one day. We didn't do the full Disney experience. We just went to to Hollywood, the Hollywood World or whatever. And but that's where Batuu is, and so that's what we did. We didn't go to Magic Kingdom. We didn't do all that, and then we went to Universal, where we went to both of the sections there. And I got a whole video on that too. So we got to go to Harry Potter World and all that stuff. But this was the most stressful part of it all, just because there was no guarantee that you could get on it. But my friend didn't get on it, and he's still ticked to this day. And I told him, I said, dude,
I would be too.
You have
not
to
the lightsaber thing. Not the lightsaber thing. I can understand that, but like not even you not being able to get into the park. I mean, I could see if I lived in Anaheim or something.
You can get into the park. You can get into the park, but you can't get on it. But like they only have 2 rides, so they've got the Millennium Falcons, the Falcons Run or whatever, and then they've got Rise of the Resistance. And the thing is Rise of the Resistance is only so many people per boarding group, and it's a story thing where you're literally blasted off into a Star Destroyer, and you get on a little ship, and when you get off the ship, you're on a Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
Right? So it's an actual like in-world kind of thing, and then you're driving around in a little cart and stuff, and so there's not a lot of spaces. And then like the Millennium Falcon thing, I will tell you this: if you go, tell them you want to be a pilot. Do not just go up there and expect anything. When you go up there, they're gonna put you off into little sections, and as soon as you get up to the Falcon, tell them you want to be a pilot. They will step you aside and wait till there's an open position. Otherwise, you risk being an engineer. If you're an engineer, you don't get to fly anything. Yes, you have to push some buttons, but it's not as much fun. It's not as much fun. But if you ask to be a pilot, they will let you. Because I ended up telling them, hey, my wife is it's her birthday and stuff. Can we? Because we went on it twice.
So I knew this already, but I made.
And so then you wait in line, and then go out here. Try to hit my landline here real quick.
Oh, by the way, hey, next week's the last episode of Boba Fett, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's got to be like an hour and a half episode or something, man. There's a lot.
It's got to be long.
At least. Oh, yeah, it's got to be
Dude,
long.
if I roll in and it says 35 minutes, I'm gonna be like, wow, I hope you guys can pull it off. Because I rather enjoyed last night.
5 to 7 minutes.
How much?
I was saying it was a joke. I'm like 5 to 7 minutes. I don't think I want to.
Oh yeah, break it up into shorts. Yeah, I wasn't. Like I said, did you guys already discuss it and do spoilers and stuff already?
Oh yeah, we were.
Yeah.
talking.
Oh yeah.
So I wasn't a big fan of the Clone Wars. I tried to get into it. It just wasn't for me. So that Cad Bane. I mean, but they did him justice. I mean,
I'm just laughing because I'm not. It's just I was giddy when I saw that.
And I'm like, the Marshal's dead. Damn it! I like the Marshal, but I'm like, okay, they created him enough just for me.
He's
to
not
care
dead,
about him.
dude.
He's not dead. He was shot in the shoulder.
He's not dead.
He was shot in the shoulder. You see it?
Yeah, he was shot in the shoulder, and everybody gathered around him. The other guy, nobody gathered around him because he's.
Yeah, he got 4.
He got obliterated.
Why did he get so many? He wasn't even.
You know you can't win.
Okay, so cool. But so we got the showdown with those guys.
Kind of looks like Isaac.
Did I call silver annoyance yet? My goodness, blue and red.
Am I wrong?
This reminds me of the Star Trek experience.
Yeah, they're rude to you and everything. You go into the cell.
I was like Dick Sassy. They let you take all these?
Oh yeah.
So my phone storage literally filled up.
Then here comes Kylo. Look and notice how there's shadows and everything.
of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The resistance prisoners.
Have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Cool to respond.
And then what happens as soon as they leave, they come and break you out.
It's actually pretty cool. That's me. Hey, I don't even need to go, man. Just watch the whole thing.
Let's go. I told them they couldn't win, but we'll get out of here.
That's cool. You're the guy said I told him they couldn't win.
That was me. Because I told the guy, I was like, you can't win. And he's like, well, I'm the one not going into a cell, so.
Arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer.
Did you get to make your saber? Was that part of your day?
Yeah, I got that on here, dude. It's awesome. It's amazing. It's a whole ceremony. That's all, because everything that happens here is within world. Like all of the park, all of Batu, Galaxy's Edge, is all in character. That's why you don't see Luke walking around or anything like that, because that's the whole point. Is that
it's that particular part of the world.
Yep, it's that particular part of the galaxy, and it's in story. So we saw Kylo Ren here. I'll show you in just a second. This is the one of the best things. So we end up right under the bridge.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
So he comes and chases you, and then this is amazing because the way I've seen now how they do this. Like he's there and he's walking towards you, and then he jumps up on top of the thing because you're in the elevator that goes down.
That's cool.
Oh, wow.
I wonder how does it look like they pull off that effect? Is it already?
It moves. It moves. There, you can find out how they do it right online. When you go here, the wind is blowing. It's I'm telling you, man, you feel like you're really in Star Wars.
I'm really surprised they let you take the video like this. This is kind of cool. Now, will that song get you?
No, because this is my video. This is my uploaded video, and it hasn't gotten tagged.
Okay, that's cool.
They have two versions of this just in case it breaks down. If this animatronic here isn't working, he's actually outside in his own in a ship.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that's neat.
Yeah. Let me find here. Oh, okay, here's.
Did you have to spoil, man? Thundercat explored, Star Wars tours. What's next?
I don't know, man.
Every birthday, you're gonna have to outdo yourself. You're gonna have to call Elon Musk and go to outer space.
I'm telling you, dude. This was funny.
He doesn't
care
about you. It's like the stormtrooper if there's one Jedi left.
Here's the droid building factory. You can build your droids. This is really cool. It's all set up like a junk place. It's pretty cool.
There's plenty of shopping to be done there. Yeah, YouTube.
I'd have to say,
but of course.
It's harassing kids.
Basically, they're looking for resistance people the entire day.
I want that resistance spot.
I wonder if they'll ever change the era, like the classic Star Wars era. Like this is current, but like say like a New Hope era where it's Vader instead of Kylo Ren.
The only way that'd be cool is because it's also at the park is the X-Wing. Oh I love the Falcon, but I was always more partial to the X-Wing. So this is just awesome. The fact they made the thing, it's not just like a, you know, like here's a model of the Falcon.
That's to
it's
scale,
like
right?
the thing.
Yes, it's to scale. Yes.
That's so amazing.
Oh my gosh.
I'd be taking so many pictures.
Guys, nothing can compare.
You like Homer Simpson in a donut shop right now.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I mean, every time I've ever seen it, you know, in person, it's a little toy.
Or on
And
TV.
even the biggest toys.
It's a model on a
I'm like
screen. It's
absolutely
CG. It's not real.
I want it.
And then you see this.
He wants it.
Like, I want it.
Like,
I want it in my backyard.
When you become a billionaire, you can build that whole thing.
They actually do stuff where Ray is out around it, like walking around with Chewie and stuff, and like flight prepping it and stuff.
It's bad it rained.
You look at this little kid.
Hey, buddy, no. I'm going to use that as a weapon.
This little kid came up and hit the stormtrooper with a lightsaber.
He just turns around and looks at him like,
Trained him well.
Look at how big that is.
Oh my gosh, look how cool.
Can't even tell you just how mesmerizing it is.
Funny enough, when I was kind of like imagining before Force Awakens was announced, what it would be like, I imagined part of it was going to have like the Falcon and Luke's X-Wing in like a war museum somewhere where everybody gets to go in and see this part of military history.
That'd have been interesting.
It'd be cool if they had the part that goes back in there.
Oh yeah. Being able to go on the inside of it. Oh, that'd be amazing.
That was one of the cool things about Solo, is seeing that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Nash, I got a bolt. I just stopped by to say hi. I actually planned to go to bed early, but then I saw things getting weird.
There's Hondo. And then this is an important part right here. Check out where we are.
Oh, you're right now.
And, dude, you're actually in there. That's what I'm saying. This is the boarding.
They built the thing.
They built the thing. Listen, you know how like once you've been on vacation someplace?
Oh, that's neat.
You know how like once you've been on vacations, you know, like you go someplace that you've only seen on TV your whole life, right?
Yeah.
And then like you go on vacation there and it's like every time you see it on TV now,
it's
different, right?
That's the way I work for Blade Runner was for me. I went to the Bradley building where the final scenes were shot.
Oh,
It's like
nice.
an iconic building, and then got in to go in to see that. And I'm like, wow.
Yeah. So here's the deal. The first time I saw The Force Awakens after this, and they're sitting there, and they're talking to Han about, the Jedi and Luke and all that stuff. I'm literally looking at it going, I was there. I was there. Like, I will never look at the Millennium Falcon the same way again. I'm just telling you, it is that changing right there for you.
Nerd.
Mm-hmm. And proud. And then here is hold on a second. Here's where we did our lightsabers.
I've seen not your video, but I've seen it happen, and I'm like, this is absolute magic.
It is.
That many have been waiting for. And that is why you are here today to look ahead and to build.
Do you have that there in your room?
What's that?
Do you have that saber still in your room?
It's not in this room.
Okay, I need it to be in that room. It'd make things a lot easier.
Tiffany has hers too.
Same deal.
Just all the music too, man. Just,
the music that goes along with it.
I would have to have about 5 or 6 packets of Kleenex. I would be bawling my eyes out.
And today, you will feel that connection. So let us begin.
They talk about the history of the lightsaber.
Important elements of the lightsaber, the Kyber crystal, able to focus the energy.
And the whole story is that it's an underground network of people,
The Kyber crystal is the heart of the lightsaber.
right, who are trying to continue the legacy of the Jedi.
Determines the color of the saber's blade.
This would be an amazing job. I'd love to do something like
Wielded by the
this.
great master Obi-Wan Kenobi and his apprentice Anakin Skywalker.
Go through each color.
And now as
Blue.
we hear, red.
Do they have purple?
Yes.
Yes, Tiffany got purple that day.
Awesome.
Here's the thing.
Master Yoda himself.
You can buy. We bought all the color crystals, so that you can actually change
The color, yeah.
Here, I'll show you. I got them right here.
And beautiful, like the one wielded by Mace Windu.
So they come in this little thing. Hold on a
And
second.
red.
Red.
It has been called
Hold on, I got to timestamp
the
this.
color of power. The crystal of Darth Maul. Asajj Ventress. Darth Vader and Kylo Ren.
Now, do you get the crystal or do you get like a full-on blade?
You get a full-on blade, but the crystal comes in the saber. It's removable.
Oh, cool.
So, and here's the thing. When I first got mine, I had a green crystal in mine, because you get a crystal when you make the lightsaber.
Yeah.
Tiffany got the purple crystal. I got the green crystal. You can buy other crystals, okay? Whatever crystal you put in your saber determines the color of the blade.
Yeah.
You don't have to get separate blades. It's
You
all
have yellow
LED.
ones?
It's all LED.
So-
Yes, I do. I've got a yellow one. I got a white one.
Oh man, a white
Yeah,
one?
I need the yellow.
I need the white one.
Now.
I need the yellow one in my life.
See, they come in this little packet right here.
Hey, Enosh,
there.
which color is currently in the saber right now?
In my saber, it's currently white.
Okay, I think
I'm
I'm
just-
gonna take that, William. I think that's mine. I like
When
it.
you
Nice.
I'll let you know. I think green would be cool.
The joy, I have to, like, another, like, pure joy moment for me was when I watched The Rise of Skywalker and Rey turns her lightsaber on and it's yellow. To see a yellow lightsaber in a canon thing in live action, it was like a dream. It honestly
Well,
felt like a dream.
Seeing the double-bladed one after reading the Knights of the Old Republic and the Dark Lords of the Sith, where Exar Kun actually comes up with the double-sided blader.
Yeah.
Played 5 years before Darth Maul even had it, and then
Oh, yeah.
seeing Darth Maul have it was kind of cool. All right.
So hold on just a second. I'll
I'm gonna.
Yeah. This is the end of the video.
Here, right now, for you, the future.
I'm glad we did this because I would have hated to have left without
The time has come
that.
for each of you to select your very own caliber.
And this chick is awesome,
Your
by the way.
lightsaber. So builders,
Such a
please,
great actress.
I wonder if she's still there.
Yes, close your eyes.
This is
And
cool.
in your mind's eye,
When they bring the crystals, they tell you to close your eyes and in your mind's eye imagine the crystal calling out to you, the color that you're gonna have. And they
Nice.
bring you this thing that actually has all the crystals lit up.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say bring in something that calls out your name. I'm like, no, I gotta go now. That would be good tricky.
open your eyes. Take your Kyber crystal.
Take your Kyber crystal.
Take our Kyber crystal.
And remember,
Our.
it is equally likely
You didn't build it.
that the crystal is choosing you as well.
The crystal is choosing you as well.
Yes, I knew I saw light dancing in your eyes when I mentioned the red Kyber crystal. Also, your tunic, very telling. Mike, keep your eyes on that one.
She tells the guy, keep your eyes on that guy.
Please place your Kyber crystal on the green crystal.
Peter Rabbit's Defender with the $4.99 super chat says, I got budget for 2 more super chats. Congratulations, Poindexter Pantheon, Enosh. You announcing the same day as Roger Deakins becomes Sir. Awesome. Thank you, Peter Rabbit's Defender.
Roger Deakins deserves it.
Absolutely. It's important. Now, in front of you are the parts you have each selected.
You know what? Even once I make off a few things, it won't be the same. I think this is the experience. Not trying to be a smile.
Yep, you can't take the experience.
I mean, I'll still take the sabers.
Do they still do the lightsaber creation now in Galaxy's Edge?
They what?
Do they still do it? The lightsaber creation
Yes.
in Galaxy's
Yep.
Edge?
It's at Savi's workshop. Yep. Yep. This is and we planned it. We scheduled our time at 8:30 p.m. The park closes at 8, so we got to do our full day. Then we got to make our lightsabers, and then we're walking out with the other people, and we're all like, playing with our lightsabers in the dark. It was awesome.
Nice.
This is where the person helps you put it together, right? But here's the thing: you just put the hilt together, right? And then they put it into this hole in the table, right? That has a glow. It has a plastic thing above it, and you have not this thing right here. See this thing right here? You see it in just a second. Come on. Pull up.
Now you've changed, but you are here, and you have a hilt that has some ancient script scrawled upon it.
She went through everybody's hilt. But see these things right here? That's where you put your saber into the hole, and this lights up here because you don't know that the blades are in there.
This says something like, it's a warning symbol, I would assume.
She goes around asking people what their saber means to them because you pick different pieces.
Tiffany looks like a little kid in a candy shop.
And it's in this ancient written text. We don't know. We can't. Only the ancients know. Wow. Please.
Yes, Spencer.
If you were not here to warn us, you would not know how to wield these lightsabers. Excellent work, my friend.
I love it.
Power and controls.
So yeah, where those bumps are, you put your saber in, and the person comes and puts it in for you, and then you ignite it, and you don't know that the blade is attached at the time. So when it comes on, it looks like your lightsaber is real, because all you have is the hilt.
Cool.
Take a moment with your hilts. Place your hand on your word. You may pick it up.
Yoda talks to us in a minute.
You have each completed your hilts, and nothing unexpected or traumatic has happened. Because why would it? Which now brings us to the most dangerous part of the process. Builders, please
See how they're locking them in there?
at your workstations and move back.
Nice.
Now the gatherers are placing each of your lightsabers.
That's Tiffany's. It has a Rancor tooth on it.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is a dangerous process. It requires years of experience, a steady hand, and a lot of confidence.
It's one of the best experiences of my life. So emotional to actually be there.
That's quite nice for someone who is very, very close to multiple canisters of thermonuclear detonators. Feeling great. Keep that right. You just don't knock into those canisters.
See the green light here? Yoda speaks to us in just a second.
Well done. Chosen not much with skill you have. Chosen with heart. When joined they are, much more they will become. For you, it is time.
Master Yoda. It is indeed.
Jared, the difference is she hated absolutely everything in the park. That's I actually used her video to surprise Tiffany because Star Wars girl hated everything.
And saber is about to be forged. In a moment, you will
How can you hate all this?
I don't know. I have no idea. She was complaining. She goes, the X-Wings are too small. This is too small. It was
Star Wars girl.
It was gross. That's Anna, that Star Wars girl. Check this out.
Builders.
Nice.
Raise your lightsabers. Raise them up.
Oh.
You have each constructed a lightsaber, like the Jedi. and
That's
sit
freaking cool.
who came before you. And like them, you too could change the galaxy. It only takes one spark. Builders, please deactivate and lower your sabers.
Sweet. That's awesome.
Like your path, it can. Choose your path. Only you can. May the Force be with you.
Master Yoda, thank you. In your hands, each of you hold remarkable power. And remarkable power should not be dropped on the ground. To protect your new lightsabers, we are pleased to present a lightsaber sheath.
Oh, geez, that's a new gun.
Our time is at an end, but your journey is just beginning. It's time to make your mark on the galaxy. And remember, each of you are as unique and extraordinary as the lightsaber you have constructed today. Maybe next time we'll be telling our story. Till this fire. Till this fire. Congratulations.
Okay, Poindexter crew. So, sorry, we just made our lightsabers, as you can tell, and that was pretty cool, right? We got our bag right here, and then we met some really cool people. We met Justin, so shout out to Justin, and we met Wes.
You guys are getting like the
Jen.
lightsaber fights out.
Was it Jen or
in the
Jennifer?
parking lot?
A little bit, yeah. I got it right the first time, see? So we are leaving Hollywood Studios. We actually already left Hollywood Studios. We walked out because Justin and I were having an awesome discussion about, I don't know what, maybe Star Wars?
Maybe a little bit of Star Wars.
Maybe a little bit of Star Wars. It was awesome. It was great. And
I teared up making a stinking lightsaber.
oh my gosh. This trip has been amazing. You saw us make our lightsabers. You saw us on the Falcon. You saw... What else could... I mean, seriously, this is pretty cool. This is a great trip. You've seen all this stuff. Thanks for coming along with us. We're so glad to have you guys. Oh my gosh. This is been a lot of fun, hasn't it?
They do this cool picture here.
And keep it right here at the Poindexter Lounge.
They take a picture of, and you
Peace
don't
out.
know where it's coming from, but then
May
they
the Force
send it
be
to
with
you
you.
later.
Nice.
Isn't that cool?
Oh, that's awesome.
They're like,
Get
just
some
look over
money.
there.
Guys, if you
They're like, just look over there, and yep, then they do that.
Very nicely
Man,
done.
I'd love to, oh man. I'd love
Yeah.
to bring on lightsaber like that. Oh.
I'm telling you, it was a trip of a lifetime. I met Darth Vader. Very intimidating. It was too, man. Just sitting there with that guy was very intimidating. Met Chewie though. He was awesome. You know, actually went on Star Tours. I teared up going on Star Tours, which is like, it's a smaller version. It's not even in the park in there because outside of Batuu, where it's all sealed in, Star Wars exists, right? So they have Star Wars stuff. You go in the park, Star Wars doesn't exist.
You're in
You're in Star Wars.
Yeah.
Right? You're in the story. So outside they can have Star Tours. So Star Tours is not
That's neat.
even in where all this other stuff is. So you go and Star Tours is something that I've wanted to go to since when it opened back in the 80s, you know? And to actually be on it, like I teared up. Tiffany looked at me, she goes, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "This just really emotionally hit me because I actually realized I'm actually on Star Tours, something that I've wanted to do since I was about like 9 or 10 years old."
Yeah.
Like man, I almost started tearing up just watching y'all make your lightsabers. And like it's,
I don't want to go that far.
That whole
I
video,
did, I
that whole
did.
video is on there. We also have the day before we were at Universal Studios. We got that whole day there too. We went to if you've never been to Harry Potter's Wizarding World at Universal, I'll just tell you this: if you're a Harry Potter fan, same kind of experience. It's amazing. You literally go into a crack in the wall and it opens up an entire different world that you didn't even know was there.
Nice.
It's insane. It's
have you
insane.
been on the train?
Yes. The train is freaking awesome.
It's so good.
Oh, it's so good. Peter Rabbit's Defender with another $4.99. Thank you, Peter Rabbit's Defender. Appreciate you, man. Says, I thought Luke's CG in Boba Fett was outstanding as Rachel in
Blade Runner 2049.
Oh, yeah. In please watch Pam and Tommy. It's awesome, like Peacemaker. P.S. More
SC.
More super chats on February 13th.
Oh. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate whatever you do, man, and I appreciate you watching, buddy. I really appreciate it. I do want to watch Pam and Tommy because I'm a big Motley Crue fan.
I'm gonna skip that.
Really?
I'm gonna skip that. I got some issues with that, and everybody's got their thing with that. But I listen. I don't think they were consulted about it, and it's public domain, so I guess you don't need to. It's like an exploitation of, I don't know. You just take that segment of somebody's life and sensationalize it like that. I've never been a big fan of it. I mean, it's just that began an era for me, and in my opinion, that began the era of just, everything becoming a gotcha moment. I mean, you could have taken any rock star in the 80s and 90s and come up with something like that. It's like, you're going to make a movie out of that? I mean, it's just, and like I said.
I think it's just the whole thing. I mean, at the time, look, I mean, a lot more stuff has happened like that since, where people have gotten kind of caught with their pants down, literally. But I tell you what, man, I think if it's anything, it's taught most of us, like, be careful.
Like a dude having sex with his wife. I mean, I'm like, wow, what's
on a boat?
I think that happens every day, but I just doesn't. I just don't.
If you're lucky.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know if I would want that
for some people. For some people,
just because you could film something like that and sensationalize that, does that mean
I'm a lucky guy?
But
Peter Rabbit's Defender. Look, I agree with you, man. This CGI in this show was. I mean, it was amazing. Luke was absolutely fantastic in this.
I'm so glad they hired the guy that did the original fix of the deep fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, this last episode's got to be epic.
Big.
I just don't know how you can wrap it. Are they going to leave a cliffhanger?
Go ahead, Leslie.
Yeah.
See, here she's looking at Luke and she's like, "That's some good."
Oh my goodness. No. Oh, how do we come back to that?
Ooh, that butt runs in the family.
Oh my.
No.
All right, that's all I'm out, man. My Benadryl's kicking in. I'll see you later.
Night, William.
Bye, William. I gotta get going too. Sorry, man.
I had this too. Oh my gosh, she's coming up behind him over here. She's like
have a good
look
night,
at that.
guys.
He's right making Din Djarin watch.
No.
Oh my gosh. Look at that look. Look at that. That's love. That's love. That's the love of a woman who has also been with his dad.
Oh.
No.
There's something I didn't need to know.
Would that make it like his stepmom?
Oh.
Oh, wrong movie. Wrong movie. This is afterwards. This is when he first met her. Yeah, I'm a stud. No, it looks good though. It looks good. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens next. I think it's gonna be cool to see what happens next. So,
just wonder what Mandalorian's gonna do. Yeah.
Right.
Season 3.
Season 3. All right. You're stuck. Wait, hold on. What? No.
No.
I thought that said you're stuck with me now, Sky Guy. So I thought it was funny, but I was like, oh, wait a second. That didn't say that. So my question is like Pammy and Tom, or Tommy and Pam, do they have a video?
No.
Everything was recorded. Like Obi-Wan's like, hold on a second, I gotta go check my holotapes. I must know.
Jalen, I'm gonna race you out of here. Come on, let's go.
We gotta go.
And then there were two. All right, guys. All right, so hey, everybody, we had fun tonight. We found a trigger point for some people. And don't think that I won't exploit it, because I found a trigger point for Austin. It's a guy getting hit with peanut butter. Guy getting hit with a jelly sandwich covered in peanut butter and throwing food up against the wall. Found one for DL. Just the kid saying, "Don't worry about it." Never meant for it to be about that, but you know. And apparently shipping Ahsoka and dad and son is trigger point for others. So who knew?
He couldn't acknowledge us. He just said others.
I'm just trying to keep quiet.
Just trying to keep quiet. Just turn, look the other way.
Hopefully, if I remain passive, he won't.
That's what they told Grogu.
I'm surprised we haven't heard Yaddle jokes yet about Yaddle being his mom.
Yeah, well, you know, that's could be.
Still a question mark.
Still a question mark. Oh, you know, Yoda was, you know, had some attachment.
From the down low.
Just saying, Yoda had some attachment, right? So, anyways, guys, thanks for being here. I hope you guys had fun. I had fun. Hope you guys did too. So, we will see you next time on the Poindexter Lounge. Make sure, be good to each other. All right? Respect each other. Don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. But seek to have good conversations, and most of all, show people respect. And if you do that, there'll always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time, stay nerdy. And watch out for your stepmom.
Oh.